Okay. We're gonna try it, right? We're gonna try and dice it. So the dude on the video said, I need to put my knife here and then just slowly pop it out like that. I'm not gonna do this with my fucking fingers, bro. Is that not easier? Not easier to do it with your fingies? Oh yeah, it's way easier to do it with your fingies. Hang on, hang on. Hang on. Hey!
Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! I didn't fucking blink. Oh my god! That better be it. No third form. No third form. No third form. Ban this guy.
As Dagon suspected.
Because this took Dingus 5 tries, so I'm gonna do it again in my first try. Because Dingus is that bad. Here we go. Ah, what the fuck? My stream has become. Oh, I can't say that. Never mind. I can't say that. Ow. The proof is in the pudding. Look at me, I could just stop for a second. Who cares? Dingus ain't got no rhythm. Oh shit. No! You just saw nothing. No. You saw nothing.
Nice, I'm not gonna lie.
I got one or more sooner.
Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. I literally thought I had to go fucking. I don't know what I was thinking. I knew it was there.
Clash Match is going back mid.
Probably shown on stream before, but Shadow PS2 controller. It's literally my history. I have this third party but official controller. And oh yeah, it glows in the center for the turbo, is it? Yeah, I think it's for turbo or something. But yeah, I never had the PS2 version of this game.
Huh? Who the fuck impregnated you?
Simply the expected outcome personalized. Mark 13 head.
Cool. Why not? Every day's an adventure. What? Yeah. Okay, dudes.
About. So it's like, to us it's nothing. To Gen Z it's over the top. Can I? Okay, I guess I'm not doing anything with that. Oh god, he's gonna hit me if I jump. Why? Why?
One day I'll play it, but until that day, yeah, fuck Neo. And
Question. Well, is he gonna read it?
Look out. Tokage Miko, this is your final 12-hour notice for distributing royalties of cringe MP3 and forbidden MP3. All subject royalties are to be paid to Simple Evil Corporation Subdivision to Truett Info. After 12 hours we will be deploying our debt collection agents. Thank you for your understanding.
Thank you for the dies. Oh.
How long do you think you can like survive? He actually like gathers the energy to scream at me before he dies. Oh my goodness.
You're such a dipshit.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party. We're ready. I hope you bring lots of spaghetti. I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing, fiesta, romancing, siesta, samba, la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
Hello everybody. Well, hi there. Hello, and welcome. Howdy do and hullabaloo, and all that good stuff too. Welcome in. Happy Thursday, everybody. Happy Thursday. Happy holidays. What's the holiday? It's another Dark Dave's day off. One of two. We have 2 days off from the guy. So think of it as a little 48-hour reprieve from him begging in your ear about nonsense. Welcome in, people. I hope your Thursday evening is treating you well. I hope it's treating you and finding you about as well as it's treating and finding me. Big ups to the dinguses out there. Big ups to my sweet tea. I'm still sipping on it right now. Big ups to the dinguses out there. The dingers, the dongers, the ding-dongs, the swollen double underscore ones, the expanded style individuals, peoples, and persons, the dingateers, and anybody else, all of the above, who may or may not be existing currently in the present day, present time. And a bigger big ups, might I add, to the dinguses out there, the dingers, the dongers, the ding-dongs, the swollen double underscore ones, the dingateers, and expanded style individuals, peoples, and persons who may or may not surely be existing in the immediate and far-flung future. Of course, extending the greetings out to, including, but not limited to. Let's see. We got Scrumbles, literally the first person here. Congratulations, actually, for once, the first person here. Big ups Discord Merchant, big ups Toper, big ups Golden Cream. Congratulations on the 60 stream streak. Big ups Infamous Chaos, big ups Praise That Sun, big ups Loop 1. Big ups on the 5 stream streak from Loop 1. Big ups Kurono. Big ups Praise That Sun. It's Tail Time, bish! Didn't you beat this game the other day? Okay. There's like a never-ending supply of Gex games. And you don't exactly beat Gex. You become a little bit better and better at it as time goes on, but it's really debatable whether you ever come close to a state that resembles quote-unquote winning. What's the tail for? I don't know. Let me know. Let me know in the comments below. Big ups Rent Check. Big ups Puddin. Big ups Zerazi. Big ups Arizona. Arizona made gamer. Tier 1 for 2 months. Whoa, dude! 2 months. PS, fuck the final boss of Pac-Man Repack 2. Now there's another half of the game. Come on! That was a good game. That was in the running alongside Bonanza for my game of the year last year. Now, if you told me not to include remakes, it would have to go to Bonanza. But that was like genuinely a good remake. That it was so good. It was more. It was way more than it needed to be. That was like a truly great remake. You know, I mean, you can tell it was a budget remake, but like they made the most of what they had available to them. Like so much of it was like recycled assets from the first Pac-Man World remake. But it's kind of like they were fully aware of that and still made the most with what they had. A truly good game. You are going to enjoy the post-game. I wouldn't say it's a whole nother half of the game, but it is a post-game with additional levels and shit. But no, you're still over the halfway point, and you will enjoy the content. Big ups Red Animator, big ups Playam, big ups Ivan Zypher, big ups Showblob, big ups Vikes1011, Juzzy51, yo Mark Dingle, hello. Hello, Juzzy. Didn't you hear everyone's getting banned on YouTube according to Jer new video? I saw it. I saw the thumbnail, but I didn't watch it. But, yes, Jer, I guess is going scorched earth as he promised yesterday. Thank you, Aldrin, up the Ding Coin, savings and loan currency exchange. Congratulations. Guys, I'm well rested. Look, I rested up. You know, I slept on it, and in my journey to complete every single Gex game, you know, I could have quaged quit. I could have just said, fuck it, we're just gonna move on to the next game that I want to play, the next ass game that I want to play, because I only ever play bad games. I'm not allowed to play good games. I play games that are, I was saying this earlier today in someone else's stream. I describe the Dingus content as, I am only allowed to play debatably bad and definitely bad games. And, you know, when I'm talking to other people, I describe this version as debatably bad, but then you get me on the mic, and I'm kind of like, this is definitely bad. I would say of the 5 Gex games that exist, that you can play, the 3 console ones, and the 2 Game Boy Color ones, this is probably the worst Gex game. I'm just being real. You know, it's Law and Order. It's the result of the consequences, the natural consequences. There are only so many games. Some of them are going to be better than others. Naturally, one of them is going to be the worst Gex game, and this might be it. This might just be it. But here's where we left off after last night. Again, I slept on. I'm going to persevere. I'm going to complete it. I said I was on a conquest to conquer every Gex game, including these weird sussy ones, and I'm going to fucking do it. You can't keep me away. Dingus 100% Ape Escape? I already did. That was a 2022 playthrough. But the only thing about it is the VOD does not survive anymore. But Jezzy can tell you I did play that game. Because Silent Assassin 213. What's up, Dingus? What's up to you? Happy Dave's Thursday day off. 1 of 2. He's going to be off again tomorrow, which is perfect because Kino Casino returns tomorrow. But 7 red remotes, 6 white remotes, 1 gold remote. That sounds like a lot, but like,
how you doing, dude?
There was so much of the game that we didn't do yesterday. Because I crashed out on, like, the bonus level. I went back to the VOD yesterday. I spent an hour of the 4-hour stream in a bonus level. A timed bonus level. Even with so much content cut out from the PS1 version in this weird, buggy port, we still have so much that we didn't do. Big up, Sir Patchy. How you doing, Dingus? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. About as good as I possibly can be. Do I have VOD channel mayhaps? Yes, in the pinned message. If you see the pinned message, you gotta scroll the pinned message, but it's in there. Expanded dongs, expanded archives, something like that. It's like the last thing that's linked in there. Did I ever go back and beat the Bomberman level? No, I did not. I'm still supposed to do that. It's on the back burner. But I've not forgotten about it. And I'm not scared of it either. I am kind of a little bit scared of it. I think I've unlocked... Did I unlock the... Oh, I did. Let's try this. Secret level. Lava Dabadoo. Navigate the River of Fire. Oh yeah, we're gonna love the music for this one. Is that a strawberry? No, it's that thing from Mario World. Melissa Clips posted a clip of Kino Casino reacting to Lake Gonzalo talking about Jer. It's crazy how his tactics have never changed. Would that be the clip of him on Zidane show where they argue over who has more money? That's a classic Blood Sports. It's so classic that it didn't even happen on any of the main shows. It was on Zidane's post show. What a really strange debate that was. I think it just devolves into both of them bragging about like how big their bank accounts are, but simultaneously being too afraid to show the bank account. It was Coach pushing his car and talking to the camera? Oh. So one of his, oh, I can climb on? I thought this was like smoke or clouds or something. One of his videos where he just rants about a topic then. Thank you for the 185 streak, Sir Patchy. Over 110 hours in Slay the Spire 2, I gotta chill? What? But DSP told me that game wasn't good. Am I gonna 100% all the cool games, dingus? No, bad and weird games only. Hey, Kusa. Hello, Kusarin. Jared's always been a piece of shit. He just lumped it into a different pond. Different pond, so like, he had like... He's like a political sphere guy with overlap in IBS and a little bit of commentary community. Like, these are all supposed to be like 3 different circles with varying levels of overlap depending on the personality you're speaking of. Quartering kind of intersects all 3 of those. I think what's protected him all this time is that he's just so fucking boring. No one can stand to watch him raw and unfiltered. I think even back then, right? When he was pretending to be like everybody's friend. Oh, I love you so much, Jim. Oh, dude, I love you, Ralph. Like, you're so cool, man. I think even back then, the people he was trying to gain the favor of were not people who consumed his content. DSP beat the first ascension of the first character and said he dominated Lamau. Was that like the first 5% of the game? Alright, I've seen enough. Like, I've literally experienced the game. Oh, you mean Echo the Dolphin? Oh, you did mention Echo the Dolphin earlier. I saw an announcement a few weeks ago that Echo was coming back, but they didn't have a... It was like a countdown, right? I didn't see what became of the countdown. If the countdown finished today, I didn't see what resulted from that. I played a couple minutes of an Echo the Dolphin game, though I can't remember how. I don't have the Genesis Mini, so it must have been through NSO. But I don't know too much about Echo the Dolphin. Recently, I was watching another streamer play it, Pahi Channel. He does retro nights every Friday night to play random Genesis games. And I tuned in and as he was playing an Echo the Dolphin game. I can't remember if it was 1 or 2. I would not be against playing Echo. I know there's like the 3 on Genesis. There's like 1 and 2, and then there's like Echo Junior, which is supposed to be like somewhat educational. You get like actual facts about dolphins and shit. And then there's the Dreamcast one. Echo and Sega was a childhood game. As a kid, it's so easy to get stuck. I beat Pragmata and got the true ending. It's great. Still think RE9 is better. Are they really comparable though? I'd say they're both good games. It's like they're both thumbs up, thumbs ups for Capcom. And he says, but if Onimusha is good later this year, there'll be a fantastic year for Capcom. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, is it really fair to compare the two genre-wise? I don't know. Yeah, but look at it more as Capcom potentially has 3 Game of the Year candidates this year. Hey, Kai. What Coach said was that Jer grew by coasting off of other people. True. Coach is correct. Quartering leached into the IBS sphere in order to leech off of Sargon and everybody else by getting like buddy with people, and then like coasting off of their content and making appearances on their shows, and hoping the runoff would help out and supplement his own video views. But I don't think anybody even truly liked him back then. I think you'd be hard pressed to go into specifically the IBS sphere and look for people who actually liked Quartering as a personality, liked him as a guest star on these shows, and you would be hard-pressed to find, like, a super fan, right? You would be hard-pressed to go specifically to IBS, the IBS sector, not like Jer's own circle of friends. You'd be hard-pressed to go there and say, oh, yeah, I love when the Quartering appears on a kill stream. I love when Jer shows up on Worski Live. Yeah, I'm such a big Jer head, guys. No, I don't think even back then people liked him like that. But I think it went both ways, because Jer was decently popular back then, too. That was kind of like his peak, right? When he was like coasting off of Sargon, riding his dick and shit. So I feel like it was a two-way street, just a little bit. Like, they kept him around even though I feel like they never liked him at all. I feel like he was kept around because he was a semi-notable guest star. Like, if you could get him, you're like, oh, I have the Quartering on my show. Like, you could kind of get some people tuning in just because of the name brand, the brand power. But I don't think it really translated into, like, anything beneficial for either party. Hey, SCP. Barely knew who he was like on algorithm during the 2016 election. That was where he started really blowing off. That and hanging off Sargon's nuts as a capo. So I will like amend. I will amend Coach's observation, and I think I would say it was a two-way highway. Like if they truly didn't like quartering, they wouldn't even have him on the show. But they knew he was a good foil, and that his name had some modicum of like brand power. So like you get quartering on, you know, you can get like some people to tune in just to say, oh, I got the quarter pounder on, guys. He's like that political streamer. He's got so many good ideas and opinions. Conversely, quartering can say that he's going to appear on the show, get his fans to tune in, and hope that it can result in more viewership for him, get his name out there. Like, it works both ways. I'd say there's a reason they kept Jur around back then. Even though, like, I feel deep down, nobody liked him. The only time I heard of quartering was a DSP interview. One time, Angry's Pat called him a regard, didn't even hear anything about him until the casino started covering him. Really? I'd say if you really paid attention during IBS, you would know about him. But I think my experience is the same as most other people. If you were a sectorite, like you knew of quartering, but you didn't actually go out of your way to watch him. You knew of quartering because he guest starred on these shows, but him guest starring on these shows did not actually make you want to go out and seek his content. I think my experience is mirrored by many others. I would say most people would agree. Okay, so we still got the lava damage boost from the console version. Hey, Golden Cream. Dinger, what was your drink of the day? Supposed to be iced tea? Yes. Hey, look, the Fumo redeem works now. I think Anne was right. I had to use the Vinian. I had to log out and log back in to refresh the authorization. Congratulations, Mr. Pun. You weren't scammed this time. I tried to refund the scammed redeems yesterday, but I remembered I had it on auto redeem because you know that's a redeem that I shouldn't have to manually check, just like automatically allow it. So I had it set to auto redeem, so you cannot get refunded on that. Sofa, hey Nurgle, thank you for the 130 stream streak, Mr. Pun. I thought you finished it. Nah, I crashed out. I was not in the best mood, to be honest, Nurgle. I spent like an hour on a bonus level, and I was like, man, the long play said 4 hours to do it, but I bet that motherfucker edited it and had jump cuts and splices everywhere. I didn't actually check through the long play. I looked at my own stream, it said 4 hours, and I was only 2 or 3 levels in, plus 1 bonus level. I was like, let me just rest up and come back stronger, and so here we are. But Nurgle, I committed to every Gex game, so I'm gonna do it. It's not like I have anything else to play. I actually do, but... You know my old saying, right? What's my old saying? Go to the channel description. Go to the channel, click about, and it's like... Well, what do I describe myself as? I play games nobody wants to watch, that's right. I play games nobody wants to watch because you would rather listen to me ramble about the quartering. Who came up with the name Quarter Pounder? Was it Ralph or Jim? I don't remember. I'm willing to bet it was a lefty. One of his leftoid haters. Isn't it beautiful, though? Very Shakespearean, very poetic. The left and right coming together to dump on the Quarter Pounder. You're here for the games? Thank you, Plan. I'm glad I can show you this buggy version of Gex that you've probably never seen before, and if you did see it, it was probably in a magazine ad. It was primarily advertising the console versions, but had the Game Boy Color version on the side as like some other version you can pick up if you didn't have an N64 or PS1. I do not like that jump. If you're here for anything, you play TVH. You guys are here for me, right? You're here for the streamer. You're not supposed to here for the games. That's DSP logic, right? I guess that's how you know you're doing something right, when people show up no matter what you play. Does this mean I can start Yakuza, finally? Hey guys, I'm gonna finally start Yakuza! It doesn't matter what I play, right? You guys will tune in, right? I'm not gonna start Yakuza. The Gex soundtrack was getting pretty good there for a sec. I'm gonna say, for this one, Juzzy, it's not a 10-second loop, but like, a minute loop. It's like the longest song in the game. The X Game Boy Color continues. Let's go! Wow, thank you, Sinister Strike.
Engage!
And thank you, UNFW1. Hello, UNFW1. Thoughts on DSP becoming Synthetic Man with his new review style videos? Wrong. I'm actually going to say he's worse than Synthetic Man. Synthetic Man actually edits the video himself and doesn't pay someone to do it. And gives you his thoughts over B-roll footage, like Arlo style, with a little bit more editing put into it. There are segments in which he shows you clips from his stream, but the way DSP does it is it's just like completely clipped out of his stream with little to no editing, and then he tosses it to the editor, and they do the editing on it, and then it basically becomes a positively edited Lumix video. He checked it out on calling Crimson Desert Sloth. He edited the title. I like this because I linked it in a few servers yesterday with the old thumbnail. It's either he changed the thumbnail because he's a coward, or he did that YouTube thing where you see a different thumbnail depending on, I guess, the algorithm, the A and B thumbnail. If you upload videos to YouTube, you know what I'm talking about. But the thumbnail I saw on it in my sub box today was not the thumbnail I saw on it last night. And as for gamer news of the now, Red Animator is correct. If you watched the Game Awards a few months ago, you may recall a game by the name of Gang of Dragon or something. The original Yakuza creator is making, or he was making, this game. Got showed off at the Game Awards. People thought it was the next Yakuza, which is strange because we already knew about the next Yakuza at the time that it was releasing, or at the time that that trailer was shown. But it looks like they've run into some funding issues. So the developers behind Gang of Dragon have closed down their YouTube studio. I don't remember their name, but it started with an N, so I'm just gonna call them Nagasaki. Nagasaki Studios have closed down their YouTube channel. Century Slayer, thank you for the re-up, 5 months at tier 1. And he says, for 26 months total, he says, Gex Bros! You guys are being too nice to this buggy version of Gex. Not even Tevin would make you suffer and endure this version. But thank you. Thank you for the, what, hype train?
I thank you.
Thank you for the 26 months. Thank you, Mr. Pun. Gifting a tier 1 to Omo. Whoa, that's the streamer we rated the other day. We went to his house, and then immediately he started trashing on Phil. Based. Thank you for the hype train, people. Whoa, you could win big. Speaking of re-ups, if you have a re-up, it counts right now. You can get your re-up in, you can get an awesome emote, potentially. One you've never had before at no extra cost. If your re-up is available. Or you could go one step above. And end gift? Let's get some gifters. I died. At least I have some extra lives from no-lifing that bonus stage. An hour of no-lifing the bonus stage, and I have 12 lives. You'd think I should have 99 lives after an hour of grinding a bonus stage. Thank you, Red Animator, for the giant Brolax. Synthetic Man and DSP are in the same spirit, Dingus? No, I don't disagree. There's a reason his fans call him DSP Jr. I will say, they call him DSP Jr. endearingly so, but there's still a reason they call him DSP Jr. Whoa.
Let's have some fun.
UNFW1 gifting a 1 month tier 1 to Tronic Speed. Thank you. Big ups, UNF, thank you. I'd kill myself if someone compared me to DSP. Welcome in, Astro. Remember DSP SJ is David Jaff? Oh, Senior. DSP Senior is David Jaffe. That's a fair comparison. He couldn't get past Metroid. He couldn't get past Astrobot. Is he actually older than Phil? Phil's 44 now. How old was David Jaffe at his... How old was he when he made Twisted Metal? Like, that, I'd be impressed if he was, like, early 20s for the first Twisted Metal. Like, holy shit. What are you guys doing with your life, right? I guess he'd have to be in his 50s now. Oh, yeah, he's 55. Okay, yeah, he's way older than Phil. Jaffe is retarded. Are you... Well, wait, what do you mean by that? Jaffe is retarded? Are you trying to argue to me that Phil isn't? That's why they're calling him DSP Senior. 2 peas in a pod. RTU is the older brother. I remember me and Saru... I'm gonna bring this up because some people might not know. Me and Saru were looking through RTU's dating profiles, and we noticed that he was lying about his age. Now, you could be charitable and say he's lazy and didn't update the profile, but he was saying he was like 41 when we knew for a fact he was at least... I can't remember if he's the same age as Phil or just 1 year under. But he was under-reporting his age. It's like when you have a birthday every year, you say, oh, it's like, oh, guys, it's my 20th birthday, guys. Then the next year, guys, it's my 20th birthday. Next year, guys, it's my 19th birthday. He is lying about his age. I think what it is, and this might be petty, there's no way I can prove it, but I'm gonna tell you what I think it is. I think he's embarrassed to admit that he's older than Phil. I cannot prove what his actual age is because he's lying about it, but I think he's embarrassed to admit that he's older than Phil. You know, because then it makes it look worse on him when, you know, you make fun of Phil for being a 44-year-old man who still plays video games or whatever, and he actually hates the games he plays, and he's so unhappy. But then you look at it and, like, review text the older one while saying that. We had your 20th birthday last year and you're turning 19? No, that's the joke. Don't, like, you'll see women do it, right? Where they, like, say they're the women joke that they say that they're turning the same age every year, so you don't know their real age, and they often say they're young. Okay, I didn't know if you got the joke. And it gets to the point where you after a few years, you just start saying you're younger. Yeah, like, bro, it's my 18th birthday. Yeah, guys, I just got out of high school. One year older than him, according to the CT records, from what I saw. Yeah, I think Review Tech's a little bit older. You should embrace it. Again, act like the older brother. That would be the family lineage, right? You got Burnell Sr., David Jaffe. You have the two brothers, Phil Burnell and Richard Burnell. And then you have Synthetic Man, DSP Jr., the little special one. He saw a little bit too much quartering in Stargon in 2016, and it kind of negatively affected him for the worse. He's never been the same. Boogie, the sleazy uncle. Yeah. Dale is just the neighbor next door. The neighbor they're just casually racist to. We had David Jaffe puts on... Oh man, I'm thinking of like a sitcom plot, right? Dale moves in and they don't like him. They're just like casually racist to him. So they like put on the ghost outfits and try to spook him, but they just end up looking like KKK members. I'm thinking like David Jaffe and Phil and Richard Michelle Soguchi just go out to his lawn and just like dressed up as KKK members, try to scare him. But again, they're not trying to be KKK members. They just look like it. They're trying to be spooky ghosts. They're just trying to pull a Scooby-Doo and scare Dale out of his house. I gotta be careful here. I'm gonna die. I didn't hit a check. No checkpoint. No. Oh my god. Thank you for the hype train, 4 gift subs, 10 bitch ears. Congratulations. If you got something from that, be sure to thank the person you got it from. Who was that Twitch girl stream demanding $5 subs? That would be the sister of Bad Bunny? Quartering's the cousin? Oh, wacky cousin Quartering with his wacky coffee facility. Welcome in, Tronic Speed. Yeah, wasn't that a controversy with Bad Bunny? That was like so toxic she had to change her name. I feel like the jumping is off when you're jumping off these moving platforms. Like I have to hit it more than once just to do a singular jump. Yeah, I think she changed her name. If DSP is just a regular thing. Well, the mainstream doesn't pay attention to Phil like that, so he kind of gets away with it. When they do pay attention to him, it's because he, like, masturbated. But it kind of doesn't matter what DSP does, right? He's so ubiquitous as being known for the person that masturbated, or being known as the person who's bad at games. It doesn't matter what he does in it now, because that's what people are going to remember him for. Again, I refer back to anytime we go visit like a person outside the sector, another streamer, and we bring up Phil, and they mention either the bad gameplay or the fact that he masturbated. I'm pretty sure we're like 3 for 3 on this, with going over the people and saying like, hey, look at. What do you know about Dark Side Phil? It's because it is DSP, what do you expect? Expect bad gameplay and begging. What do you guys think is the reason why he's having 2 days off? Guys, good stuff is coming the way, there's nothing I can do. I asked UNF yesterday when he stopped by with the raid, and UNF said, it's probably something to do with the Homeowners Association. Which I think is a fair thing. Like, that should be something that would only take a few hours in your morning if you're, you know, a homeowner, the Homeowners Association to deal with. For Phil, I could see that taking 2 days. Well, or like 1 day, in his entire day for one of these 2 days off, and then the next day off is just like the regular day off. Another haircut. It's kind of crazy, the e-girl acted like an e-girl. It only got big Guz because Sir Moist reacted to it. Go to any Twitch e-girl and they're doing the same shit, Lamau. She got the negative bump. I didn't know Sir Moist was the reason that blew up. Another haircut in Homeowners Association. Surely he has a new place now that Twirls and Curls closed down, right? Maybe he just tries a different hair place every time now. Like he's still looking for the one. Whoa, buddy! Was that a reference to Howard the Duck with the egg there? Either that, or the character from Orson's farm. The what was his name? Booker? The egg character. Is Juzzy here? Juzzy knows. His name was either Booker or Egger. Hey, says Croy. Like when he gets a new haircut, somehow it gets worse every time. If we come back, was it Saturday? If we come back Saturday, he's got like a new terrible haircut. You know what the reason was. Went to a new Korean chicken place across the street. Why is it always Korean chicken? Why is it always Asian restaurants? Remember, he said this pretty recently. There's only Asian restaurants around us. There's only, like, it's literally just Asian places. Egger with the hard R? Oh no. Can I drop down? Am I going the right way? Yeah, I want to see another lesbian haircut too. Is this a good game? It really isn't, Seru. I pulled up the clip. I shouted you out at the intro. You know, I was playing random clips in the intro. I got the clip of you boasting about being better at Mario RPG than me, doing the Yoshi race, doing the RPG remake. And you said you were better than me at the Yoshi Derby. So you do the Yoshi Derby and then you fuck up at the end. And I was like, ha 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 ha, you're not as good as you thought you were. But this is the Game Boy Color version of Gecko, Seru. It is, it's not good. It's not good. I dare say out of the 5 Gex games that exist that you can go play right now, this is the worst one. I do think the next Game Boy Color version of Gex, it does improve a lot. At the cost of it being much shorter, which is actually merciful. That's actually a mercy. It's a mercy killing. I'm using Unity to make new faces for my model. Oh, yeah. You say the semester's ending. When can we expect the return to Seru streams? It has ended. Oh, okay. Seru's out of school. He's finally using Unity! Whoa, buddy. I think the MSI would explode if I tried to use Unity. You should follow Seru for his return stream. Coming up. Well, I don't know when. Hopefully soon. Who knows? I forgot how to stream. It's okay, you'll get the spark back for it. Fire up the Barca Lounger, fire up the computer, fire up the pre-stream, and, I don't know, play Wetrix in the background. Teach him how to stream? Okay, well, you gotta get on your hands and knees. And you gotta say, now guys, we have to discuss what I'm gonna eat next week. I think I'm going the right way. We're running into the issue, Seru, where all these rooms look the same. The only way I know I'm going the right way is the presence of new collectibles. Okay, if I get bounced off this... Thank you for taking away the Fumo, Aqua. Back to the guy. Out of all the things I want to know how he talks to the barber, how he goes about telling what he wants for the haircut. Yeah, can you do a little lopsided here? I'm going for like an asymmetrical kind of look, you know, right? No, don't banish the Fumo. It's okay, someone can bring it back in a couple of minutes. I'm glad to hear it works. I was crashing out a little bit because, like, I you know, I spent 2 minutes. I spent 2 minutes making the redeem, and I tested it, and it didn't work. And this was on top of the game being mediocre. And I was like, oh man, what else is gonna go wrong tonight? You think Phil just gives him the old just fuck my shit up? Jackbox screwed him over, that $75,000 ticket, dudes. I didn't see the DSP tries it. He did like the munchies, right? Did I lose my save? I did not lose my save, thankfully. The save was not lost. I'd really crash out if that was the case. So the last DSP tries it, he ate like was it one of those munchie meals? I only eat Jack in the Box now when Brother Dingus gives it to me. I've mentioned it before, but Brother Dingus tends to get like fast food whenever he works like either like a graveyard shift or a really long shift in general. He'll like fetch some fast food, and then like he'll tear into it, and then if he's got leftovers, he'll just like toss them over at me. Or just fucking toss the bag at me here, and then I'll have some like munchies to snack on. I mean, like, if it doesn't go to me, it's going straight to the alley cats. I'm not a dog! Why would you say that? I'm not a dog. I'm eating it so it doesn't go to the cats. Like, I don't ask for this stuff, I just get given to it. Like a dog. I never tried Jack in the Box, is it alright? I've always looked at it as, like, the shit you get at night, because everywhere else is closed. Like, actual slop fast food. Now, you know, being a negative person, you could describe all fast food as, like, slop, but, like, that's, like, the slop of slop. You eat that when it's your cheat day, and you just really want to pig out on, like, actual junk food. I'm not a garbage disposal. Make it look like I was manhandled in the back alley. Hey, BR Joe. Fighting alley cats with the Jack scraps? No, these are my curly fries! No, Kitty, these are my... Kitty! Kitty, these are my curly fries! Hey, ADB. Tarong Jr. is looking pretty cool. I was almost gonna say I wish this was Turok Jr. I've not played a Turok game. I know Nurgle's tossing his headset. What do you mean you've never played a Turok game? Bro, they were only on N64. Like, what do you want me to say? I'm pretty sure there wasn't a Turok on PS1. Like 3 Turok games on N64. I played none of them. Hey, Moitus, I heard this is where the new dog VTuber is debuting. Is that true? I'm not a dog! I'm not a dog! You guys are imposing your weird fantasies on me again. Nurgle says that about a lot of games. That is true. Okay, and? Well, I'm not saying you can't do that. I'm not gonna strip you of your freeze peach, but I am gonna point it out. And I'm allowed to do that. Where the hell am I going? Yeah, I got re-released. It had a re-whatever. All of them have Game Boy spin-offs? Okay, I really can't play Turok, because you know how I am. Hey guys, welcome to stream number 6 of Turok for the Game Boy. I can play the new game with Nurgle, PS5 Origins. Nurgle saw that reveal trailer and he said he wanted to die. Hey, also Knight. No, I'm not Blingus. That's another person. Where am I going? Am I waiting for a platform? Even I beat into Turok 1 GB. I don't remember if I cleared 2 GBC though. It's not Turok? This quote-unquote music is making me think like something's wrong with my game. You know, the thing is too, like I was actually near the goal. I was near the goal and then I died. Okay, I think this is where I gotta be. New area. Again, like everything looks the same. The only way I know I'm heading in the right direction is the fact that the collectibles are here that I haven't already collected. Problem is, I got no HP. Oh my god! No! No! Now, to be fair, it's a secret level. So the difficulty is scaled as if it's one of the final levels you're ever gonna play. This is like an endgame level, endgame difficulty. Turok on PC playthrough win? Wasn't there a reboot of it published by Disney of all companies? It was this weird era. You might recall, they were publishing, like, M-rated games? It was like a new direction for the company. No? What game am I thinking of then? I know they published an M-rated game. Remastered by Night Dive? I know about that, but I'm not talking about that. It was like late 2000s. Turok 2008. See, Eddie B knows. Eddie B always knows. Turok 2008, published by Disney. Oh, yeah, Split Second was the other one. I always mix up Split Second with... Oh, what's the other one? Blur? But Blur's the Mario Kart one. But with, like, actual cars. I've seen gameplay of it. It looks okay. It looks good. You want Mario Kart on your 360? We have Mario Kart at home. Alright, I'm gonna leave that there just in case I backtrack. Oh, Turok Evolution, yeah, that was the GameCube one. Was that only on GameCube? It was like a third-party exclusive. Amron. Oh my gosh, he's still playing this masterpiece? Like, fuck you. No, I love you, man. What's going on? Welcome in. I hope your Thursday's going well. Day 1 of 2 of Dark's Day Off is 2 days off. Blur was really fun. I remember they had an online multiplayer demo for it. Oh, that's cool. More games need to do that. Nintendo does that. Whenever they do like a new Splatoon game, or they did it with ARMS. They did it with Mario Tennis. Like actually have you test out the online. Well, I act like games don't do that, but fighting games do that. Shooters do that. Not all shooters. I would say more often than not, fighting games will always do that. And shooters is like an 85% chance that they'll actually do like a beta test. GameCube and Xbox, but the GameCube version was better. Oh. I thought it might have been an exclusive because, just because the N64 ones were. Now here's my thing. I'm gonna fucking forget where to go. Here? I think I went the right way. Hey, look, the music is trying again. Hey, Makoto Simp. Yeah, it's another DSP detox. It's been kind of bad if you're watching the day-to-day content. I know I say that a lot. I know all of your favorite detractors say that a lot. But the rotation has been kind of dog shit for a long time. Like, it's worse than my rotation. Thankfully, a lot of the bad games are finally going away. Like, even if you don't like Mouse PI or Pragmata, these are games that he was probably going to gravitate to no matter what. And they're decently good, no matter what you may think. Like, people like those games, so it's a good idea for him to play them. But like, everything he was playing aside from that is like, gross. Why are you wasting your time? Mr. Progress Goblin? Yeah, they're easy for him too. So with Mouse PI, I didn't know this. He upped the difficulty from medium to hard, and now he's doing his little victory lap about doing that. Now they can't say I'm playing on easy mode, as I'm having an actual challenge now. Blur is essentially Need for Speed, Mario Kart from the Project Gotham Racing devs. Oh, are you surprised? You surprised I know that acronym? Project Gotham Racing devs. Activision were also assholes and shut them within a year after Blur and James Bond 007 Bloodstone. Hey, Suki Wookie. Blur was so good. I didn't know they shut them down. I was kind of dumb as a kid. I saw Project Gotham Racing in, like, a magazine. I thought it was like a Batman spinoff. I saw Gotham and thought Batman. And I guarantee I was not alone. PC port of Turok Evolution was facing fucking dog shit. I played it. It doesn't have the gore when you use the black hole grenade on enemies, and see how bad it is in its sneaking missions. No gore is a negative. Just like Mortal Kombat 1 on the SNES with the sweat. You did too? See, yeah. Look, they did it on purpose. They were trying to take advantage of the marketing. Wow, Batman, but he's racing? The thing is, there was a Batman racing game. It was on PS1. I forgot the name though. I think it was based off the animated series. Okay, I think I made it back to where I was supposed to be. Doth we complete even one level within the first hour of the stream? Wait, where am I jumping to? Bro, this better not be Leap of Faith. It is Leap of Faith. Oh my god. Remember Gotham City Imposters Dingus? I do remember it. I never played it, but I would always see advertisements for it while playing other games online, like free online games. They really advertised the shit out of it, so I was aware of it. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, that was Team Fortress 2, but with Batman characters, right? Or rather, random people impersonating Gotham characters. Did PGR ever have an open world? TDU's OG Horizon, the remnants of the dev formed Ivory Tower for the Crew series. The Crew, that was the one that started the whole stop killing games thing. Who would ever want to play, like, the Crew 1 unironically? Dingus, it's about the principle of the matter. I know. But, like, just to think all of this was spurred on by the fucking Crew. Gotham City Imposters died real early. I remember reading discussion on it, and that was one of the things that I read, that they stopped support for it early on. But TF2 was super popular back then. It still is super popular. You think a clone of it, you know, like, that could have been yesterday's Marvel Rivals. You know what I mean? If they had played their cards right. You can have both coexisting. Like, we still have Overwatch 2, or rather, they dropped the 2. We still have Overwatch, and we still have Mubble Wubbles successfully coexisting, cohabiting the same sphere. Like, we could have had TF2 cohabit the same sphere as Gotham City Imposters. You could say that about a lot of games. I think another example probably would be the new Sonic Racing versus like Mario Kart. Whereas I think like Sonic Racing had like a big advantage due to the controversy with Mario Kart, but they ended up catering to like the oddists who play like the higher ranks, and the DLC ended up costing way too much. If you wanted everything with the season pass, it's $90, and I think you still get charged for like the content they're adding after. I think some of it is free or something. Like the timing of it was really, the timing of it was like some of the characters got delayed, and I'm trying to remember. They fucked up something else. I can't remember. Yeah, I would have got it with 60. Yeah, $90 to play as SpongeBob. While they bring the director on stage to dab on Mario Kart, it just feels a bit tone deaf. I don't mind TF2, I just hate those spy mains that have no life. Gotham City Imposters was Monolith. The Blood and Mordor devs? Oh yeah! Warner Brothers were assholes and shut them down last year. Is it fucking over for WB? What do they have left? Is it just Mortal Kombat and Harry Potter games? You're just mad that they're hating on Mario Kart? Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Mario Kart's gonna come back in a big way on the first year anniversary. Movies? Well, of course movies! I'm talking about their game division. We're talking video games. Oh, you're gonna make me tut-tut wag my finger at you. You know what I meant! Oh yeah, Stereo can tell you all about how Mortal Kombat didn't do well. You'll hold that against me? I guarantee you we're getting DLC for the first anniversary. Quidditch Champions? Didn't they just hack that off of Hogwarts Legacy? That was supposed to be in Hogwarts Legacy, but they like cut it out and made it its own game? Because I remember Hogwarts didn't have Quidditch at launch, and a lot of people were upset about that. You gonna come and hit me? Okay. They tried to make it an esports game. It was dead on arrival. I think with the success of games, single-player games recently, like we're talking like Pragmata, Resident Evil Requiem. Like we're a far cry away from the days of like EA saying single-player games are dead. Maybe just focus on making good single-player games. Like, can we get like a Hogwarts Legacy 2? Because even though that wasn't like a spectacular game, I watched Goon play it. I watched GPM play it. That's like a good 7 out of 10 game. Like, even if you don't like Harry Potter, or you think J.K. Rowling is the devil, like, fundamentally, objectively, that's like a good 7 out of 10 game you get off Game Pass. There's no reason why that game shouldn't have a sequel. Single-player games don't sell Battle Passes and easy DLC. Well, Pragmata just sold 1 million copies. And that's like a new IP. At most, you can say it has the Capcom bump, because oh, it's a new Capcom game. But it's not selling on any brand power aside from the developer. I'm gonna die again. Warner Brothers are still publishing. They do have Lego Batman Legacy of the... Oh, I keep forgetting about that game. That actually looks kind of decent from what I've seen. And I saw the trailer, the reveal trailer, the Game Awards trailer, and for some reason they had commercials out for it like 8 months before launch. Got it. Alright, brother, get me out. Sorry I spent so long there. But it only has one remote, no reward remote, or hidden remote. Okay, so I unlocked that after the next gold remote. We get to hear this lovely tune again. Lego Batman game kind of looks like an Arkham game. You think they were inspired by the fact that we're not going to get another Arkham game? You guys missed out if you're interested in those games. Arkham Knight, deluxe, super cool edition with all the cool shit. was literally 1 penny. It was 1 penny. 1 penny off of, I think it was Amazon. You get it for like a penny. I don't know if it was an error or they were just doing like the best sale ever, but if you missed it, you missed it. And if you didn't miss it, then you didn't miss it. Oh yeah, it was Newegg. Newegg. That's what it was. Did I go in there? 9 red remotes needed. Oh yeah, I went in the Kung Fu level, that's what I did. Circuit Central. Did they get rid of the boss level? I don't see the boss TV. Scale the Bionic Launch Tower, cross the data bus bridges. Doesn't look like they removed the mission. I think this always had 2 missions, even in the original. I don't think Gotham Knights is the same universe. I thought it was. I thought Gotham Knights was the same universe. More like same universe, but it's not dependent on you playing the Arkham games. But because it's the same universe, they can have nods to the Arkham games for the people that did play them. But it's not contingent on you having played the Arkham games. It's a follow-up from WB Montreal, the Arkham Origins devs. Oh, DSP loved that one. Oh my god, dude, they even brought over the charge mechanic. What the hell? Ergo says alternate universe? Holy shit, what is this theme? I'm so sorry, guys. I'm gonna have to talk a lot, or you're gonna be like stuck listening to this. Bounce between teams for City, Origins, Night, Gotham, Sewer Slide. You know, I'll give Sewer Slide Squad this. I should just say Suicide Squad because I'm not. I can say I say what I want, bitch. Suicide Squad. They actually gave you all the promised DLC. They didn't cancel it, even though they easily could have, and could have just said, "Oh, it's because the game performance was bad." That's something. That's something to like. That's something to give them a little golf clap for, right? The Unalive Squad. I'm immune as a partner. I still need to play Batman Beyond on PS1. Who was it that I saw play the N64 Batman Beyond game? Possibly Juzzy? I think Juzzy streamed the Batman Beyond N64 game. I'm gonna be real, it did not look great. Oh, dude, they recreated that one tunnel segment. This game is almost too faithful. We did not need to recreate the tunnel segment. They released the DLC because it was done already. Let's be, oh, you know, you're gonna do them like that. Oh, they had it done already. They just held it back for the illusion of free content. And I say free. Was it even free? Was it even free? No, it was a season pass. You have to pay for it. You have to pay for content they stripped out of the base game. You're gonna do them like that. Are these? What are these? Oh, I think these are the pillars. These are the pillars that appear when you enter and exit a tunnel. What, is this a pit of death? Thank you. Straight to the beginning. Holy buddy. It was free, not a pass. That's good. A little bit of goodwill. Well, it would have been goodwill if they said it was paid before the game came out and then gave it to you for free. Yeah, we know the game did like terrible, so like here's the DLC, like everyone gets it. Now that'd go a long way. Okay, this time I gotta go up. I think I went through the other door? I did. Is this just for bonuses? Bonus items? Why did I go up here? Why? supposedly grindy. Free, they made a massive grind to get the new character, or you pay some money. Oh. Whoa! What was going on there? This music is somber for Gex's final boss or what? Nah, it's just a regular level. I don't think this is remixing a theme from the game either. This might be original. It doesn't sound like any theme that I recognize from the console version. It's why I don't believe DLC for Starfield was new content being worked on. I think it was content that was in the base game that someone higher up told them to remove it so it can be retold as a DLC, considering one of them gives more content with the ships, and we all know how bad the ships were on release. So it could be like a facade of them pretending to listen to your criticism, when in reality, it was supposed to come with the base game, but instead they launch it gimped and nerfed, handicapped, then they sell you back the improvement that was intended to come with the base game. Like, they wait for you to complain, then they ship the base game, the stuff that should have went with the base game, and they LARP like they listened to your criticism. But it's just a theory, a Nurgle theory. I believe it. No, you want me? Mailman played the Starfield DLC, said it was literally the worst DLC of all time. Oh, hidden remote. The hidden remote locations aren't too bad. I was kind of, like, going into this one, that this was the thing I was most scared of, like, being a side-scroller environment. I thought I was going to have trouble locating them. Locations have not been too difficult so far. He was so mad about it. Starfield's newest DLC is a weird mix. There's a free lanes update, which is free, and some actual side quests and shit that's paid. So mad, Lamau, so mad. Wow, and Starfield DLC 1 was fucking terrible, so that's impressive. Oh, I think I made it out. Well, I think it's the end of the level, guys. Okay, reward remote and then the other remote, and level already done somehow. Hey, P. P, I'm playing more confusing bad Gex games. I'm never gonna get away from Gex, P. I'm so sorry, P. I am not known for playing good games. I said earlier, I'm known for playing debatably bad and definitely bad games. If you go to the About section on my channel, if you could, like, click my name, then click About, it says, I play games that nobody wants to watch. Check out P. P is playing good games. I saw P play through Pragmata. He's no-lifing it on his second day, and he just wrapped up stream, I think. Thank you for stopping by. I never touched Starfield, but from how much I saw of it, how bad it was, and then seeing the announcement of the DLC of what it was being showcased, it didn't feel like, hey, we listened and we fixed them. I think when that happens, right? When they actually fix something through an update, they'll tell you, whether it's through social media or through articles with, like, interviews and shit, they'll tell you, hey, like, we listened to you, and this is how we're improving the game. I liked the newer Gex as a kid, but yeah, I can't handle games like this one. Yeah, I think you saw me play, like, the 3D one. So I played the game. I played these backwards. I played, like, the 3D ones first. I 100%ed both of those. It's like 2 3D ones, and then I played a side-scroller one, which was the first game. Like, I played 2, then 3, then 1. 2 and 3 are 3D platformers. The first one is a side-scroller. The first one was actually pretty challenging. It felt like a game that you, as a college kid, would make for your friends. Then you have these ones. These are buggy Game Boy versions. This is the Game Boy version of 2, and then after this I have the Game Boy version of 3. But these ones play as, like... They play like bootleg games. Have you ever seen like a bootleg game? Like a fake game? Like, a good example would be like Sonic the Hedgehog 5 for your Super Nintendo. Or Samari, and it's like a Sonic game with Mario as the character. It plays like a bootleg game. It plays, looks, and sounds like a bootleg game. Like, it's got the sound effects. It looks like someone's student project. I compared it to, Brazilian bootleg games from Tectoy. No, we're not playing Samaris or Patchy. Yeah, like a ROM hack. A ROM hack or a fan game. Like, there's so many ways to compare this shit, but it's so wild that this was like an official thing, and you buy it and it looks like this. This looks like some college kid's project. It looks like a fan game that someone made, like a demake of Gex. Hey, look at my Gex demake. And you slap it on itch.io or something as a joke on April Fools. It looks like a Brazilian bootleg game. It looks like a DeviantArt mockup. So, you know, back in the day, there was like a trend. You go on DeviantArt and you type in like mockup, you would get like fake game screenshots. Like I saw Wind Waker. What if Wind Waker was on Game Boy Advance? Oh, what if Kingdom Hearts was on Game Boy Advance with a sprite art style? What if Dylan's Rolling Western was a DS game? Like, you would see fake games. I saw like a fake Pikmin DS game. It looks like that. Like, this would be a mock-up screenshot of what if Gex was on Game Boy Color? Hey, Cyber710. Yeah, the 501 cards from AliExpress. There's 2 more of these, 1 more. There's 2 Game Boy Color games, I'm playing one of them. It's like the Boomer Shooter Brazilian game Anne played a while ago, but this is real? Hey, Rebsy. Rebsy says, are those Indonesian bootleg games? One of them is a GTA San Andreas game, but they add Vegeta in it. I wish Vegeta was in this. I wish Vegeta was here. It's crazy to me bootleg games is a term. Well, for me, growing up... No, I think I told you. Even though I like Nintendo games a lot, right? Like, you always see me playing Nintendo games. I didn't grow up with them as a kid. Like, I always saw them as the games that we were too poor to afford. So I had, like, a little bit of respect for them, in a sense. Like, oh, these are the games that, like... These are the games that are too expensive for us to afford. So we kind of stuck with our PlayStation. But I always admired them, and admired the opportunity whenever I could actually, like play a Nintendo game. Like, I had my Game Boy Advance, but that was really it, because my brother lost our old Game Boy. But later on, I was able to get stuff like the DS. I started making my own money. I was able to get a second-hand Wii U that was missing the wires. But you know, in the interim, you know, when I didn't have Nintendo stuff, you know, we had the family PlayStation 1, got a PS2 later on. We never got a PS3, never. So I was still rocking that PS2 for a long time. But I would also get these weird kind of bootleg consoles. We would go to the flea market, and we would see like the game stall, the gamer stall. I would see secondhand games for exorbitant prices, used games, actual game consoles. But I would also see, for a cheaper price, 9,999 games all in one. And I would look at that, I would look at my dad, Papa Dingus. I'd be like, oh, Papa Dingus, can we get that one? Papa Dingus, it says there's 9,000 games in it, and it's only $20. So I ended up having like 2 or 3 of those growing up. So when I think of bootleg games, I kind of like refer, my mind jumps to that. And yes, the scam is what Zarpachi is saying. The scam is that it's like the same ROM loaded 30 times. And you only really realize that once you get home. Now, the whole point is that it's meant for a kid, so the kid wouldn't notice that, but... Even as a kid, I would notice the games repeating. You get to, like... I think maybe 76 games are actually in there, and then once it continues, you start to see the ROMs repeating. And I kind of coped about it, too. Like, as a kid, I was like, oh, maybe it's like a harder version. No, it's the same fucking ROM. There were some interesting ROMs in there, though. Like kind of like homebrew shit. I remember a game called Milk and Nuts. This was one of Hudson Soft's first games for NES. I think it was a launch title, actually. But the game is called Milk and Nuts. And there was a version of that in one of the bootleg consoles I had, where the characters are replaced with Pikachus. And it's about, like, you trying to reunite the Pikachus. One of them had, like, a bow. And it was, like, such a fever dream. It was like a fever dream game. I didn't even consider the fact that it was a homebrew game. Like, I didn't think about it as like, oh, wait, why am I playing as Pikachu in an NES game? He didn't exist yet. It didn't really cross my mind. Hey, Catsper. Started Monster Hunter Stories 3 today. It's fun so far. I think Rydrake was supposed to play that game. Our good pal, Rydrake. I like that one of the characters in that game reminds me of Edelgard. Yeah, it had some big Hong Kong 97 energy. That's a common game in bootleg carts. First Hudson game on PC. No, he is a pal. I would never, ever felt Rydrake. Nowadays, you get a solid all-in-one handheld from China. It's actually good for under $50, and it actually includes real games that aren't bootlegs. Get the whole Game Boy Color library all in one cart, and it just works. It just works. The power of technology. I think I'm going the right way. I have to grind for collectibles. Okay, yeah, no, I know I'm going the right way because I don't remember that enemy appearing in this area. This looks like a big room. But those bootleg systems are how I experienced a lot of NES games. Because I definitely didn't have my own NES, but I played Mario 1, Elevator Action, remember Elevator Action? The original Mario Brothers, Donkey Kong Jr., Pac-Man was on there too. It didn't have any of the bigger NES games, like Mario 3 wasn't on there. Zelda 1 wasn't on there. But like smaller NES games were included. There was one about the circus. I forget the name of it, but it was like a circus game, and each level was a different circus act. I think it was published by Capcom, actually. I remember liking that one. I liked it more than I liked the actual circus. Oh no. I don't want to leave. Okay, good. We got the reward remote. I just gotta go get back up. Honestly, despite the annoying music, if you can call it that, the level wasn't too bad. Is this gonna come down? Exit and reload the room? Oh, never mind. I customized my Dreamcast with a GD and Mu because it got expensive to collect, so I emulate on the console. Love it. I've never... Oh, no, wait. Yeah, I did. I was gonna say... I never fucked with a Dreamcast, but that's wrong. My neighbor had a Dreamcast, neighbor Dingus. Who would later, he would later have a... Did he end up getting an Xbox? No, that was Brother Dingus's homeboy. Brother Dingus's homeboy had a homebrewed Xbox, and one day, Brother Dingus and Homeboy Dingus... Brother Homeboy Dingus. Brother Dingus's homeboy. The both of them went to like a party or something. They do like a DJ gig. So I was left in the comfort of Brother Dingus's homeboy's mom. So she was babysitting me. And Brother Dingus's homeboy just gave me his like homebrew Xbox to mess around with. There was an N64 emulator on it. And that was how I played Mario Party 1 for the first time. Level complete. Yeah, the Dingus Expanded Universe. But it was sick. It was sick. It was it had like every N64 game on there. So I spent a whole Saturday just kind of going through and playing the N64 games that I had never played before. But eventually I had to go home. Is that what you have to do to get me to play an Xbox? No, here, look, here's all the Nintendo games. Oh, wow, really? Holy shit, Xbox, you might not be so bad after all. Oh, well, say less, King. Okay, run the Axe Gauntlet, head down the ramp, stick across from the Tower of Doom. Best friend had a homebrew Xbox like that, but did they all work? More than half of his were busted. Well, it was an OG Xbox, so it's not like it was a 360 with the Ring of Death. Wonder if those people are the ones that gaslit parents to thinking that Mario is on the Xbox. No, I swear it's on Xbox, bro. I played it. Many of the ROMs were busted. That much is true. N64 emulation still isn't 100%, and it definitely wasn't 100% back then. So while I played Mario Party 1, holy buddy, flickering all around. Messy graphics, shit that didn't look right. But you were able to play it. Hey GPM. Hey Palm Primus. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, no, 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 no. Hidden remote. Hidden remote already? Hello, GPM. Hope you're having a good day, GPM. A good Thursday evening. Dark's Thursday day off. Hey, MTC dude. Yeah, I'm playing the Gex games that Tevin doesn't tell you about. This is Gex on the Game Boy Color. Are you surprised they even attempted to do this? It plays like... honestly, it plays like a 2D version of the 3D games. I called it a faithful facsimile. What is this? Fire? I think this is a fire power-up. Complaints of a modern vintage gamer handled the Xbox combo N64 emulation of 1964, Project 64. I think that's what it was. It was like Project 64 homebrewed onto an OG Xbox. The games that Big Gex is hiding, true. But it's structured just like the console game. It does remove some levels due to cartridge limitations, but like, I think it only affects the outer space levels. Every other level is here. You still got the missions you gotta complete. You still got the hidden remotes, the reward remotes for collecting collectibles. Like, it's pretty faithful in like the weirdest of ways. Like, the China level still has the dragon boss fight, just in a 2D perspective. Hey, nice shred. This is like Limbo at John Carmack's house. Can I not get up here? But big ups, hope you're having a good day. Nice try. You too, MTC dude. Got a free Thursday because Phil isn't live. We were trying to debate whether what he was doing to spend these 2 days off. I think a homeowners association situation is a pretty sensible response. Watching Gex, how much better can my day get, you know? The only issue is he doesn't talk in this one. Though if you think he's annoying like half the internet, maybe that's a plus. Colonoscopy? He's getting the camera up his butt like Ian. Will he have a fade when he comes back? That's what we were debating. We were debating that. Are we done? Get me out. Oh, I did the second mission instead of the first one. But at least I got the hidden remote. I'm doing much better than last night. I don't know. Maybe I was just in the... Maybe my rhythm was just off last night. So that was head down the ramp. So where do I have to go for this one? But look, MTC dude, it even does the thing where you select the mission and then it shows you where the remote is. Like, it's almost too faithful. Like, it literally is the best possible, most sincere attempt to make a 2D version of this 3D game. And though the effort is to be applauded, at the same time, I have to wonder, like, why? Like, who asked for a Game Boy Color version? It had to be, like, an executive thinking, like, oh, but what if Billy wants to Gex on the go? What if you want to lock and load Little Lizard, but you're on the road to Jerry Garcia's house? Which door did I go? Did I go in? I think it was this one. But this came from like a different era. I talked a little bit about it yesterday, where obviously it's impossible to deliver a console-accurate experience to handhelds at this time. But there still is a market out there for handhelds. Like the Game Boy sold so much. This was a 1997 game. The Game Boy had sold millions by that time. And no, this is a Game Boy Color game. It is one of the ones that's compatible with Game Boy. You can play this on an OG Game Boy. So you couldn't do like a one-to-one console conversion, right? Not like nowadays with like the Switch and shit. Or even your tablet. Like you play like console quality games on your iPad, like gotchas and nonsense. But you still had to have like some equivalent for the handheld market because handhelds were selling just that well. So the motivation behind it is curious, right? It's like, well, we have to have something for the handheld market because it just makes sense. And the thing about that is, you really could have just put anything. It didn't have to be a whole conversion, an attempted conversion of the 3D experience. You could have just like put anything and just slapped Gex's name on it. But it's like when life gives you lemons, right? When life gives you 8-bit lemons, you make an 8-bit version of Gex 2 because an executive asked for it. Yeah, you could have made Gex Racing on Game Boy Color. Yeah, like it could have been a strategy game. He needs an entire day off to get a haircut, so it could be anything. That's why I'm saying like haircut makes sense. Homeowners Association troubles makes sense. For most people, something to do with a homeowners association, like that would be a day. For DSP, that'd be the whole day. And the second day off would be his normal errands. Oh, Frankenstein. Hey, Dogsplain. Gex doesn't climb this one. I'm about to prove you wrong. Maybe. What I find funny is most of the companies that made cheap license conversions like this are still around and make the games that are on handhelds you can buy for like 20 bucks from China, and are still making conversions of modern games. Well, some of them have moved on to bigger and better things. Tantalus, I think is their name. Tantalus, they made a lot of licensed GB sloppy games back then too. And they went ahead and moved on to doing stuff like the Twilight Princess HD, whatever. And, well, I don't know what they make currently, but I know they're still around. Hello, JC. Hello, Biscuit Bun Cream. I saw him climb on the background, but not on the walls. He can climb on the walls, but in very specific situations. Like, he can do this, but he can also climb on the side. But it's like context-sensitive walls, not every wall like Gex 1. Extra life? Oh, are you kidding? Humiliation ritual. Whatever, I need to grind lives. That wasn't an L. I did that on purpose to farm lives. To farm lives and grind collectibles. I did that on purpose. That was on purpose. I did that on purpose. My prediction is he comes back with the fade and claims that neither day off was truly a day off because he had chores both days. Now, it wasn't really a day off. Like, I had the day off, like I wasn't recording gameplay, but it wasn't a true day off because I wasn't doing anything meaningful. Like, I still had to do my responsibility. I had to do my errands, right? Like, I didn't have the day to myself and my wife. Like, I wish I did. Like, I wish I could take another day off. But he says he makes more money than ever now. Now, remember when it used to be, I can't take a day off. I literally can't because if I take a day off, I'm risking my business and I'm not going to make money if I do that. But he says now he makes enough money he can take 4 vacations in a row and yet still doesn't take a day off. Question mark? Scratch my head? So why doesn't he take more days off? I guess the argument, the ostensible argument would be he cares about his viewers, so he doesn't want to take away content from them. Oh, when I take away from gameplay, like that affects you guys. Hey Remy. Big ups. I'm playing the Gex games that Big Gex doesn't want you to know about. Have you ever seen this Gex game before? Have you ever seen a Gex game where he doesn't like spout quips every other second? No, they are gravestones. They're the same collectibles as in the console version, just buggy sprite versions. Have you seen this Gex in your dreams? Oh, how many do I need? It's just like Gex 2 console. So tier 1 in Gex 2, if you remember, the collectibles work. You need 30 of the first tier, swaps over to tier 2 collectible. 40 of tier 2 swaps to tier 3 collectible. 50 of tier 3, then you get the reward remote. Gex 3, it's 100 fly coins. And then in Gex 1, they just work like regular coins, where it's only for extra lives. Which is a good thing, because if Gex 1 needed you to collect all the flies, I'd fucking lose it. Like, I would actually crash out. We would not 100% Gex 1. Is this really a Gex game, then, if he doesn't spout quips every other second? Well, I mean, it says his name on the box. Praise that son. They wouldn't lie, would they? Not my Gex. It's tail time.
Hey,
Carl. I love you too.
I love you too.
No, I'm doing better. I'm doing better today, Carl. I think I found my mojo. Like yesterday, I was being a little whiny bitch. I was crashing out, but I think I found my mojo. Okay, look, swapped over to tier 3. So tier 3 is the Jason mask. I'm doing good. We beat like 3 levels already. I think I found my mojo. I got my groove back. You dare say I got that vibe back? Oh, I gotta get my speed. There. Thank you, Kai, for the Xander. Kai says he's coming back, guys. The Kai break was not that long. Kai stream, Kai stream, Kai stream, Kai stream. Gotta get that vibe back. Gotta get that groove back. That groove back. That vibe back. Carl, we've been talking about a great many deal of things, including but not limited to why is DSP having these 2 days off out of the blue? I think one day has to be the regularly scheduled day off, and then the other day is important business. He's divorced! Whoa, buddy! I'm not off break till the 7th. 2 more weeks. 2 more weeks?! What are you, QAnon? You got 2 more weeks there, bud. I saw, I'm not gonna say because I don't know if you're ready with to publicly disclose it, but I saw some of what you were working on in the secret Kai server. The secret Kai server. Kai's working on big things. The next Kai stream, you're gonna be like, whoa, that Kai guy's got it together. His streams look so much better than Dingus's. Okay, you posted it on Twitter? Well, I don't use Twitter. My Twitter has cobwebs on it. I only dusted it off to talk about the checkmark. Okay, if you posted it on Twitter, then it's fine. Kai's working on a scene of him inside his mech. So the lore is that Kai's like a Gundam pilot or something in this new incarnation. I'm gonna be so mean describing your character. The lore is that Kai is a big giant robot pilot. So he's making a scene for his character where he's inside the mech. No one harasses Phil in real life. Yeah, no one harass. People harass Deller more than Phil in real life. It's kind of fucked up. When I talked about Deller last stream, I kind of said I honestly do not think the level of hate and harassment that Deller gets. From what I have seen, people throwing eggs at his house, that's not proportional to what he does as a locale. Is Zoomers A-log hard, Phil detractors, or boomers? I'd say so. I think this is more of a result of Phil being an older locale, so his audience kind of ages with him, both the fans and the haters. I, of course, skew younger, the zygote that I am. But you have a lot of people who have just been around forever. Eddie B, for example. No shade, but the objective truth. Eddie B, for example. DSP really lucky that he doesn't get fucked with in real life. Actually true. Looking forward to Mecha Kai. Yeah, I like the little thing that I saw. Dogsplane has also been around for a while. Diller just trying to have a good time and do some math. Just having a good time, having a good game. In a perfect world, Deller would be like Putz, and like no one would just fuck with him. In real life. Like, he would just get the same level of bullying as Putz gets. How else am I gonna talk to all the boy tubers then, Dingus? What do you mean? What are you talking about? They talk to me here, of course. Deller doesn't seem like a bad guy, really, just a short temper. Yeah. Now, I'm not gonna act like a Deller expert, brother, but I have seen a lot from Tevin's clips of him, and like the occasional, here's this Deller clip from like this clip compilation from like 2017. And I don't like, I would like to speak to like a Deller hater, you know, and just say like, bro, what does he do? You know that meme where it's like, what does he even do? Like, I would post that with Deller. Like, what does he even do? I see all the streamers you watch now, Ding, is very sus. It's your fault. They were your friends first. Hey, Brian M. Kim. Deller has issues with his back. I think that's why he hasn't streamed for a while. Herniated disc top deal. I thought he just went away because too many people fucked with him. So Tevin's server has like a Deller channel, and that's where I saw it. I saw Deller had posted like a little scribe, a little message. I think on a twit longer, saying that he was going away for a long time because the trolls went too far. I think Deller's entertaining. Bro, I can't talk. Deller's entertaining, and he moved across the country. Yeah, I've seen nothing to suggest that Deller isn't just a normal guy who might have a short temper. But like, you playing Call of Duty or something, like, who wouldn't spurg out, you know? Did I actually win and make it? Okay, I just need the first one. I think I know where I gotta go for it. What will it take to get you to play Hollow Knight? Carl, I do have Hollow Knight. I think it's on my PS5. It was a PS Plus game. So I think as long as I'm so subbed to PS5, I can play it. I'm subbed to PS5, subbed to PS Plus. I'm scared of Hollow Knight. Ow, I bumped my knee. Fuck. I only knew Zon Cypher. You somehow found out about Rye, Zeal, Cypher, Hoob, and Barrel on your own. Again, this is an extension. It's your fault. So knowing the people that you knew first poisoned the algorithmic recommendations. You know, you go to the sidebar and it says, because you watch Kai Aster, you might like these people. So it's still Kai's fault. Kai _ Cope. Swollen _ Deller. Deller took my underscores. I'm surprised you don't play more Metroidvanias. I gotta play Metroid. Metroid was another, just like Gex and Croc, Metroid was a charity thing. I've not played many Metroid games, and I would like to finally get around to like Super Metroid, Metroid Fusion, Zero Mission. I can't remember where I was talking about this. But Zero Mission, like, that's the one that's a remake that's like so good that if you could think of one game where it's like the remake is better, like by far the remake is better, it's either like Zero Mission or Resident Evil 1 remake. I disagree with the latter actually, but I can see why you would say that for Zero Mission. No, I will, Carl. I will. I gotta do that for Metroid, as well as Zelda and Kirby. A lot of Zelda games I've not touched. Where am I going? I don't want to drop down. I think... Is that... Oh! Leap of faith. Dog shit. Dog shit. Dog shit. Dog shit camera. I tried to introduce you to wholesome streamers like Scab and Nuna. I feel like I feel you're gaslighting me. You've told me they weren't so wholesome, say so, previously. Now you're telling me they are wholesome, say so. Well, say it isn't so. Oh, really? Okay, I think it's this way. Dogsplain says, ouch, Yuna and Scab are wholesome? Did the definition of the word change on me? No, he's just trying to implicate them as being wholesome to make me look bad for liking those other fellas. Look at what Kai has to do. He has to put his own friends down just to A-log me. Shameful. I would never do that to you guys. Hey, look, I made it. Yeah, I'm a heckin' wholesome Marino Chungus Babiniku. Guys, I think we're doing it. Like, I'm hitting my stride. Like, last night I was crashing out. Like, that first level still sucks. I'm gonna say that first level is way too hard for what it is. But I'm hitting my stride. I think we're doing it. We're having fun on level 1. We're having meaningful conversations. I don't even care that the music is like 10-second loops of the same song over and over and over and over again. I don't care because you guys are keeping me occupied with the talking and the meaningful conversations, and I have a tear in my eye. But look at the progress. Look at the progress. Look at the progress. We're making it. We're making it. We're making it. This is good. We're making it. To be fair, only Zaw's the only famous one. Kai introduced he has a VTuber wiki page. Does he? Zaw hasn't streamed in 4 days, so I assume he's on vacation doing cool stuff. You're so engaged right now. Let's get some moral support. Oh, I can go in here now. Now, I gotta finish the China level. 18 remotes for the other gate. Is this it? 13. Zaw fell in a manhole? Really? How big are the manholes in the UK? Oh my god, I didn't do the dragon? I thought I did the dragon! Oh no, I died to the dragon. That's right, Asher. I quage quit the dragon, and I went to the daily rap. When the game makes you so mad, you watch the daily rap. Yeah, I'm telling the game. I don't know what happened with me last night. The game just affected me. My cognitive was actually affected by this game, as Dale and the guy would say. Yeah. I quit and went to the bonus. Spent an hour on the bonus, and then I went to the daily rap. Wait, this means I have no daily rap to quage quit to today. Quage quit! I saw Phil A-logging the Yoshi game yesterday. This doesn't look like a game for me. Like, I think you guys would think this is pretty boring. Like, I don't think you guys would enjoy this. He's probably right. Someone should make him watch the Splatoon trailer. Yeah, no, it is the game's fault, MTC dude. This is the rare case where the game is at fault. You want to blame a game and have people agree with you that the game is at fault? Pick any Game Boy or Game Boy Color port of a console game. Play Mortal Kombat on Game Boy and tell me it's the player's fault. Alright, is Dogsplain still here? Look, Dogsplain. There. Did you see that? This is climbing on the sidewalls, but only very specific sidewalls. It is in the game. And for some reason, Gex's sprite literally shrinks to like half of his size whenever he does this. This is only for specific walls. Specially marked walls. It's like your specially marked boxes of Post Fruity Pebbles cereal. Old MK handheld games are miserable. I remember I was talking to Saru about the Legacy Collection, and I remember they made such a big deal that like the Game Boy Advance games were gonna be included. And Seru, I remember Seru, I was talking to Seru, he was looking at it, I was like, why? Why would you? Who the fuck cares? Why would you do that, actually? Why would you? That takes value away, actually, from the collection. Now, look, listen. I dabbled a little bit in this conversation when the Virtual Boy games were being put on NSO. I don't think because a game is bad that it should be forgotten and never be ported. I think because the game is bad, that should be more of a justification to preserve it, so that we can learn from it, or in some cases remake it. That's why people want Resident Evil 0 to be remade. Hey Sigurd. Hello, sir. I'm continuing my trek through the sussiest Gex game you've ever seen. At some point, I'm gonna run out of Gex games. Oh, the checkpoint. Thank you. I was in Noah Noel's stream yesterday, and I had mentioned that I was going through the Game Boy Color games, and he said I was playing Gex so much that I'm gonna become a Gex streamer. I'm gonna be only known as the person that plays Gex games. This is objectively not true. At some point, I'm gonna run out of Gex games. There's only so many. It just feels like I'm playing them and nothing else because I don't play them consecutively. They're not... Well, this week I am, but not all the time. Like I space them out. So it feels like a never-ending playthrough, and I'm playing them one after the other. We move on to the fan-made Gex games. Do they exist? You are a Gex streamer for now. Did you call me a Croc streamer when I was only playing Croc games? 4th of July Gex Marathon at Dingus' house. Everyone brings out the patriotic Gex salute emote. You did? You did call me a Croc streamer? I don't remember that. No, but for real, come on. The Gex streams are gonna come to a close. I just have this one and the Game Boy Color version of the third game, which is only an hour long according to the long play. So by Dingus standards, that should be a 4-hour game. Just triple the length, the streamer bonus. But after Gex, we're gonna wrap up everything else I'm playing, and then I'm gonna decide if it's like Bubsy or Glover. I think I'm gonna wait on Glover, because the remaster is dog shit. I'm gonna have to get my legal copy, which is what I'm doing for this game. But for Glover, the N64 version is the original. The PS1 is that sussy port they did. So it would have to be the N64 version. I'm scared for Bubsy though. I saw a Seru play through Bubsy. It did not look like a fun time. We'll be nostalgic for the Gex era. Five Nights at Gex, is that a real game? I saw someone playing Five Nights at Wario's. It was a kind of like a shitpost game. Are you kidding me? It's actually real? Bubsy is ass? What were these charity goals I set for myself, guys? I set some humiliation rituals for me. Now, Gex, I'll be nice. I'll be nice. Like, Gex, the console ones? Not this one. The console ones. One is a challenging game, especially towards the end. But 2 and 3, at least, are competent platformers. I think Gex gets a lot of shit because of the one-liners. But the games themselves are functional, and maybe even a little bit decent. Croc 1 was also competent, even if I felt like the level design was not memorable. And Croc 2 Game Boy Color was a very interesting top-down Zelda clone. Five Nights at Cobson's. Gem alert! Oh, we're here ringing the bell. Oh yeah, I tried to introduce you to Bloom too. I followed Bloom when you sent me to him. And I have peeked in on his streams since then. He seems like a nice guy, but I don't know too much about him. He's got a nice voice. He's got a nicer voice than mine. Day 1 Bubsy 4D. This is the thing. We have to play all the Bubsy games. We have to finish the Bubsy franchise so we can be prepared for Bubsy 4D. Thank you, Hate Army. 12 months at tier 1 for 19 months. And he says, oh wow, what a coincidence. Big ups Love Cow Media. How are you doing on this lovely day 1 of 2 for Dark's big day off? I'm spending it with your favorite green Gecko lizard. We play in the Gex games they don't want you to know about. I gotta jump on this. Here to inform everyone, Cat is dead! That is all? What? Oh no! Anyway. Oh, got him. I forgot that he had a projectile attack. Let's go! I can fight the boss with only 1 hit point again. Holy shit. Dude, imagine she actually did die, like the Kino Casino episode that would air tomorrow. Whoa! It's hard for me to posit this question, because you guys are going to be, like, filled with bias. But if she actually did die, would anyone feel a little bit of remorse? I can't in good conscience ask that question, because you're still gonna have a joking perspective about it. But I feel like if she did die, the shock of it would have you reassess what you said about her at least a little bit, right? Like, because we're all only human. Maybe I shouldn't have joined in on the bandwagon and called her fat. No, not even a little bit. No. Maybe I'm reading too into it. You wouldn't care. DSP might cry again. If it's heart disease, it's Phil's fault. I would not care. DSP would start getting widower jokes. I think if you felt a little bit bad, it would only be natural. Like, I wouldn't begrudge you if you felt like, oh man, that sucks. You know, people lose family members and shit. Even if it's Phil, like, oh, you know, no one should deserve to lose their wife. RT would celebrate now he can move in. He's gay! These are the conversations I have when I'm trying to 100% a Gex Game Boy Color game. I'm gonna have to be toxic as all hell. I hope Ket dies. Well, natural consequences. She'll die eventually, like the rest of us. Just a matter of when. Fuck. Sometimes it takes my jump. It stole my input. Fuck this fucking game, man. Quartering would do the eulogy? Oh yeah, DSP's good friend the quartering. I like to be a little bit dishonest like that. His good friend the quartering that he did one interview with, they're the best of friends. Hey, he said recently he was gonna review the coffee brand coffee, even though he never did. It was in the cards. We need DSP and quartering to have like a therapy session, like he gave to Jordy. Just that little ASMR tone, little nice ASMR tone. Man, Jared, what are you doing, Jared? Like, you know you're not supposed to do this, Jared. Like, come on, man. Jared, this isn't you. Please end and raid RTU streams? No. First of all, he's not an anime. 2, I don't think he'd even be playing a game. 3, he's fat. 4, he's review tech. 5, he's gonna eat my eyes if I do. And I'll be on his radar. I'll give 10 subs if you raid RTU. He's RTU, he has raids turned off. Every lolcow who streams on Twitch has their raids turned off. You should know this. You told me to raid Dale. I actually type in his name. Dale has raids turned off. Of course he does. He's low tier god. Of course he has raids turned off. Do you know how many people would troll raid him if he had raids on? Quarter Pounder is refusing to send Phil the coffee for free. That's why there's no review. Thank you, D-Side, for the 420! Guys, smoke him if you got him. Solo5 smokes in the chat. D-Side, 420th stream streak. Seems another Phil fan is trending. NYC Furby is trending again. A little bit more than a Phil fan. NYC Furby. I wish Goon was here. He could explain Arturo. He's an FGC guy who used to be on good terms with Phil. But now he's gone, like, total schizo mode, and he's claiming... He says he's a, what the fuck is the term? A no-map? This Arturo guy that Phil was once, at one point, on good terms with. Arturo is claiming he is a non-offending, you know, he's a non-offending map. And he said that unironically, wasn't a joke. I know these people would fake sympathy for me and do that zesty backhanded shit he does if he found out my dad died. Oh man, that is so sad. Sounds so sad. Because you know this guy didn't have a lot of positive role models. Yeah, he would always add the little shit at the end. You know this guy didn't have anyone in his life to actually, like, treat him right, to teach him right. Because he ended up the way that he did, right? Like, he's a no good fucking detractor. Maybe if he had a positive role model in his life, he wouldn't end up the way that he did. Arturo was always a bit of a spurk, to be fair. I don't know nothing about him beyond the controversy a few years ago with Maturino, where it was alleged that he stole money. Goon explained it to me very, very intelligently. Goon, the intelligent observer, explained it to me as Arturo never stole money and was never employed by Maturino, and he did a lot of shit for the FGC for free, so Goon argued the FGC should basically sweep for Arturo, given all that he contributed to the FGC without ever making a dime off of it. But Arturo is in the news again, apparently, in the Twitter circles. All I have seen is screen caps shared on the Tevin server, but it's gotten to the point where he is straight up calling himself a non-offending map. I am not gonna beat this. Why are they always pedophiles in the FGC? Now, you know, wait, you know Smash doesn't count as the FGC, that's its own degenerate corner. Oh, DSP's fans and friends? Oh, we'd be up to Derek, this Arturo person. Darziak just had the degenerate dragon bestiality, right? Like, he wasn't an actual pedophile? I gotta be careful with my wording, because that's like the worst thing you can call a person, so if he's not one, I gotta, like, disavow myself. Oh, and that River Redemption fellow who people talked about for like a week, but it was only on Twitter, and so I didn't see a lot of it. Oh yeah, Acid Face. Forgot about Acid Face. Oh, I guess that's 5 there, if Darziak is also one of them. Arturo is a weirdo, now a sicko. Hey, Rennie. Was also on a big hate gays and trans people arc for a while too. Had long rants about why it should be illegal. He had some weird shit going on. Going off the tweets I'm seeing get sent out in the Tevin server, it looks like he's got some mental issues, Arturo. I'm not gonna say like justifies like the shit that he's saying, because it doesn't, but it seems to be a case of he's not taking his meds. Alright, can I get back here without getting hit? You should follow fellow detractor Rinikun is here, if you haven't already. You can go to his stream and talk about Phil. While he does co-op in Halo. And Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver. A game that I will eventually get around to. Like every other game on my backlog. Yeah, Rinikun is here right now. DSP does attract a specifically kind of mentally cracked people, as DSP would describe them. What do you think it is? That is it some kind of like universal law that we cannot perceive? Is it like fate? Is it just destiny that those are the type of people he attracts? It could possibly be that people of that nature would just get rejected in other communities, right? Like the regulars wouldn't allow them to be one of the in guys. Easy money. Favorite Phil fan is the villain? You think I'm the villain? The villain is an interesting type that I don't think gets a lot of discussion. Ziggy, the Ziggy Piggy is here. Ziggy knows a lot about him. Doomer Ziggy. But he's the villain's a self-hating black man. I actually think I think he hates himself and his race more than Dale, actually. Do 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 do. I had no idea he was black. I didn't know either until Ziggy started posting a lot of his community posts. What's that guy Kino used to watch? Fuck, Carl, help me out. The sad boy. The incel. No, the other guy. Not PWR. Fuck. I pressed jump, I swear. No. The sad boy playing DBD. Is DBDR? Was that his name? DBDR? Or am I mixing it up with PWR? Why are these guys so similar? No, but if that's his name, I hope it is. The villain reminds me of a black DBDR. It's a little insane that all you need to be harassed in DSP's chat is a vaguely female-sounding name and an anime girl PFP. People like Eva Cowboy and No Sex Real Virgins will start asking to date you. I've seen some interesting circumstantial evidence as of late to suggest that Eva Cowboy might actually be Derek. But I don't know if I've seen just enough to like say, yeah, that is Derek. I would say the self-awareness is a little bit too... It's a little bit too much self-awareness for me to say dead on, that is Derek and it's always been Derek. And he successfully snaked back into DSP's community under a different name. Carl says not Derek. I've just seen some things that make me like cock my brow a little bit recently. But when he originally started coming by, there was nothing that really raised any red flags with me. Like I had no reason to believe that was Derek, but I've seen a few messages lately that kind of make me think, Like I mentioned it in Tevin's chat, and someone brought it up to me that both of them have a particular affinity for Digimon. Redanimator, as far as I know, Asaru was really only into his OC beating up and raping the women he fought. I was gonna say he wasn't a cretin, but then I remembered that part. Asaru was a bit before my time, but I've seen Anne go on a few field trip segments on that guy, so I'm vaguely familiar with his inclinations towards women boxing each other. That's what he's into? Hey, DS Pikachu. We're talking about pretty much anything and everything tonight, because Dave's on his big day off. Whoa, what's up with the cannon? Glitched graphics? What the? I'm playing the Gex games that Tevin doesn't tell you about. This is Gex 2 on the Game Boy. I died. But no, Saru wasn't Derek-ish, but he's, from what Anna showed me, he still has some weird-ass fucking fetishes. So the boxing ladies and the Fudanari? No, I know Awesome Knight, but I'm only hitting him from the left side, because to do it from the right side could potentially cause Gex to hit his head on the dragon's underbelly. I'd say that's pretty tame. That's the scariest part about it. A decade ago, that'd be like he would get like hung from that. He would get hung for that. But now it's like, oh, Fudanari, oh yeah, this was fucking whatever. Synthetic Man is into that, and he's like the most popular Chud YouTuber. Now, for clarity, Fudanari's fucking gross. I'm not sweeping for that. Red Animator likes Fuda? I cannot confirm nor deny. Reminds me of Vosh and his animal fetish. Well, don't forget the short stack goblins. But how you doing, DS Pikachu Real? It's DS Pikachu Real, the guy who clips Kino Casino's DSP segments? Because I'm too lazy to do it myself. Well, that and there's DSP segments go over like 45 minutes now. Fucking 4-hour DSP segment, you got me fucked. Gex was in the files? No, he wasn't. I robbed the casino. Just say I did. I'm pumped for the Fuck Jer Festival version. What are they up to? 10 tomorrow? As long as we have room for other segments. If it's a whole Jer show, I would kind of scratch my head because we don't really have too much to talk about. Well, Jer has been kind of up in the heat with his latest trash talk against side-scrollers. Like, come on, it's not too much. It's not enough for a whole show. So, shooting from the left is optimal because he's below Gex here. But if I do it from the right side, he's above Gex. So I have a chance to, like, hit his head from a... to hit his head while jumping. Side-Scrollers is a anti-woke gaming podcast. Hosted by Craig, Southern Craig, if you know who that is. They interviewed DSP a long time ago. Let's say a long time ago, it was like 2023. And they really embarrassed him and made him look bad. And it was massively funny. Yeah, I say let the Jer thing simmer until he actually does something. Like, if they just boot up and, like, shit on Jer generally, and then, like, vaguely talk about other people talking about Jer, it's kind of like, okay. Do you have anything else? Let's get a Ralph segment. Let's get the DSP segment. They didn't even finish going over DSP's April Fool's stream. They didn't look at anything from his birthday stream. Like, can I get something else? Why does he have so many hit points? Oh my god. Side-scroller sounds like EFAP, every frame of pause? I guess? For video games? Maybe? Fox News brought up Collargate on the news? Bro, they brought up Collargate the day it happened. I know, because I was with Papa Dingus, and he was watching. They played the whole clip, too. Multiple times, and talked over it. They did it again today? Good. I don't like the idea of him trying to, like, normalize it, or, like own the meme. Like, bro, you shocked your dog. Wah! It is kind of, like, crazy that people have just moved on from that. So it goes for the cycle of locals being humiliated. But it was kind of like, come on, he shocked his dog! Like, we're just gonna, like, forget about that? They were making jokes about it, like, the streamer awards and shit. Papa Dinger's opinions on Hassan? Does not really know anything about him. When the segment happened, I was with Papa Dingus, but he didn't comment on it openly. Like, he looked at it and watched it while eating, but didn't really have any commentary for it. But I had to suspect what he was probably thinking. He was probably nodding along, saying, "Oh yeah, that tracks." Yeah, he does look like someone who would shock his dog. Should have told the truth from the get-go. It's not that he shocked the dog, but he did purely out of annoyance and malice. Yeah. He should have just been honest. Yeah, I shocked my dog. What are you gonna do about it? It's actually base to shock dogs. Just own it. Own up to it. Own your shit, as they say. As a partner, am I allowed to talk about Hassan? The toss stipulation is that I can't be mean. I don't think I'm mean. I'm just talking about his controversy. No, Papa Dinks doesn't know about the sector. It was just happenstance that that Fox News was covering the Hassan thing. Because we live in an era where things can go viral that even Fox News can't ignore it. Also, Hassan is just like that popular of a lefty, a leftoid talking head. I don't think he can own animal abuse. I think he's getting away with it. Nothing happened. No, he lost nothing from that. I'm trying to jump. Like, bro, Gex, please. Gex, please. Dumb fucking developers, man. Like, damn, Pablo, can we pull up the Social Blade or something? Because I really don't think he lost anything. I think with the climate that we are currently occupying, stuff like that, you can't... You know how people say, like, you never really get canceled? I think at worst, it gets to a point like Destiny or Vosh, where you hit a ceiling on your popularity, but you still kind of retain the popularity. You're just unable to grow past it. You hit that wall. Your controversy, how much people hate you prevents you from growing, but it's not like you lose anything. You just stall on the growth. Walk back his Pragmata statement? I didn't even see what Hassan said about Pragmata. What did he say? Did he take the Josh take? The Josh route? Yeah, Vosh and Destiny have done way worse things than Hassan. But they're still around. People still listen to them and look to them for political guidance. So like, if those things didn't get rid of those two, realistically, Shocking the Dog was not going to get rid of Hassan. And he called anyone that played it a loser? I have to assume there were people in his audience that played it then, and then was like, Hassan, I'm playing it! Hassan, it's actually a good game. It's actually a good action game. Like, you wouldn't know anything about that, because you don't like games. Why would gamers care about family when they should only care about the new flavor of flavor of Cheetos? What? Bro is like a decade old on make fun of gamer jokes. Come on, dude, I was like prepared for the ninja. Man. I enjoy how I lose all of my health before I can even confront the dragon. I'm losing my spark, I'm losing my mojo, I'm losing my vibe! Did it on Twitch, which was the funny part. Someone should tell him that his employer has a promotion with the game that gives you the little badge for supporting it. I'm trying to be one with Gex. I'm being at ease, be at peace. I would say, as far as actual challenge goes, Gex 1 is the hardest one. It was the developer's first game. The level design feels like your school project, or like levels you would make for your buddy. only your buddy without considering a newcomer's perspective that hasn't played the game before? Damn it. It feels like when you're... I can't explain it, but like... You have to wait for a full stop to get another jump out. Either that or my controller's felted. I kind of hope gaming becomes reviled by the kind of people who would watch Hassan again. Sadly, the ship has sailed. Oh no, that's not happening. I tried to jump. Didn't give me the jump. I was jumping, didn't give me the jump. I don't know why. Like, I'm trying to enjoy the game, trying to have fun with the game. Like, you guys told me you wanted it. I'm playing it for you. But, like, I don't know, like, what's going on. And, like, the support has been non-existent. Watch FF14 on Twitch next 2 days. Or at least 60 minutes to get the Fat Cat badge? It's not called the Fat Cat badge, is it? It is called the Fat Cat? Okay, that's kind of funny. Someone should tell Phil that. And tell him that on Saturday. How are we gonna get someone in the sector to stream Final Fantasy XIV? And stream, and stream, and stream, and stream, and stream! Plays 11, not 14. He has played 14 in the past. And I know he's not above returning to it. Anne's gotta get the Jollibee's meal. He said Jollibee's isn't near him. You're just kind of fucked as a Filipino. Oh, they don't even have that promotion in their own country. They fucking gave us Jollibees. Or guys of the sector gamers? I would call Anne a gamer, yes. I cannot kill that ninja without getting hit myself. And it's making me seethe! The amount of people Pragmata is exposing as weirdo childless freaks who legit want humanity to end is kind of crazy. Like, you don't have to like it. I'm sorry seeing a wholesome dad-daughter duo in a game makes them wish for the death of civilization and parenthood. They must have dealt with some serious brain trauma. And Jay Frosty says, fatherless, probably molested behavior. I liken it to, maybe it's just that the culture has shifted in this post... I don't want to say it, but like, Gamergate... Post-Gamergate, post-woke, post-Donald Blumph, post-COVID, brain rot has become so ubiquitous that we now look at games and think, oh my god, if you play it, you're a weirdo sicko. But when The Last of Us came out, the first one, nobody said anything about stuff like that. Post Malone is Post Malone world. I don't play the game only because I don't want to buy it at full price. It's a good thing it's not a full price game then. I know what you mean though. You still want it to be on a little bit of a sale. They were saying it, I just wasn't hearing it. Possible. Maybe I wasn't looking in the right places. I was using Fortune at the time. I probably should not have been. I'm telling you, Dingus, it's because it comes from the east. I've seen that mentality. That's certainly the reason why Jersh is attacking it. Jersh does not like it because it was made by Japanese people. Okay, you see 60 is still full price. Sadly, the industry has kind of moved on from 60. Some games still launch at 60. Like, the fight itself is fine, but the fact that you have to line it up, and then right after you line it up, he'll always shoot the fireball. It's like, what the hell, man? And sometimes it drops your fucking jump! I was jumping! And I thought the original version's dragon fight was pretty buggy too. But like, holy shit. Damn it. I'm trying not to die. I'm losing my heat. I was on a streak. Dude, we were like getting so many remotes. Goodbye to all the lives I grinded for. No! We'll get them back by doing bonus stages. I lost these collectibles since I entered too early. No, I'm not crashing out. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. All right, let me hydrate. Let me hydrate. I gotta. No. I'm at peace. I'm at peace. I'm at peace. I'm at peace. This is how you dong play. This is how you dong play. This is how you dong play. Okay. Luna's agreed to help me crucify you, dingus, for what? Why are you booing me? I'm right. Now you say I'm gonna lose all the lives that I grinded for, but there's at least 50 collectibles here for me to get before I approach the dragon. Meaning I will always get one extra life before encountering the dragon. Meaning I will be in an eternal, forever stalemate with the dragon until I complete it. For saying he wasn't say-so, I'm pretty sure I brought this up to him the last time I was over there, and he was like, yeah, I used to be say-so. Meaning, formerly. Are you proud of these lewd emotes? Are you sure this is a PG-13 stream? The Booba one was commissioned by a friend as a was it birthday gift? Yeah, it was a birthday gift. Formerly Chuck, currently Sneed. Kai's trying to start shit. I know, like a little Randall Tattletale over here. Miss Finster, look what Dingus said, Miss Finster. You've seen worse emotes on Twitch? True. I've seen, like, actual, like, piss and cum splatter emotes. And I don't go searching for it, either. I'll tell you where. It was the NASA stream for the Artemis 2. Motherfuckers in there were spamming emotes. I saw some shit I did not want to see. And of course, the piss emote was like, the person's channel name and then lemon juice. Can you not spam shurikens? Thank you. It's kind of frustrating because you'll see like a streamer you like. I haven't had an emote rejected, but I've seen streamers that I like get emotes that get rejected, and there's like the most innocuous thing. Like, it's just a fucking joke, and then these people get to have like piss and cum emotes. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Alright, that's the rhythm. I missed. I don't have the rhythm. Why can't this just be a rule of 3? Like, I'm so sure it was rule of 3 on PS1. And on FF Online, he did it. Okay, I was lurking somewhere else, but where is it? Where? Oh, is it telling you he's on the game? I thought you meant he was streaming it. I was like, I would have changed my lurk tab to Ann if he was on FF14. Guys, who among us in the sector is gonna stream FF14 so we can get this cool fat cat badge? Who among us will do it? Fuck! Why did I pause there? I blame Mr. Pun. Was this included in the Gex collection or is it emulated? Emulated. I don't know why they didn't include it. What do we need, the Gex handheld collection? Who the fuck would buy that besides me? It's not as annoying as Croc 1. Croc 1 Remaster included the Game Boy Color soundtrack, but not the Game Boy Color game? I don't really know what was going on with that. Like, what a fucking cock tease. Oh, Ann's getting the collab meal? He told me he didn't live near Jollibee's! You probably shouldn't say what you live near and what you don't live near. Schizos are gonna use it to triangulate your location. What did you do? No, I was just messing with you. Oh no, 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 no! Hey, Krusty Punky. NX has weird extra standards for streaming their game. If you don't meet the standards, they can ban your FF14 account? Really? That's the most Square Enix thing I have ever heard, I'm gonna be real. Square Enix can ban your account because you didn't stream their game right? You know, I noticed when I was playing Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep on stream, and Dream Drop Distance, the home menu for those Kingdom Hearts HD collections, you can press triangle on the home menu, and it'll bring up, like, streaming rules. They're, like, rules for streaming the Kingdom Hearts games, and I thought that was exclusive to the Kingdom Hearts. You know, maybe it was Disney's fault. But you saying that makes me think it's just a Square Enix thing. Hey, Chris Phoenix. I live near Gex's grave on the Chinese Fire Dragon. Square is just like that. Reminds me of whenever I play a modern game that isn't published by Nintendo, and I gotta go through the agreement, like an Activision game or something. It happened to me when I was playing Crash Team Racing. You gotta go through the privacy policy or whatever. You gotta scroll down and agree to it to play a single player game. Sekiro had that. I think it's it might be the only FromSoft game that has it. I could be wrong. But you gotta scroll all the way down and then hit agree. And it's like, why the fuck do I gotta do this for a single player game? Like, they made me do it for Crash. And not just the racing game. You say, oh, the racing game has multiplayer. No, they made me do it for the Insane Trilogy as well. And they made me do it for Kingdom Hearts. Nintendo games don't force you to hit the accept on the policy agreement or whatever. Piss me the fuck off. Kingdom Hearts is iffy. Might be Square and Disney. Disney is so weird they don't want Kirby using a Keyblade. Yeah, no fun allowed. Kirby's not a Disney character. DSP was so annoying the other day saying modern games aren't memorable or meaningful. The Eula says they can take your firstborn and half of your income for 30 years. Unlike Nintendo, who will just take all of your income if you pirate their games. Literally. Tomb Raider 1 3 Remaster has some weird disclaimer when it boots up saying that the devs disavow stealing an artifact from indigenous people or something. Really? That's cringe. You know, there's ways to do it right, like the Warner Brothers warnings where it's like, we don't agree with racism, but we're going to show it anyway, because if we erase it and edit it, it's like censorship or whatever. We know you don't agree with that. But just so you know, like, we're not racist, by the way. Like, there are ways to do it right, and then there are ways that you occasionally see nowadays. The other modern Tomb Raider games have, like, similar disclaimers where, like, this game was made by the descendants of indigenous people, by the way. You'll see, like, shit like that. I think that's in, Rise of the Tomb Raider? Or no, it's in Shadow of the Tomb Raider. By the way, just so you know, this game was made by, like, the descendants of indigenous people. Just so you know. And now the remaster has that. But by the way, we disagree with stealing stuff. Yeah, Assassin's Creed says that shit too. Speaking of Assassin's Creed, nobody said anything. Black Flag, whatever. What, nobody cares? No, I thought you liked that one. Nothing? Who cares, dingus? It's gonna be woke. They shrunk the breast sizes. It's gonna be lame. Ubisoft is cooked. We don't care. Dingus, Assassin's Creed has not been good since the original Black Flag. Well, that's why you should be excited! Who would care about Black Flag? Got disavowed. How do you feel about that? Doesn't look like it's worth $60? That's very nice, charitable of Ubisoft to sell it for only 60. You know, they'd be the type to sell it to you for 80. No, but it's you guys are probably right. It probably will be trash. Now, I gotta be careful with the name of that game. You know how I mispronounce things. Brother, I'm pretty sure I shot it more than 3 times now. Oh, I got it! We're done! We got it! We're good. I am from Japan. Dong. Where am I going? Can I finally get out of here? I played this level so much I've actually memorized the layout. I don't think this is the right way. Thank you, Chris Phoenix, the 125 stream Shrake. He says, big ups Dingus playing a game that was made for the Game Boy Color. Obviously, we all know the guy could never play this game. It's Gecko, dude. Come on. Feels good, man. Thank you. Thank you for the 125 stream Shrake. Thank you, Awesome Night, for the 10-bit cheer. Is it over here? Oh, yeah, it is. No, don't tell me there's more platforming where I have a chance to die, please. Like, just have the TV there. Thank you. Oh, man. Look at that, another level complete. We're only 2 hours into the stream, but I'm gonna be real, that segment felt like 1 hour of those 2 hours. Let me get another hydrate in. Oh, that's good sweet tea. I feel like a real gamer now. I get like an accomplishment in the game. Oh, it's time to take a sip, man. I really earned it, man. La 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 la. Do I like your emo? Yeah, the blue and red lights remind me of the Switch. Because of course. Of course it does. I look at blue and red and I see, oh look, it's just it's like the Switch. Oh my god, guys, this is Nintendo game. Right, where am I at for remotes? Oh, that was the entire second area, I think. What's my password? Oh my. Let me screen cap this for myself. You guys like passwords, right? Are they done with the Gex games? Yeah, they haven't made one since '99. We've not had a Gex game that released in the year 2000 or later. That's why they can't bring Gex back. Gex would be so different in a post 9/11 world. Oh no, this is the first area. I'm getting lost. God, you listen to more and more of the theme. Like, I feel like my brain's melting. I'm going insane. Okay, we have this level, prehistory. Oh no, not another cartoon level. This is the third area. Bonus. Do we suffer the bonus stage? Let's see. Lizard in a china shop. Find the items in a given time. Once again, felted by the lack of screen real estate here. Yeah, they're takeout boxes. I know they're takeout boxes, even though they don't look like takeout boxes, because... Oh, you just restart? Did that take away a life? Is that taking away lives from me? I don't think it is. I hope it's not. I know they're takeout boxes because that's what they are in the console version. They didn't change any of the collectibles, so for me, I just recognize them as what they are. I don't know where I'm going. Okay, maybe down here? Like, as long as this isn't as bad as the horror one. I spent an hour on it. By the way, I died again. Wow, Dingus, I thought you were good at platformer games. Yeah, the ones that are decent. Get it? Alright, we wait for this thing. Gex spreads to Eagle when he jumps. I think it's supposed to be mimicking his karate kick animation from the console game. The karate kick isn't actually in this one as a move, but I think they just used the animation as reference for his jumping sprite. So it kind of looks like he's kicking, but it doesn't actually have a hitbox to it to help you. One takeout box left. Oh, 13. I can't read. Those other junk sprites covered it. It looked like I was making decent progress. I was not. I was not. No, I wasn't. Handheld Gex is a bad game. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I wouldn't lie to you. I think I missed the rooftop with like 5 of them, so I'm not gonna be able to get all of them without some backtracking. No, it's good. Kai, you would never play this on stream. Never. Kai's the kind of retro gamer that's like, bro, like the PS3 game. Yeah, PS3's retro, right? I gotta backtrack. Was Croc 1 on Game Boy better? I think it's better than Croc 1 on Game Boy. Can I... It's killing my jump! It's killing my jump, guys! My jump! What? Dragon Ball Advanced Adventure? The one I always hear praises get sung for is Boo's Fury. Are you kidding? The 360 turned 20 last November, don't remind me. The 360 is supposed to be that expensive console that the Dinger Brood could never afford. It should still be that, actually. Streamers I watch, he's in denial that PS3 and 360 are not retro when they're like a 30-year-old console. No, you meant the Type... No, don't do that. You meant the Type 20. You meant the Type 20. 30 years? The original Legacy of Goku sucks ass. Yes. But Legacy of Goku 2 and Boo's Fury are pretty decent. RPG Advanced Adventure was a side-scroller that goes through Dragon Ball before Z. Anime side-scrollers on GBA. One Piece, I heard, was a good one. It was a rare case of a One Piece game being made by the West for the West. It did not have a Japanese release. No! Why does that one stop short? Logan Paul tried to ruin manga by trying to have them graded. Yeah, he's moved on to manga from trading cards. I Show Speed went after him and said, you don't know shit about One Piece, shit. I would like to quiz him on his knowledge of One Piece, if he's gonna say that. I can suspend my disbelief and accept that he probably knows more about it than Jake Paul, or Logan Paul. Like everybody else, I get them mixed up. As a Billy, I had a DBZ game. It was not a Budokai or Tenkaichi or any of the ones you guys are familiar with. I had, was it Battle Number 23? That's not the name, but it's got like a 23. Legacy Battle 23 on PS1. It was kind of cracked because the manual gave you the codes to unlock the characters. Whoa, ladies and gentlemen, Mo is here and he's on time. Yeah, it's a real game. You gonna call me out? Let's see. Gex had a game this old. It's a Game Boy Color game. It's the Game Boy Color version of the second game, the 3D platformer one, where he runs around and says funny jokes. Dragon Ball PS1 23. Alright, well, first of all, I got the number wrong. This is the one I had. Well, it was really a Brother Dingus game, like a hand-me-down. I like how it was released in '95 in Japan, and then finally got released years later, 2003, in America. Now that's how you know that Dragon Ball was the bee's knees. They fucking localized it because the anime was doing killer ratings for Cartoon Network. It was like a Rayman thing where it has multiple variations of the same game. Yes, this would be a 2D variation. It's a 2D interpretation of the 3D game, but it actually stays pretty faithful to the experience. Like the level layouts try to be faithful where they can. You can buy the first editions of manga for dirt cheap everywhere in Japan. I bought the first volumes of Berserk, Hunter x Hunter, One Piece, and Dragon Ball for like 20 bucks in Akihabara, based. Yeah, unlike Rayman. There are some compromises made for the purposes of, the 2D format. Like, not everything is one-to-one, but it tries its best to be a 2D interpretation of the levels from the 3D game. But follow Momomo, new recent friend of the channel, perpetual late arriver to the streams. Made a Rayman 3 for DS that is actually just Rayman 2 as a side platformer, etc. Oh, you mean for the GBA? Yeah. It was a game that claimed to be a port of Rayman 3, but it started out as a GBA port of Rayman 2. But halfway through, it got changed to a port of Rayman 3. So the story was affected too. The story is like a weird mishmash of Rayman 2 and Rayman 3's stories. The real Rayman 3 GBA game was Rayman 3 Hoodlum's Revenge, which is a top-down isometric Rayman platformer developed by the guy who made the Spyro GBA games. They use the same engine. Momo's German's like 5 AM for me. I know. I'll poke a little fun at him. I'm not late. You're too early. I went to sleep at 10 a.m., so it's fine. Been trying to fix my sleeping schedule this week. Kinda hard. I couldn't do it today because I had to clock in. Over here? I'm missing 2! Where's my takeout boxes? Kai took them from me. I'm gonna blame Kai. Bashing Dogsplane's head with a bat cutely? Oh, yeah, thank you for adding that. No, toss is not like declarations of violence, but if you put like cutely at the end, I hear that makes it better. Oh, I think I got it. There we go. Nukes you off of the face of the earth cutely. Okay, how many more bonus levels? Bugged out, chips and dips. Oh, only 2 more? I guess the rest got cut. Doing the same to Awesome Night as well, by the way. Oh boy, back to schizophrenic cartoon land. Climb the tree or storm the castle. Let me get a hydrate in. Ah, yes. Hope you're having a good morning, Momo. Guys remember that ecchi Guro show with that angel girl who would always kill the protagonist in a gory way when he saw her naked, and to restore him back? No, I don't. What kind of man do you take me for? I don't watch ecchi. This is a wholesome stream. I've ascended and don't have to be reminded to hydrate anymore. I'm learning. Yeah, this is the level that made me crash out yesterday. Well, the level theme. Because the first level was also a cartoon level. I was not a fan. Not a fan. Very, very much the kind of music you hear in your nightmares. Thank you. I must have seen one ecchi show. Anne is playing one on Saturday nights for anime night. It's a show airing this season about like a devil succubus. And she's like horny or something, but also like heckin' wholesome Reno. Like, I didn't tell him to play that. Get it? So I'm not at fault. Oh, I remember this mechanic. Look, I'm telling you, like, it's very faithful when it doesn't have to be. They had this mechanic in the PS1 version, and now here it is here.
Dog, how you doing, dude?
I'm doing great, Jesse. Thank you for asking. Didn't Ivan also like an ecchi show? Chain Slave? I think that show gets away with it by also being kind of a shonen. We're gonna watch this because I want to watch it, and we can't say no. He did say that, Nurgle. I can't believe it. I was like, no, I want to watch shonen, please, anything but the ecchi show. And Anne was like, we're gonna watch it because I want to, alright? I had no say in the matter, man. It's not my anime night. Why is Gex collecting carrots and soda? Because it's Cartoon Land! Oh. That's cool. Well, it's a secret, man. Also confirmed that all those deaths in the bonus world did not take away my lives. No deduction. Gex lost control of his life. Log. Jump, jump, jump. Don't tell me there are 2 different ways to go. Fuck! Thank you for the Scam Q game request. Josie51, Rugrats In Search of Reptar. I never completed that game. We had a demo of it, and I'm pretty sure I did emulate it eventually. Not on stream, but off stream. I've never completed it for myself, but that's what we would call a fever dream game. Emulation lock 'em up. Carl, I'm emulating right now. What's Miyamoto gonna do about it? Nothing, that's what. Checkpoint. I'm winning. I'm winning, I'm winning, guys, I'm winning! One more tier of collectibles. No coat! Throw away his coat! Confiscate his coat! No coats for him, no. Can't take away his coats, I don't trust him. In Cartoon Land, west of Video Game Land? Yeah, I followed the signs. One sign said naughty, one sign said nice, one sign said this way, one sign said that way, one sign said that way, and I just looked at all the signs. I was like, which way to Cartoon Land? Am I winning? Yeah, I finally got past the levels that were bugging me. I beat the dragon, so now we're in Cartoon World. Yeah, I made a wrong turn at Albuquerque. Bugs looks at me. Yeah, what's up, cock? What's up, young? Am I collecting lotion bottles? These are TNTs! What am I doing wrong? Does that only affect these ones? Oh, wait, no, okay. It doesn't say TNT on them? It did on the PS1 version. I'm not using the Gecko Station 3000 to play the game. What the heck? What the helly? The Gex Gamer console. It's spherical! Aw, dude, I remember this part from the PS1 version as well, unironically. I'm telling you, they must have had, like, the PS1 version to reference, like, to study for reference. Because they very easily could have just made their own fucking bullshit and called it a day. But it does actually look like they referenced the PS1 version, and they're recreating parts of the levels from the 3D game in 2D. No, Riku, I think no, like, guys, prove Riku wrong. I've been doing great tonight. I've been doing great. I'm not crashing out. Our remote collection is growing. I'm not. Guys, I'm not. You know I'm not crashing out because I'm telling you I'm not crashing out. Yeah, I've been very nice tonight. I've not shouted at Nurgle. It's been a good day. No. Don't drop me, don't drop me. Okay, now I don't like these parts. Like, I could do without these parts. I'm not crashing out, guys. I'm not. You guys know me, like, I'm honest. I wouldn't crash out without a good reason. The reason is whatever I say. What do you think about that? I'll crash out for anything. Oh, look at that. It unlocks 2 doors. Interesting. It also, oh, the boat. Go on the boat now. That's a lot of shit. It's because I haven't been able to watch Kino Casino lately. I'm not gonna lose my lunch over the Kino Casino not streaming, contrary to popular belief. But I hope you're having a good night, Riku. I think I can finish it today. I really think I can finish this version today. Then all we have to do is Gex 3 Game Boy, and then we can move on. We can move on to other stuff, man. other equally bad and questionable games. Wabbit season? I hope for your sake that's factual. I feel like I've gotten the hang of the jank controls. I'm not gonna front. I think I'm learning. The player learns, the player understands. He just phases through the wall. The door was supposed to open, but like, blame the emulator, graphical glitch. That wouldn't happen on OG hardware, guys. Nothing? That might be the castle that I gotta go to. Oh, dodge. There's the reward remote. Oops. Yeah, the glitches are because I'm not on proper hardware. Clearly. This game is built together. It's built together fine. Like a well-oiled... a well-oiled bike. Like a well-groomed horse carriage. Like a fully fueled up Tesla. Like a John Deere tractor that doesn't ask you to sign your rights away to repair it. No way, they want me to make a jump like that? Hold up. That's why they stopped making Gex games? Nah. They tried to make one for the PS2. Did not go through. I can't imagine why he's such a lovable character. This segment sucks ass. Meaner people would say the entire game sucks ass. I'm not one of those people. I would never dare. Perish the thought. John Deere wouldn't do that! Treat their customers well, I mean. Yeah. I don't think they ever resolved that either. I cannot wait for him to snake the game when he's done with it. Well, you mean my over-the-credits review? Guys, Gex 2 on the Game Boy Color, what can you say? I didn't like it. No, I didn't. I'm just gonna forget that bonus stage from last night? No. I remember it, and I'm still criticizing it. I did beat it, though. So I have the satisfaction of saying that I beat it. Still refusing to let people repair their own shit? That's whack. The Gex Boy Color now? I know where you're thinking. It's dingus time. Okay, I gotta approach that at full speed. I can't do that from walking speed. These Game Boy platformers were such ass. I chalk it up to it, like what we had said last night, where it's like, as a kid, you kind of didn't give a fuck. You just played it because it's what you had. You didn't. What did Phil say? You don't know what good games are. You didn't know what a good game was. You just appreciated that you appreciated that you were playing a game at all. You strongly gave a fuck. Even as a Billy, you knew when you were playing a truly bad game. Really, really. That's what you're telling me. You're saying that publicly on my public stream. As a Billy, I had no idea. That's why I swayed this shit. I knew it was gonna suck. Hey, Crucel. Owned Donkey Kong Land and it sucked. Well, that was kind of like, I appreciate that you were able to get it running on a Game Boy, and, you know, there's some content in there that's not in Donkey Kong Country 1, whole new worlds and shit, but at the same time, why? Why did you do that? Why did you give us that? They're good games, but only because they're built off the skeletal framework of Donkey Kong Country 1. Me playing Nightmare Creatures on N64, got it for a birthday because my parents knew I liked horror games, and it's like, guy ass. I was just like, well, I'm stuck with this until Christmas. That's just kind of how it was. You either have to wait for the birthday or just wait for Christmas. Welcome back, Kusarin. I still haven't found the hidden remote. I hope it's not another Leap of Faith one. Alright, go in here. The issue with these side-scrolling Gex games is Gex's sprite is just too big, and the levels are too big for the amount of screen real estate that you have. I have a professional espresso. No! Why did I read that? I'm sorry, Christopher. I have a professional espresso. No! A producing setup. I ordered a coffee brand coffee. It was pretty bad. I ordered a light roast and it was roasted almost black. He's black! I apologize for your bad coffee brand coffee experience. Okay, here we go. Yo, Dingus, remember when we beat the shitty-ass Super Mario 2 game, no restarts? Yeah, remember when Ann challenged me, and then he tried it, and then got a game over, and I was like, haha, Ann, you can't do it, lol. That was a nice time that I got proven right. Yeah, we felt it, Ann, so hard, bro. And no, we didn't use restarts, we didn't use continues, we didn't use save states or rewinds. It was an all-American victory, despite Ann also being American. No! I don't think I've ever gotten up to that part. Yeah, exactly, Carl. I was just so curious about the quality that I had to see. Scale of 10, what would you give Coffee Brand Coffee? I don't think we've had many people here who have actually, like, tried it. Not that I'm, like, trying to sweep for it and say, oh, it'll taste good. If only you would actually step up and taste it for yourself. But since you have, what would you give it? What would you rate it? It's wild the whole lie he constructed around the coffee, and he got away with it. No one challenged him because he's boring. Try what? Coffee Brand Coffee from the quartering. Husarin here in the chat said he just tried it. The derpy ass jump. I'm trying. The thing is, I gotta build up speed from nothing. Jumping at walking speed is like a... what do I compare it to? A Castlevania jump. If a YouTuber sells coffee, it sucks. Universal rule? True. Don't buy anything from a YouTuber. Okay, there you go. There you go. Gex in Cartoon World should be him constantly being harassed by legally distinct cartoon mascots who are trying to pull harmless pranks that will kill him. But that's what happens in the PS1 version of this level. What? They just spawned into existence! I did nothing wrong! Actual slur. Proper influencer-owned product of the true heritage. You can't go wrong with Billy Mitchell's hot sauce. The king himself, the sauce is overpriced though. It tastes good. The haters were saying it was like rebranded sauce or something. The haters. Hey, look, I made it! Whoa! But there was something else. I'm gonna regret doing this. Oh! Haters are always slandering King Billy. Yeah, it's the Quarterings coffee is rebranded of Ghost Coffee. It's something else. He lied when he was saying it wasn't drop shipped. It was. How do I get up here? I'm at max speed. Black Label, yeah, that's it. It was like some generic shit that he paid to slap his name on. Did I hop on? I hated Billy since King of Kong, still do, but his sauce is good, and I like that he owned Carl. Now, sometimes you need a villain, right? Is he a jackass? Yeah. Is he insecure about his height? Oh, absolutely. But sometimes you just you need to see a motherfucker get humbled, and seeing someone like Carl get humbled at a time where he really needed to be humbled. Sometimes you need an actual asshole to do it. No, I can't get up there. It's over. Maybe I have to jump off the bee? Jump on the tree and then up? Nah. No hitbox. The thing I'm like just concerned about is the hidden remote, but it might be in the castle area because that's where it was on the PS1 version, and the level design's been pretty faithful. I was there for a split second, but you jumped back out. It looked like it, didn't it? But it didn't feel like I was actually on it. I can't explain it. Maybe I'm coping. If the hidden remote is there, I might be in a little bit of trouble. Let me hold it. I gotta hold it here. I gotta hold my jump. Hold my speed. Oh! No! Come on! Shut up! You for real? I got it. 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 No! My speed! That was it! That's how you get over there. The Gex tail and bounce animation is really weird. Yeah. I don't like how he's spreading his legs out. Jay Frosty mentioned it earlier. It looks pretty weird once you hyper-focus on it. I'm not throwing for content, I swear. These are the most annoying levels in the game. I promise you I want to get out of here as soon as you do. Why does it kill the jump? No! Bubsy Bobcat series next? Unironically, yes, actually. It's part of the charity goal. Wait, really? Wait for yes! Did you think I was joking? I'm familiar. I watched Seru play through it. He also did not have a good time. Good luck with that one, prick. That's what when I get banned for not so cool humor, I'll come back as prick. Prick _ bitch breaker. get on Quest 64, I couldn't do Quest 64. I just call myself Engorged Prick. Engorged _ prick. No, I've heard horror stories of Quest 64. The best RPG on the N64 is Paper Mario. This would be the result of not having much competition, though. Mr. Prick, there was a time a client off his gourd called my boss a prick. No. Mr. Prick is my father. I just really dislike the momentum mechanic, because no other Gex game has this problem, where you have to build up speed. The third game on Game Boy Color, like, took it away. Only this game has it where Gex has to build up speed, like he's Mario trying to go to a parallel dimension. Parallel universe over here. Ow. I believe this is for the ship mission. You enter that door, and it teleports you to the other door, where you get quicker access to the pirate ship. Quest 64 is overhated. The game rules, actually. Isn't it a case where the Japanese version is more finished? The American version came out first. The Japanese version has more content in it. Which that shit sucks, because then you never have that additional content that version has. Like, that shit doesn't get brought over. Yes, but also not really. How so? Kingdom Hearts is the other way around, where usually the Japanese version is kind of unfinished, and then the American version adds a little bit more content, but then you get the Final Mix versions which add more content that was originally Japanese exclusive. Animal Crossing kind of had the same treatment too on GameCube. The American version had a lot of exclusive content, then it got, like, it was content the Japanese people didn't get. So they localized it back into Japanese, and then added even more stuff, and we didn't get that version. Mostly quality of life? Ah. Mario & Luigi Partners in Time is another one. Released in America first, has bloated boss HP. The Japanese and European versions fix it, because they came out later. Kingdom Hearts used to be the easiest way to get laid as a nerd, that in FF10. Only played a demo of FF10, but Kingdom Hearts, that's because Nightmare Before Christmas was in it. And boy howdy, every girl in middle school was rocking the Jack Skellington arm bracelet. Oh yeah, Invader Zim as well. Ah yeah, the Jack keychains, or they just straight up had the Jack backpack. So it's just the white and black aesthetic. The goth chicks just gravitated towards it. All right, let's just lock in the remote, because I don't know where the fuck the hidden remote is. Try not to lose my lives. Just go up here. I like Gex's little smiley face when he comes out the TV. Okay, storm the castle. On the PS1 version, when you melt the ship to storm the castle, it saves that, and you're able to, like, you don't have to do that part again. So I wonder if this version is the same. Yeah, the Invader Zim girls, the type to talk about, like, the Penguin of Doom, holds up spork. I'm gonna sing the Doom song. Doom, 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 da, doom, doom, Golem. Golem, I'm doing better today than I was last night. We're not crashing out anymore. I'm actually... Well, I wouldn't say enjoying the game, but I'm enjoying having you guys talk to tonight. You guys are making the game go by so swiftly. Or me being at 1 HP already is kind of bad. Yeah, Strava. Bruh, still on the same level. No, this is the second cartoon level, not the first one. You're just here at the wrong time. But you already knew that, I think. Trying to get my gourd? I want to hear what you have to say. Yeah, why not? Thank you for the 10 stream streak, Ashava. I saw you were live yesterday. Did you get a PB? Or just practicing? Astrava, you should follow him. He's a Sly Cooper speedrunner. Just recently featured at the European Speedrunners Assembly. In person, he appeared. We watched him. We watched his Sly 2 run. He had a PB in the practice room. Actually, I think it was a world record. The dominoes... What? The dominoes spawned in and then hit me. Come on. I'm going so fast the game can't catch up. No, come on, like you have to agree that's fucked up. You're not allowed to disagree. They fucking spawned in and squashed me. Explain that. Look at that! Look at that! They spawned in again! That's what it was. World record in the practice room and then world record live. This is a top 10 Sly Cooper speedrunner, guys. Celebrity in the chat. You're playing garbage. Everything is fair game. That's cope, brother. Your game design, it doesn't get to be justified because you subjectively think the game is bad. Fat Cat badge acquired. Congratulations. Can I at least get to the checkpoint? Oh man, if it's this point, if it's this part, we're not getting to no checkpoint. Yep. I had so many lives. I had so many lives. I hate that I have to do it like this, just to not get hit. Nope. You could be a Gex2 Game Boy Color speedrunner, because I doubt anyone else plays this game. Isn't that what a lot of people do? They just play games that nobody else plays for easy world records, therefore easy achievement? Easy little accolades. Whoa, bro, you're like the #1 Gex2 Game Boy Color speedrun guy. I was like, well, yeah, duh, nobody else fucking plays it. Kind of making me wish that I did the castle mission first. Oh, thank God, I had 1 health left. I was locking in just a little bit, just a little bit. I do not hold the world record for Poop Killer. Poop Killer sounds like the title of something Dave would play. That'd be like a random indie night, yeah? Oh, no. Don't knock me off. I have a friend who sniped the world record for Hotshots Golf, and then the board moderator, who was current world record holder, waited to beat his time before verifying his run? That's whack. Speedrunner drama is so nonsensical, man. What I really wish from this piece of shit game is that instead of the shittily trying to port the songs, they did a composition that didn't sound like yes. That was my first thing. One of the first things I had pointed out was that it's trying real hard to emulate some of the songs when they could have just made their own beats. Just unique compositions for this version of the game. Instead, it tries to be as annoying as humanly possible. The same 30-second loop over and over and over and over and over and over and over. Did I hit it? I did. This is what you listen to in hell. It's that super harsh, shitty Game Boy sound too. Like, you can have good Game Boy music. Super Mario Land 1. Do 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 do. But someone said last night, the music is really aggressive. Like, if music could be hostile, this would be it, and I actually agree. If a song in a game could have a foreboding, like, hostile presence, this would be up there. Like, it would be this. Or like Crazy Bus, the bootleg game Crazy Bus. Crazy Bus doesn't even have music from what I've read. It's actually just the game's programming, schizoing the fuck out. But that'd be a nice comparison. No! Quite empty in terms of visuals. Yeah, I would say it's because there's a lot going on. There's so much going on that's the reason why you see sprites constantly disappearing, flickering, because there's too much that the game has to process, despite the fact that the game visually doesn't seem like there's too much going on. Friends and I would play that at school. When he hit bosses with a fireball, they went meh, meh. Like a goat, we would do that all the time. Yeah. With the Super Ball power up. They had recently shouted out that the game, because the game just recently had its whatever anniversary, because it launched with the Game Boy originally. And they had a little clip for it on the Nintendo Today app. So I was looking at it, and they actually do show Mario with the Super Ball power up hitting the boss, and the boss going meh, meh. Oh, you don't actually ride the boat? Whack. Whack. Censored. Censored. You don't actually ride the boat, you just bounce off of it. Censored. Okay, what if I skip this? Remote? Okay, but like the hidden remote was here on the PS1 version. Where's the hidden remote? Now guys. Now guys. God damn it. Oh, wait, here it is. There it is, it's gonna be right there. I'll check out that YouTube link in a second. Nice try. I guarantee it's gonna be here.
Take that, losers.
Thank you for the ad, Kai. There it is, look. I'm telling you, even though it's a 2D game, they stay faithful to the 3D game's level design. Oh, the Crazy Bus title screen. Yeah. That's what this music is. This game fucking sucks. It does. It does. I'm not gonna press you on that. It is actually the worst Gex game. There we go. That's it? That was much better on PS1. There were only 2 cartoon levels in the whole game, so thankfully we never have to hear that song ever again. You're welcome. Let me get a refill of tea, and I will continue. I'm gonna fucking stay here till this version is done. But just to check where we're at. Here's our progress so far. I think we've done pretty good. Gotta do this level next. And then we have like 5 more. We're closing in, we're closing in. But quick BRB from me. Actually, I said quick BRB. I got up and then thought about it. Let me make it a little bit lengthier BRB just so I can like walk around. This is the type of game where you play it too long, you start going a little bit crazy. So let me mute the game and myself. Look, I say lengthy, what I actually mean is 5 minutes. I only need 5 minutes. And that's like 5 minutes in real time, not like 5 minutes Frieza Namek time. Where's my music? Here it is.
Playthrough.
It is. The code to get to the server is like same as always, except with a capital H.
Okay. Did I just eat the poop on accident?
Did you?
No.
What?
What? Why?
Why are you eating poop?
Why is that a thing?
Someone
No.
clip it. Clip it.
No.
Clip Rennie eating poop.
No, I
Please.
swear. No, I didn't mean for this to happen.
Rennie.
We leave Rennie unattended and he starts going into his scat fetish.
No.
That's it.
No
I am.
wonder Rennie is
Clip
a
it.
stinky boy.
This is not a
Clip
thing.
it and send it to Nana. Clip it and send it to Nana right now. Send it to Nana right now. She will literally make a comic.
I didn't want to go into the game as a fucking shitty standard skin mire.
Bus driver, Mark.
Fuck the bus driver. He's dropping us into a fucking island where we're going to shoot each other to death. Why am I going to thank him? I thank him. I go, mate, can you take me back where we don't fucking have to kill each other, please? Why am I going to thank him? What?
If he wasn't here, we wouldn't be playing this.
Fuck the bus driver, bro. I'm jumping out, okay? Here we go. I'm fucking diving.
Gonna be like a liar later. I'm always a liar. I'm always a liar and a scammer. You can clip that.
Now guys, every time I show up to a cerulean stream, I'm like, please put that hot sausage in my fresh, untamed bussy, even though it's illegal.
Okay. Can we not? I don't ever want to hear Dingus say that.
I'm gonna blame it on sleepwalking. It was a sleepwalking segment. I don't know what the fuck I was doing, dude. When I woke up, I didn't have the BRB on screen in OBS, and it was like a bunch of chocolate stroopwafel pieces under me in the bed. like I was rolling around in chocolate when I was sleeping. What happened? I specifically opened one that I said I wouldn't open on stream. The one that I said I don't even like that much. I don't even like chocolate. And then I rolled around in it.
He's gonna go for it, isn't he?
It made us a stronger person overall. Seems good.
You might be thinking, the age of concern Japan is 13 or 16. It's 18 in Tokyo, specifically. Provinces have their own laws. Even in other ones, there might be laws that are like.
Hey guys, you want to know how to pwn the libs? What if we all just become gay and tricked people into having gay robot sex and thus making them gay, and they have to just live with it now? I don't know. That could work. It could work. Didn't South Park do that? Something along those lines, I feel like. Are we Misato maxing? Maybe. I still haven't seen Evangelion though.
Weevil! Oh!
Oh, we got your meat. Yes! Let's go! And you're not old!
Where's my EXP, dog? Where's my level ups? Give me my level ups. Where does he even run to? Okay, let's see. He's running, right? Where are you even gonna run to, dude? Where are you gonna hide? Where are you gonna hide from me?
So, a game for you? Yeah, game for you. What? Kasuto! What did I just get killed by?
Or was that the last one? It was! Don't you just love when my return lines up with exactly the same amount of clips that I have played? I got some more sweet tea. I actually got some leftover enchiladas. Ready to continue. Let's kill the music. Swap back over. Back to hell. I don't know why I got the enchiladas, to be honest, because I'm gonna not eat them throughout the stream. I'm just gonna... It's just gonna be something for me to stare at as I force myself to continue the rest of the game. Assault the lava island or climb the volcano. It doesn't really matter which one I do, bish. I want to say in Gex 3, sometimes like the mission you choose does affect the level's layout. Like, bruh, I looked away for a second. felt it on fight. Enchiladas would kill you right now, I'm jealous. Yeah, they're pretty decent. I like them. It's just a fucking terrible song to try and port. It sounds so unlike the PS1 version song, I had a hard time accepting that it was a port of the song. I did the secret level, the secret prehistoric level earlier because I had unlocked it. The lava river level. It was pretty annoying because everything looked the same. But they at least faithfully recreated the lava river. Hey, look, I dodged that. Little bob and weave, bob and weave. I don't think there's anything act specific in Gex 3. It's one of the only good things about it. Well, am I thinking about Gex 2 then? Like, it truly doesn't matter which mission you pick. Can I not climb that? You're lying to me. Game's lying to me, many such cases. But this is how they recreated the lava river, like this. It was, not as annoying as it was on console. It's a gentle push with the video they show you at the start? Really? I could have sworn in some cases it does change the level design. Maybe it's my schizophrenia. As per usual. Wait. Hit a remote. No? Is it up there? No, look, Riku. The song is trying harder now. Look, it was just ramping up. Felted. The song can try harder when it wants to. Something's up there. You've also acquired the Mom Wife badge? Let me see this. The Mom Wife badge. Oh my god, it is a Fat Cat badge. What is the deadline for this? We have to make Anne stream Final Fantasy XIV. The Mom Wife badge. Oh my lord. Why are they going up the lava waterfall? Look at this! Look at this! Look at this! How does this make any sense? Like, no, really. Tomorrow at midnight, Anne literally has to play and boot up Final Fantasy XIV, and I'm saying Anne specifically. Only Anne can get everyone in the detractor community the coveted cat badge. If Anne doesn't do it, he's a fake and a fraud! Honestly, bro could just fire up 11 and just say it's 14 in the category, like, who's gonna cry about it? That one guy who said I was in a retro category but watching Kino Casino? Spam the Discord? I haven't seen Anne around today. This might be a, like, all-day workday for him. Sir, you're in the wrong directory. Dude, you say you watch the VODs, so you must have seen that happen at the end of the marathon stream. I'm not gonna say I was gaslit, but, like, come on, man, like, you know that guy gets, like, 0 pussy. I saw that and laughed really hard. Thing is, you still have the Myriant link that you banned the guy from? Yes, I do, but not from that guy. From Anne DMs. I'm gonna send this to you, GPM. I don't want to spoon feed. Because someone might ruin it and send it to Reddit. Check Twitch DMs. Cassie here too? Okay. I guess I could have sent it to you on Discord. You're in Anne's server. Look, I already had Twitch pulled up. You're literally here right now, and you're looking at Twitch. Therefore, you will see your Twitch DMs quicker. You said Mr. Pun as well? Where's Mr. Pun at? Mr. Pun is right here. I'm about to harass and the stream Final Fantasy. Again, I think he can just get away with streaming 11 on the 14 category. I sent it to you on Discord. There's a link. You can now legally pirate again! Make sure to bookmark it. Now, it is somewhat different from the usual website, the Myriant website, where you have to torrent it now. But obviously you guys know how to do that, right? Like, I don't have to teach you. Hey, Toka. I hope you had a fun collab stream with Rory. Welcome in, Toko-chan. I am still suffering through Gex 2 Game Boy version. However, I feel like I've hit my stride. I've got that groove back. I feel like I'm getting better at it. I definitely have way more remotes acquired today compared to yesterday. This is his life now, he'll never finish. You don't know that. You don't know that for certain. If you want a fun streamer, fellow retro enjoyer, you should follow Toko-chan. He's currently playing through Half-Life mods, and he's planning on playing through every Metro game in the lead up to the new one coming out. And why did I... Come on! Humiliation Ritual, like what the fuck? I just followed the Bone Trail. But he's playing it through every Metro game in the lead up to the new one coming out in December. In remote. I'm surprised Dingus is trying to finish this Game Boy game. Game Boy games are tough to finish. Depends. Like, we can beat Mario Land 1 in 14 minutes. Yeah, Metro 2039? It's coming out this December. They just announced it. Mr. Pun out the loop. I think Xbox announced it last week. Like, Xbox isn't publishing it, but they just had, like, the spotlight to reveal it. Oh, because you don't play Metro. That explains it. I don't know if it's up your alley, you guys. I think Toka would recommend it. Those are good Game Boy games. I'm talking like here, the ports are usually just hard. No, I get you. Like, it's clear... What you can tell a good Game Boy game from a bad Game Boy game, you know? This would fall into the bad camp. I'm an Eastern European enjoyer. Toka's over here with his Russian bride. It's Svetlana. I have immigrated here to meet my husband. Yeah, bad but beatable. That's a good way to describe it. Bad but beatable games. And then the conversation becomes, yeah, but like, should you? You can beat them, but should you? How was Rennie's day? I'm guessing it went great, because he didn't have to concern himself with a day stream or a night stream. I'm putting words in his mouth, though. He'll answer. I think. You follow Tokage Neko? You should. Very, very nice guy. Fuck, I don't know if I'm going the right way or not. Well, well, it's a Gex game. There's multiple ways to go. This was not the way that I went last time. Okay. Before... Let's take the left path first. Sleepy, but okay. Finally recovered from Tuesday's Frogger segment. Okay, I feel really bad, because I had good memories of that game growing up. I feel really bad that that was one of the games I made Tevin play, because he really did not enjoy playing that. I made him play that for days without Dingus a few years ago. And when I was reviewing the VOD to witness his performance and review it, oh man. Maybe I should have made the goal easier. I made the goal what I believed to be reasonable. Because I thought it was doable, the challenge I had put forth. But no, that's a very hard game. Like, it's not that he was bad at it. It's more like the average person. Like, that game is too much for the average individual. Now, Frogger on PS1 does not fuck around. What am I gonna play, Frogger? I did! Well, it was a marathon segment. It was not a full playthrough. Though I have played it on stream. It's fucking tight. No, that's not why he wanted to metaphorically delete me. That was even earlier. We're talking that was 2021. That was before I started streaming. I beat some of the factory and cavern levels on my last marathon. I felt so proud, man. I liked how it was a non-linear setup. You can do the levels you want in any order. Frogger on PS1 is Frogger 2 on PS1 is Wild One. Fun FMVs too. Yes, that one is much easier than the first game though. Not to take away your accomplishment, GPM. But they really nerfed the difficulty, and it's a completely different developer. Oh no. You don't get to say you're a man until you beat Uncanny Clasher, the sewer level one. I had to use cheat codes for like the sewer and desert levels. I'm not gonna lie. My ratty ass gaming magazines had the codes for Frogger 1. Have to draw a new emote slot now. Congratulations! Wow. You can get in on the new emote by following Rinny-kun right now. Hey, Sasha. Why does Gex collect bones? What do I not know about this lizard? Lots. This is the prehistoric level. I know it's really purple, and there's not really much prehistoric about it besides the bones. But I assure you, this is the prehistoric level. But hello, Sasha. I've hit my stride. I'm not doing as bad as I was last time. I'm not crashing out. There are no crash outs to be had. I'm doing better. We're getting more remotes. We're clearing levels. I was in the bad mood yesterday. I hope you had fun with your Peak collab last night. I couldn't stay long. I crashed out pretty quickly, actually. No, I was not close to crashing out. No, I wasn't. I was having a good time. You kept me preoccupied with positive discussions about Phil and his day off and what he's doing on his day off. Which is normal behavior to discuss what a man does on his day off. He's getting a haircut! He's weird! We're in a bad mood because I was playing garbage. I'm not gonna tell you it's a good game! I will not tell you this game is good. But I had a commitment, and I'm gonna stick by it, because I'm not a liar. Even though I probably should be, it would benefit me more in cases like this, specifically cases like this. He's paying for a bad haircut! But yes, if you like Marvel Rivals gameplay, simulator gameplay, and games of all kind, whatever interests him at that current moment in time, you should follow Sasha Kainako right now. Thank you, Rabid Clone, for the 3 stream streak. He says he's streaking! I mean, streaming! I'm not streaking, I'm not streaking. I would never do that. I'm streaming. You cannot be a liar, also crash out. We deserve the content, honestly. No, come on! The fragments hit me? We should have a stream that's just talking good things about all of the running jokes. We just talk about all the inside jokes that like nobody gets. Oh no! Do I have to collect the hidden remote again? Let me do it again, just in case. Ever play Hard Edge? No. No! That is such a strict jump. You can hear the life energy, the life force deplete from me as I fail that jump. Sunsoft, aka Square, is remaking it for PC. That's cool. I don't know what it is, but happy for you. Oh, that is just great. I love the lava boost being so high, I can't see where I'm landing, so I land in the lava again and take even more damage. Maybe after this we should be picking the games you play, because when left to your own devices you play Gex and Bubsy. Also a bad idea. The last time I had a game recommendation, it was Fire Emblem Binding Blade. The last one that I accepted was Fire Emblem Binding Blade, and it took me 2 years to get to that. That also would not be a good idea. I'm still playing through that. I'm nearing the end, I think. I don't know how many chapters there are in full. I'd actually like to play it tomorrow. I know, like, I have the fever dream in my head. Oh, if we could finish Gex 2 tonight, then we can do, like, 2 streams tomorrow, because I got the day off. Oh, maybe we could do, like, a morning stream of Fire Emblem, then do the night stream restream. Oh my god, everyone's gonna love you, dingus. Really recommend you cool games too, I promise, like Alien Soldier. A Sega channel exclusive in America. Also on NSO. 4-hour stream, the game must be godlike. Oh, if you only knew, brother. And you do know, because you were here earlier. On the edge of your seat. Your ticket covers the whole seat, but you only need the edge. You want to watch Star Trek? I hope you don't mean the new one. If Stereo hears you, he's gonna be the one crashing out. Oh, Deep Space Nine. Okay. Okay. I know. I don't know too much about Star Trek, but I know people like that one. Not this new one with like the what was it? What do they call it? The Wharf? They have a woke Wharf or something. The Klingon. The Klingon. That's what I'm thinking of. They have the woke Klingon. If I don't get this extra life every time, there's gonna be no net profit in life gainage, and I died again. The problem is getting to that point while still having your HP. The point of these portable games is to be played on the go. True. And yet none of these levels are shorter than the console versions. Curious. Almost as curious as the game not having a save system and relying on passwords. It's almost like it's a humiliation ritual. A free extra life that you have to get, but it's dangerous and you die after getting it every time. Loop trap. But you have to do it, or else it's a net negative every time you lose a life. It's insurance. It's volcano insurance. You have to get it, or you're objectively in a worse off situation than you were before. Alright, fire protection. Get me back up to where I was. Just put me back, put me back. I can't lose my vibe now. My vibes were vibing, you guys. Wait a minute, that was supposed to be a heat shield. And yet the lava took away my heat shield. Like, explain that. Going back to the boss, you died doing Dark Souls to get your souls, but then you die again. Sunk cost fallacy. I gotta open up the hashtag Dark Souls library. Hashtag Gex library. Alright, there we go. Got that. Somehow made it back without getting hit. Hit a remote. Oh, check that out. Oh, I hope I went the right way. Can we get some save state, streamer? No, because then that invalidates everything. Per my own self-imposed qualities. I don't know. Here's where I gotta go here. Alright. Look at that. One more to go. I fucking told you, I'm good at the game. Save state with 1 HP. Save state with 1 HP, you desperately try to get to like the next point where you can recover HP, but every time you get hit, every single time, frame 1 of you getting hit, just instantly swap to the next, swap to the save state. Just instant swap, like it's instantaneous. You get hit, swap. He does do that? Yeah, on Zelda 2. Safe state as he's swinging the sword. That's an ill-timed safe state that you make for yourself in times of great distress and ineptitude. Wow, that looks like a long line. A long level, long climb. That won't be so bad. This time we go the other way. That's the best save scum where you screw yourself over with it. I don't remember that you react to Guy's latest banana crash out where it doesn't come in denim in the same sentence as my wife's not fat. No, I did not react to it, but I heard he had that crash out. No, it doesn't come in denim. No, my wife isn't fat. I guess that's what the therapist told him to do recently. Just tell yourself that it's not true, and you'll make it so. I think that's bad advice, actually. I don't think your therapist should be telling you that, if you want to know the truth about it. Why is Gex collecting those little snapper things you throw on the ground? Look, he's early fireworks collecting for 4th of July. Yeah, we're collecting Hornet masks now. He heard Dingus play Hollow Knight. He got excited. I already got the reward mode, but I'm still getting it because it's free extra lives, and I need them. God, do I need them? Alright, I believe it's this way. That's a big-ass bug. So far, so good. Though, checkpoint would be appreciated. Wait, is this where I was before with the hidden remote? God damn it. What the? I got looped around. Actual dinosaur enemy in a dinosaur level? Holy. Impressive. I thought dinosaurs just didn't exist here, outside of the pterodactyls. Alright, let's just keep going. The next remote's over here, I think. It better be, like... Can I go... No. Where even am I? Like, what is this? I have no context for where I am. Oh, wait, is this... Okay, I think I know where I am. Okay, yeah, this is the lava part. How did I get turned around? I somehow got turned around. Okay, drop the boulder. Wait for the shrapnel. Extra life. Okay, instead of dropping down, jump across. Looks like I can climb on that, but I can't. Jump down? Oh my lord! Wait, is this it? Is this the right way? I don't even know. Did I get turned? Like, what the fuck? Where am I? Gex, help me out! Gex, break out the strategy guide. Oh, big ass dinosaur. Okay, that guy's new. I'm going the right way. Oh my god. I was hedging my bets on that not being a long river of lava. That's my fault. I was betting. I was like, man, okay, maybe we can cheese it. At least I know exactly where to go now. I'm kind of fucking it up by trying to rush. You know, another thing the third game does right, more than 4 hit points, and enemies that don't have iframes that last forever, and your iframes which don't last forever. It's better because it's easier, Well, it's all about the player experience, right? You know, sometimes harder doesn't mean better. We got Dana Gould doing an impression of Marcy's first scream whenever he falls in the lava, like when Gex falls in lava. Oh, I know what you mean. Do like the Mario scream. Probably on the PS1 version they could have done that. On Game Boy though, that'd be half the cartridge space. Okay, we hook it to the left. Go back up to that lava area. And then instead of dropping down for the hidden remote, we just continue going the intended route. Ah, yes. Ooh, that was close. First, get the extra life. Okay, it's right here. Oh! Thankfully, I'm back to 10 lives. Got my lives back. But get me back to the river of lava. And I promise this time I won't cheese it. Right here. I'll be a good dingus. I get it. Damage boosting is for chumps. I understand. There we go. Check it out. Look, this wasn't that bad. Level complete. Alright, that gate's open. They took out all the boss battles, so... Yeah, that was the entire third world. Because they took out the rocket levels and the boss levels. So we got the fourth segment, and yeah, that's it. The fourth segment and the final boss. And guys, it's only 11! That means I have all the time in the night! Wow! Really? No fooling? Oh. Gex 3, Game Boy next, not tonight. What? It froze me mid-jump. We can still be felted, I feel it in my blood. You're coping. Stop, let me leave. Let me leave. Let me leave. I'm not crashing out. I'm not crashing out. I'm at ease. I'm at peace. I'm at ease. Ease, ease. I enjoy all games. If you keep playing like this, I might not have to cope. Let's see, 9 remotes. There's 18 remotes, and wasn't there one more segment over here? This is no, 13 remotes. Wait, I gotta go here first. Oh, okay, that's for res. Bonus. I think that's Samurai Night Fever. Chips and dips, find the items at a given time. A very specific jumping sound. Hello, Almighty _ Tevin. Tevin, I am showing the viewers today a Gex game that you have never showed them before. These are the Gex games that they don't tell you about. This is Gex 2 on the Game Boy Color. Thoughts on the music? I said it looked like a bootleg game, like a fake game. Like a mock-up of a fake game that's like what if Wind Waker was on Game Boy Advance? What if Kingdom Hearts was on Game Boy Advance? What if Gex was on Game Boy Color? It looks like either a mock-up game, a fan game demake, or a bootleg game from Brazil. Pick one of the three. I wonder if Dingus knows there's a KH game on GBA that's just as miserable as it sounds. No, I know about Chain of Memories. I Actually, if you want to know the truth about it, the Game Boy Advance version of that game is getting a little bit more respect nowadays versus the PS2 port of it. I think most GBC, GBA games look fake. If you're not already familiar with them, that's a good take. Yeah, this looks like something you would see in a dream. Like, if I showed you this and I said, bro, look at what this, like, Gex superfan did. He demade Enter the Gecko in Game Boy Color. You would believe me. You would have no reason not to believe me. First of all, because I would never lie to you. But yeah, it's a very specific version of the game. The rocket levels got cut out. There are no outer space levels. Boss levels got cut out except for the final boss. But everything else made it in. And the level design is honestly pretty close to the 3D version, like a 2D facsimile of the 3D level design. Like, they got it as close as they could. I would say, given the time period, it's quite respectable. They didn't have to, but they did. And it's kind of like, wow, thanks, I guess. I'm not gonna make it, though. I'm gonna run out of time. Game is really hard, though. I don't recommend it. If you played this, I don't think you would enjoy it. Hey, Deloria. It's not my favorite game. Oh, you said it is a video game. True, it is a video game. But look, they got the music, they got the TVs, they got the little gates. I'm gonna let this play so Tevin can hear it. I'm gonna take a sip. I didn't call him a fake gamer. I just said he wouldn't enjoy this version of the game. You know why I have the confidence to say that? Because I don't enjoy it! I respect what they were trying to do. I respect the passion behind the project. I believe it is a fascinating thing to look at, these obscure ports of games that you are familiar with. To look at something like this and then just imagine, like, all the questions you would have, like, why, how, why and how. If playing this is required to be a real gamer, I'll gladly turn in my card. Most people wouldn't blame you. I could have been cringe and said, I did play these games, but it's the same value as when DSP said he played Pokemon 1, aka quick wage quit, board quit. Fair. Like, I played the third game's Game Boy port for one of the Christmas streams, but I never finished it. I aim to do so now. But I'll be front, Tevin. As far as Gex games go, the 3 main ones and the 2 Game Boy ones, this is the worst of the 5. The second Game Boy game is a bit better. They learned from the mistakes of the second one? First game never was ported to Game Boy, though. This one has the running start, so the B button jumps, the A button uses the tongue. So there's no run button. So every time Gex wants to move, he has a little slow walking animation, and then he starts running. Like, look. It's like fucking Sonic or something. It's annoying. Half of my jumps are felted just by the requirement to do a little bit of walking. Not a fan. Oh yeah, and if he falls from any height, he does a little falling animation. But it's annoying because it's like, what the fuck? It takes up so much time, and he doesn't take any damage from it. Oh, I must have missed something. I got 4 to go. At this point, I had already collected all of them, so I am missing some. I don't think they're down here. What? It's that shit AVGN complains about, where you land on a platform but then fall through it. Dude, he was right! That wasn't just something Mike Matei wrote just for kicks. That actually does happen in these games. I think I'm stuck. Okay, I have to enter that area with all of the things collected, or else I can't escape. Ah yes, Pokemon 3. The one where they introduced Pikachu. My favorite Pokemon, Pikachu. Tevin, are you excited to see Pokemon return to the day stream? I think it's what the viewers have been waiting for. I like how we had to, like, toss it over to the night stream. We only do that for one night stream, and it's already back to day stream. Day stream duty. Oh, these 4 were the ones I missed. God damn it. How many streams would Tomodachi Life get? Good question. As many as Animal Crossing got, and if it doesn't get as many as Animal Crossing, I'm gonna laugh at him for falling for the hype. They didn't pay enough attention. What was the question? How do you feel about Pokemon back in a day stream already? After saying, oh, we're gonna have to send it to the night stream, guys. I know you guys have been enjoying the Pokemon chill. Yeah, all that hoopla about getting sentenced to the night stream. It was one stream. It was one stream. Romance options in Tomodachi Life? Yes, and he can't control it. So if he makes himself in Tomodachi Life, which he will, there is a high chance that he will fall in love, his character will fall in love with somebody, and there's nothing he can do about it. And if he makes Locale Island, it's gonna be Dale. It's gonna be Dale, it's gonna be Dale, he's gonna fall in love with Dale. Now, I think you can choose the Mii's preferences, so there's a chance he could just set it to be straight, set his character to be straight. But you can't be asexual, to my understanding. You can't say that you're not interested in romance. You're either seeking ladies, guys, or you're non-binary, as they say. It's literally an option in the game. So yeah! There's a chance he could fall in love, and there's nothing he can do about it. Got it. But I've seen it happen with, because some people are playing the game. It's a very popular game, little known game, Tomodachi Life. There's a chance, because he can't set it to be a-romance, asexual, there's a chance he sets it to, oh, I like women, and then falls in love with, like, one of the female characters he makes. He better make his wife or something. He's in for some uncomfortable conversations. Hey, Quartube. Ooh, 3 remotes. Navigate power towers, floating platforms, climb the towering temple. Oh, I don't like the look of this level. Look at that. Getting put in Night Stream in DSP World is like getting put on the beat patrol for being a bad cop in True Crime Streets of LA. Pokemon just beat the minigame faster than the other games. He's gonna be gay for ironic reasons? No, he won't. I don't believe he'll willingly choose to be gay. If he is, then, like, you know, the memes are real. He actually is just a little bit closeted. Just a little bit. He better not make Dale in the game, but we know he is. We know! We know! I just want to see his reaction to his character falling in love. Knowing that he can do nothing to prevent it. Wait a minute. If he falls in love with Dale, and then cracks jokes about it, Doesn't this make him homophobic? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with a little guy-on-guy love, Phil? I want people to be extra annoying about it. Phil, why is that funny, Phil? Do I have to watch DSP make a character in Street Fighter 6 again? No. No, I hope not. Oh, don't make me watch that. I'm a bit nervous about how he's gonna make Dale, like that Mii creation. I know who Wings is, but I don't know who Dale is. I assume it's Dale from King of the Hill. Low tier god. It's his, it's his name. I don't like this platforming. What are we doing? No! This is low tier god. Or as Phil would say, God! People never let him live it down that he got bared in Baldur's Gate 3. So I really hope the gayest thing possible happens to him again.
Hello, Expand Dog. How you doing, dude?
Hey, yo. How you doing? How you doing, Dingus? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. I got some sweet tea. And I'm doing my best with Gex right now. Well, we hope you're having a good evening. Trying to complete this version of the game, so I can say I've completed every version of Gex and claim my reward of absolutely nothing for doing so. I wish DSP did the whole, you deny the name your daddy gave you, DeLon. Get Ralph on LTG. Actually, to be like completely honest, I think Ralph would like Dale. I think they would get along pretty well. At least Ralph would like Dale. I don't know if Dale would like Ralph. What's the difference with sweet tea from iced tea? Sweet tea, no ice in it to water it down. That's how you scam yourself. The drink's already cold, why are you putting ice in it? I'm not going the way that I originally intended to go. Drop down? Oh, hidden remote. How would you know to do that? How would you know to go there? Fucking leap of faith, man. How would you know to do that? You literally wouldn't. Now I have to go all the way back. The orbs were a hint. The player knows. The player understands. The player is taught. But, oh, we're playing Gex, the sussy Gex games your mama didn't tell you about. It was for a good reason. She was trying to protect you. The levels were better when they only had 2 remote missions in them. Therefore, they didn't last as long. This is just my take. Though by removing the rocket levels, you remove a lot of levels that did have 3 remotes in them. That's appreciated. Or am I... Okay. That opens up. If I remember, the hidden remote here in the PS1 version, most annoying hidden remote in the whole game. I think I spent way too long hunting it down. Which makes it being casually hidden here and, like, telegraphed that easily. A little bit appreciated. You needed the space levels to be ported to the piece of shit? No! Those are the worst ones in the whole game. They knew what they weren't capable of doing. A mercy, if you will. Do I like lizards? They're okay. Oh, am I already at the end of the mission? Ooh! They were trying to trick me. Space levels are easy too, just make the background black. I don't think it's like a... You know, they're just platforms in a void, you don't have to have as much deeming. It's possible to do space levels on Game Boy. Mario Land 2, for example, is a good one. I think it was more that they just ran out of cartridge space. One of the level themes had to go. Maybe they thought space was boring visually compared to other levels, so it got the axe. Woo! No! My cope is I gotta collect the rest of the collectibles. How much of this do I have left? Can I check? Not from this menu. A few more levels put in. A few more. I'm doing my best, I promise. But how you doing, Puddin'? This game's space levels have an oxygen gimmick, and I don't think any gimmicks made it over to this version. No. I think that was near the end of the mission where I was at, so... It is a good thing that I sacrificed life because I have to grind collectibles. Your butt's sleepy, so lurk. Thank you, Puddin'. I promise, if you don't wake up, the game will be done. Then I'll only have one more stinking Gex game to go. Only one more, bros, I swear. Oh yeah, Dingus, I got my big Gex Collector's Edition thing from Limited Run Games and nobody yet. Posting it here since it is a Gex thing. Ack. The one with the giant inflatable Gex? You gotta show that off on stream for sure. GPM said you also got his little basket of goodies, little care package. Oh no. I would like to see that on stream as well. Jamie had some trouble sending it over. He said he had some issues with customs. Suffer! That's not fair. That's not right if you want to know the truth about it. Limited run didn't scam? Let's fucking go, bud. Well, the collection did come out forever ago. But I think it was a case where pre-release they were transparent and said, yeah, this shit's gonna be delayed by a little bit. So, yeah. Did I need a cutscene for that? Like, I literally just hit it, bro. Police chase? Live? Apparently they fumbled the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collector's Edition. Legacy Collection Collector's Edition. Whoa, it is live! Whoa! Chat is always out of pocket for these things. Like, keep an eye on this. Pop it up. Hold up. Fuck. Where's the link? I got it.
Through the heart of the tourist district down at Hollywood Highland if this continues.
Well, he's driving at a speed now. I know they don't like to usually, well, he's back up to 50. I've seen them pit at like 35.
A lot of times California cops will let them go if they aren't driving super crazy and endangering people. I don't know, it seems random. No!
He's still go ahead.
Yeah, unfortunately, the CHP pulled the ground units off.
Oh, buddy, man.
So because we're on surface streets, because we're going at such high speed, and because, I mean, even though this guy was seriously endangering the public, the original want is just
I think Gex
speed,
is driving.
Right? So they did
California,
pull their ground units off.
yeah.
They are allowing the airship to continue to track
Land
it.
of the land lizards.
The light overhead, but as for a pit maneuver, they've been told to back off now. So we probably won't see that unless LAPD gets
We're not throwing for
involved, or if he
content.
gets back on the freeway,
I was distracted
CHP
by
may
Carl's
re-engage,
request.
but we know how difficult it is to do pit maneuvers on the freeway.
So no pit maneuver, probably not. So spike strips maybe, perhaps if he continues on these surface streets and they see some kind of pattern, the way that this person is driving, maybe. But as Mike was alluding to, just the distance that this person has traveled, you got to wonder how much gas is left inside this car, Pat.
Gas, gas,
He picked up
gas.
speed again, then slowed
Yeah, let's debate on how much
down.
gas he
It's
has left.
almost
Brother,
as
there's a
if
car
he
chase
was,
on screen.
I think Mike alluded to this earlier.
How much
that he was
gas do you
trying
think
to
the
find
person has
somewhere
left? I don't
maybe
know. He's committing
bail
crimes.
out, because he has slowed down quite a bit.
UNF
Almost
caught the
he's
reference.
sort of,
Thank you.
Navigating if he's going to make a turn or not. This is on Franklin Avenue. That's
narrow.
Yeah, that is narrow, and a lot of houses, if I'm not mistaken.
Apartments,
Yeah.
Thank you for the scam Q game redeem.
But you see how slow he's going?
Actually, never
You
played a
see,
Larry game.
Not necessarily that he's trying to obey the lights.
Oh,
the
he's on the
signals.
wrong side of the road again.
Just wow. And into this
In a
parking
parking
lot.
lot?
Yeah, in the Yucca corridor here. Look at this, just off-roading, making his way around.
He's
This is-
off-roading.
I don't believe that. Well, he's going to go the wrong
He's
way. on this if he
endangering
goes
the
back.
public.
Oh, look,
CHP.
CHP is right there. So they are still very aware of where the suspect is going. As he goes up Wilcox here, this is going to kind of bend around. Okay, this will come back.
They're
out
more
the
of an
Cahuenga, it looks
experience
like,
than
but
good.
Could have gotten themselves stuck there. He
Product
said he was
of our
going 60
time
miles
moment.
an hour there on Franklin. That's one of the densest areas.
What's going
of
on?
Hollywood. All
Carl wants me to
apartment
look at a
buildings.
police chase.
A lot of people out there walking around at all
California.
times. Now back onto the freeway. So we're going southbound 101, and you saw LAPD there as well. They're obviously aware of what is going on in their jurisdiction. So. And they still have the spotlight on him. So it seems like, they're still kind of determined to try to get this suspect in some regard.
Got the reward
Let's see if
remote.
CHP
Good.
engages more aggressively now that we're
This
back
is
on the
live,
freeway,
yes.
headed
According
back
to the
towards
channel I'm
downtown,
looking at it
southbound
from.
And still driving, going through traffic.
It's not
cutting through
pre-recorded,
lanes,
man.
Making other drivers, I'm sure, feeling uncomfortable. For a while there, we saw him flashing his lights as if to say, "Get out of my way, I'm coming through." Which is
Get
also
out of my way,
unnoted.
I'm breaking
Just
the law.
wheeling his way through those cars. Earlier, we were looking at speeds upwards of 100 some miles on the freeway, picking up speeds once again, just as I say that, and was really narrowly missing other cars as he was trying to maneuver around them, going on both shoulders, left side and right side, to get around them.
It's just kind of unusual to see a vehicle of that size to be driving that fast. I would be concerned, that's for sure. Just to feel, the weight of that vehicle is probably shaking.
It's big.
It's gonna be hell. Okay, we can kind of
We're
cheese
just
it.
listening to the CHP frequency. The ground units asked if now he's back on the freeway, can we get back in? Sergeant said no. Continue to track from the air only.
Why do you think they said
really?
that? Because of the danger?
Yeah, I think the speed. Look, he's certainly not being any really safer than he was before, but at least our speeds are slowed down a little bit, so maybe having those units backed off has helped him bring his speeds down a little bit.
All right.
The sergeant has been clear that they are allowed to trail and be there for the termination. But they
Snipe
don't
the
want them
tires?
actively pursuing it right now, and that's while we're in central LA's kind
No,
of CHP
fuck.
office now. If we go back,
I just wanna
to,
see what's up there.
Another area. If we go back to East LA, that's going to be a different sergeant who may have a different take and let them get back involved again. So we'll see. But right now we're back southbound on the 101, going back through downtown. We also have in addition to the sheriff's helicopter that's providing the light, we now have the CHP fixed wing that is overhead as well. That has a really good camera on it to be able
Don't
to.
shoot the tires, that's stupid. That's how you hurt bystanders.
Eyes on this.
So this is not coming back as a registered car, right? You said, Mike. And so as far as we know, this probably is the person driving the car.
Potentially, yeah. We've not heard anything about it being stolen. The wand has continuously
I'm not
just
gonna
been
count the
speed. It was
pixels.
a CHP officer over in the Baldwin Park
Maybe I
area that
should.
tried to pull the guy over, and he didn't. And that's how the chase got started. So as far as we know, it's not stolen. The registered owner of the vehicle may very well be the one behind the wheel. We won't know. Nobody will know definitively until they get him out. But as far as it being stolen or taken, we've not heard anything to indicate that to us.
So it could be owned, could be a rental car.
Yeah, potentially.
I didn't know it was an
remember the
XQC
Corvette
thing.
chase we had? That was that guy's car, and we weren't sure. But so this very well could be this person's car.
Fucking hell,
and
man.
What's his reason for running? We have no
Sound
idea.
units back on.
So that's what it looks like. Yeah.
Oh, they're close.
Yeah.
Go ahead,
They
Desmond.
are, and they're going to have the. Well, they're going to have the opportunity to get closer because we're hitting a little bit of that world-famous Hollywood freeway traffic. Let's see here as the suspect over the shoulder once again. Even, you know, at this late hour, you know how the 101 is. It's almost like 20 hours out of the day you can count on there being some sort of traffic there headed towards downtown.
Yeah, the TV is up there.
So this is the closest that we've seen CHP
How do I get up there?
quite some time. Certainly since we got through the East LA or the downtown area. And the suspect is still kind of continuing to muscle their way around a little bit of a shoulder there, or a center divider, I should say, if he wants to use that to evade this traffic. But yeah, I'm kind of wondering if he had thought that he had kind of pulled a fast one earlier. He was the way he was driving around Hollywood is kind of on and off the gas.
Camera angles like GTA.
At least kind of taking a breather from the
ones I
insane
like
driving he was
anyway.
doing. But now he's got to know that
Is the
CHP
average
is
driver
right
on
there
101?
back behind him, and we'll see how this affects his demeanor and what his plan is going to be as we head back towards downtown. And of course, he'll have several options at the East LA interchange. He'll have the 10, the 101, the 60.
Maybe his
or
wife's
the 5,
pregnant.
or,
Maybe he's
you know,
late for a
downtown
court
LA
appointment.
itself. And if that's the case, then we know it is definitely a good idea for CHP to close ranks if the suspect has.
Yeah, they're just gonna wait him out. They gotta solve this peacefully, Carl.
They have a harder time, I would think, of getting.
Wait for him to come out, and then they're just gonna get like a therapist to approach him.
Because of how tall it is.
Man, what are you doing,
sometimes they may
man?
not be
Like,
able
this
to
isn't
clear,
you.
and
This isn't
certainly you can
right.
find it.
What are you doing, man?
It's huge as, you
What's
know,
going
as
on?
big as it is.
Is everything all right?
It's an interesting tactic they're going to try.
California,
and I don't think this
right,
is gonna be
buddies?
any giveaway here, but they're trying to get a hold of OnStar to see if they can kill the engine on him. So
What?
They've got the plate. They
Yeah,
went
let's
back
get
again. I just heard it
OnStar.
again.
Look at kill his engine.
No,
Given
no
our
indication that
dystopia, that's
the-
probably
the
possible.
vehicle stolen
Is
or anything
it?
like that.
Are they
They've got the
joking?
plate, so they're gonna try to
Why
give
can
a call,
OnStar do that?
and see if OnStar can shut it off for them. That would be.
You're telling me
that would be
OnStar
ideal.
can shut the Dingermobile off whenever they want?
A tool.
Right.
You wouldn't expect that would be in the CHP toolbox, right?
Sure.
Yeah. Whatever.
What about my protections as a customer
For sure.
and a
that's the benefit
motorist?
of dealing with a
I don't
newer
have
car,
OnStar, but what if I
right? Some of
did?
these newer cars have this type of technology. Teslas, you know, all these newer cars that are so.
That sounds
well-equipped
evil.
with things
Remember
like this.
DSP and Comcast?
Right. And
Comcast
sometimes you can
employee
do that. Will
fucking with
OnStar
DSP's
do it? Can
internet?
they do it fast
Bro,
enough
what
to
if you
bring
were
it to an
an
end? You know, all the
influencer and
caveats
your
that go
troll
along
worked
with
at
that. Who knows?
OnStar?
We'll
Like,
see. But,
actually
at
scary.
least CHP is going to give it a shot.
Looks like this person is driving a lot slower in this traffic than what we were looking at earlier, I'm sure, because there is more traffic here, Pat. You know,
Yes.
we're looking at on the 101 freeway. Earlier, they were really
Same country
getting
that'll arrest you if you
so
chill
close to
brake
other cars
down to your
using
John
those
Deere
shoulders to get
tractors.
around,
True.
Other cars, but right now the CHP now
No protectors for
behind this person
corporations?
once again. Continuing with
Maybe
their
we should
ground
all be
pursuit
British.
after they had pulled away their ground units for just a minute when this person was
You're
driving
okay with
really
OnStar doing
And
that?
can you imagine the drivers? Even we just saw one a moment ago getting
Someone
out of the
gotta tell
way.
DSP
I mean,
that.
That's not what you expect to do on a Thursday night. You know, driving home. You have this. You have the sirens going, I'm sure, and you've got this.
These people are
vehicle
endangering
right
lives.
coming up behind you.
Carl,
and you figure, well, I better
it's like
get
the
out of
gun
way
thing.
and
It's
move to
not the
another
gun,
lane.
it's the
And
person behind
so
the
far,
gun.
We haven't
It's not
seen
the car,
any
it's the person
accidents
behind the
or
car.
Incidents where this.
What are we
car, the
watching?
truck,
Carl
this
wants to watch
SUV
this
could even just,
live police chase.
You know, rub up against another car. Or scrape, I should say. Sideswipe. Isn't that what I'm trying to say?
Exactly.
Sideswipe. We haven't
We've
seen that, thank
for
goodness,
sure,
but
in
we have seen it
pursuits, yeah.
before. Yeah.
You're right. We haven't seen anything like that. I mean, you know,
Don't use
surprising,
OnStar. I
considering
don't want to
the
use it
moves
now.
that we've seen this person make in this car. Again, if you're just joining us here on CBS LA at 10, this is a CHP pursuit. Breaking news.
Yeah, it's like fucking 10 over there.
The Chevy Tahoe.
It's already midnight
we
over
picked
here.
this up in the East LA area, and the want is speed. As we've been talking about, this person has been driving erratically, mostly on the 101 freeway, Pat.
And if you can consider this started in the Baldwin Park area, and if I'm not mistaken, Mike, you said that he got down to downtown LA.
I had a meeting with the inventor of OnStar. Told me he got the idea while working at Area 51, watching them experiment with advanced technology. That doesn't make me feel better.
And that's, I mean, the speeds now, thankfully, are a little bit slower. But when we first got over this, and before we got over this, he was up at 115, 120 miles an hour.
GVM, they're not catching him because they're Californian.
Does it look like the driver window is open? I only asked that because some officer was able to get a look at the guy. They only described one person as being in the car, an adult man who they believe is in his 30s. And for
The old
a
man
second,
windbreaker.
I thought maybe I saw the window down. Des, what do you see?
We're watching car chases while I continue to suffer in Gex.
As a matter of fact,
But I promise you I'm doing good.
See inside what exactly the suspect is doing, and you know, you hope that they're not as distracted as so many of the suspects that we see. Minor correction here, thanks to my incredible car savant friend who just texted me that this, he believes, is a GMC Yukon, which is practically the same thing. As I zoom in, I'm pretty sure I can see the GMC logo right there. They use like the same chassis. I think it might have a better.
Most police states you're not allowed to endanger the public. Well, that's like, what the fuck? That's my God-given right as American to endanger the public.
Still, you know, kind of essentially the same platform. So
fuck, man, that's a
GMC
risky
Yukon,
jump.
maybe a little bit more luxurious as well as we make the turn here. So we're now going eastbound 10 back to kind of where this all began. We first heard about this in Baldwin Park on the westbound 10. Now we're picking up the eastbound 10 from downtown
That's your
LA.
fault
So
for being in public,
from the
bitch.
San Gabriel Valley up to the heart of Hollywood and back, and now
But
we
also,
are
what the fuck,
cruising
this
back
level
eastbound
layout.
on the 10. And fortunately, still seeing those subdued speeds. You know, maybe the suspect kind of freaked themselves out a little bit with
We had the issue of cars being remotely shut down for the past 15 years at least. I'm sorry, and others are a backdoor for it, but there are law enforcement tools that can be used as well as shut them down if they get close enough. Document says they can shut it down even if you don't have a subscription. That's scary. That's as scary as your car having heaters but not being able to turn them on because you don't have the subscription.
I don't think they were able to get anyone in place soon enough, but we'll see if that's in the offing. Maybe as we get away from downtown to where the freeways will be a little bit less congested. We've definitely seen it on the freeway before. Uncommon, but certainly a possibility.
Well, you know, he has been on the freeways for most of what we've seen. He did exit, I think, Cahuenga Boulevard maybe about 10 minutes ago, but just to do maybe a little bit of leisurely driving and turn around.
If you don't have the sub, they send a guy to put a 12-gauge slug into your engine compartment.
So
they just shoot
has
it.
been on this from
No,
the
they
very
snipe your
beginning.
tires out.
Yeah, the entire time they've been chasing it.
Okay.
You know,
right now he has. Oh, go ahead, Susie.
No, I was just going to say, as we watch this, you know, the CHP units are behind him once again, but he's not.
These companies had a
driving
huge
as
security
fast
leak
as
and a
he
bunch of
was
their keys
earlier,
leaked.
Pat. You know, that's
Let me guess,
probably the
all
reason why
unprotected,
earlier that
stored
these
on Notepad.
ground units had to pull off for just a minute because of the fact that he was driving so fast and erratically around those cars on the freeway, just needling through those cars, barely missing them, as you mentioned, Pat. You know, barely sideswiping them. I mean, really, he got really close to doing so multiple times. And now it looks like he is picking up speed once again, but really with no real, you know, idea of where this, you know, person is going, or no real pattern of, you know, where this person has been driving.
Or what else is going on, if there was something else in terms of, besides just the speeding. You wonder, guys, you talk about
The new
this
lock
all
for
the time.
parking
They did
tickets,
pull off
not
once.
toes.
Could they possibly just
Not
kind
a wheel
of
lock,
let
but a
this
giant
go?
lock on your windshield. No, I've not seen
you know,
that.
I wonder about that. I mean, they haven't done it yet. We're transitioning into different offices now, so we're now going to the East LA
This
office.
is an
The
imprecise
central
reaction to
office
Jack.
ask East
Carl's
LA
like, fuck
to get
you, I'm not
involved
getting
and take it.
gaslit.
So
I know it's
looks
not
like
that
we're
bad.
starting to see that transition happening right now. I mean, we're going to go, the way we're going is we're going back the same way we've already been. So we're going to go through these offices that have already chased him once, and we'll now chase him for a second time. So certainly they could, but I don't know. They seem pretty in it now.
Oh, yeah,
But
thank
who
you.
knows? I mean, they may go into a full-blown tracking mode with the helicopter, though they don't do that terribly frequently. But if he gets back off, I assume that they'll do that and track it by the air. And really quick, Des, I just want to let you know we're going to the blue frequency now.
Okay, thank you.
Well, that's the really, I guess, the beauty, if you will, of CHP. I mean, they could change, right?
Sure.
As soon as they
All
get in
across
one
the state,
district,
sure.
absolutely, one office after another, and that certainly keeps them fresh because they can have new eyes on these pursuit chases. We've seen that, so I would say they could certainly outlast the driver in this situation.
Absolutely, assuming this person.
You know, people say
doesn't run
Josh
out
is
of
kind of
gas
kooky,
first.
and he is.
We've been
But
wondering
he had the
about
segment
that,
once
you know,
talking about how he
considering
would
much
never
ground
buy a
he's
car
covered
made after the
tonight, and
70s. I think it was the
Baldwin
70s, he
Park
said.
to, you know,
I
where we
get
are
why now.
In the San Gabriel Valley once again, and you know, at some point this car, I mean, it's not exactly a gas efficient car, so we all know this, and so it could be, you know, depending on how
It is
much, again,
laughing and
how
say,
much
oh, it's not a
is,
gas efficient
you know,
car.
to
This
start
fucker
with.
doesn't
It
have
looks like
locking.
the CHP
The
units, they are
anchorman laughed.
still right behind this person.
And let's face it, guys.
This
I mean,
guy doesn't have
gasoline
much
in
left in his
California
tank. We
right
all
now is
know it.
ridiculous. So there's that.
He's gonna have to plan his
Did he
bail
steal
and
the
his
car?
gas
Could you
tank.
imagine? Oh, you idiot! You stole the slow
Guys, I wanna bring
car.
up,
You
and
stole the
Jack is
car
putting
with
them
the
on
shitty
screen here,
gas
but I want to bring up
mileage.
a question
Get
that somebody
it?
asked, and Des can help us out with this. Those
Stole
brakes
the
have got to be red
Deadmobile.
hot by now. I mean, we've seen this guy slamming on the brakes so frequently.
Mm-hmm.
It's a heavy car. Des, have you seen that at all?
You know, we haven't, but maybe I kind of wonder if that's why he kind of calmed down a little bit as well, to maybe let the brakes cool down. We have seen that before in other pursuits where people are driving almost like they're on a racetrack, and you can see the red hot light coming from the brake rotors.
Counterpoint.
We haven't seen
Every time DSP
anything
plays
like
GTA,
that
steals the
yet,
minivan
but,
to try to avoid cops. Well, it's like
hoping that
it's reverse
maybe these
psychology.
high
The
gas
cops wouldn't think
prices,
to chase the
I
person in the
don't know about you,
minivan.
but when gas prices tend to be as high as they are,
Because why would you
tend to
steal a
fill up.
minivan to try to
Maybe
evade the
just
police?
get $20 here, $20 there, and a vehicle like this is not cheap to fill up. I'm guessing right now it's way over $100 to fill the gas tank of a vehicle.
Yeah,
like
because you
this,
live
and
in
he was definitely
California.
guzzling through a few gallons at least, just in the time that it took him.
As
to
far
get
as
from
my
Baldwin
political
Park,
commentary
to
goes
downtown,
tonight.
and again to Hollywood and back. So that is definitely could be a viable strategy here for CHP. Although if it was
He's a
on a
Drizzle-y.
full tank, these things can, even with the poor gas mileage, can go, I believe, easily 300 or 400 miles. So now we're getting off the freeway here again. This is at Del Mar. This would be, I think, where buses.
Yeah, they're
this,
A-logging him for
carpooling
paying so
exit
much for
where
gas.
The bus line would exit
Anchorman
here into
can be so
the,
silly
El
sometimes.
Monte area. So
He's just trying to
let's
have
see
fun.
what his plan is here, if he's just going to get right back on the freeway or what. But no, we're off now at Del Mar, so cross traffic once again. CHP closing ranks. Maybe an opportunity for a pit maneuver if the suspect's not paying attention. We'll see what happens in the next few moments.
Well, I just noticed he certainly was on the brakes for a little bit there. Right? Did you notice that?
Yeah, you're right. He was
Several
pressing on the
times he was
brakes,
just. Now I thought it was for traffic up ahead, but it wasn't that. He was just.
Is this back on the
his
freeway now?
backside.
Yeah. Yeah, this is where a lot of you have kind of these like clover leaves here along this section of the 10. So he just got off and got right back on, which is another odd thing that we
Anyway,
see
I'm off.
from
Hope you get to say
a lot
Gex
of
Dingus. Thank you,
suspects.
nice try. Thank you for stopping by. Have a
Maybe
good night.
taking that opportunity to take a breath and
Night just gone by tonight.
kind of try to refresh themselves.
Hopefully I'm able to
or
finish
something
this.
like that. But pretty aimless. I mean, look at what a good Samaritan is. He's even using his turn signal here right now.
We'll say good night to Nice Drive.
So, yeah, eastbound 10.
Well, I hope this
we'll
crick
be up
has a
towards
nice
the
drive, if you know what I
605, and
mean.
Using the turn signal all the way back over into the carpool lane, and carpool lane violation, the least of the suspect's problems right now. But we continue, although we're still seeing some speeds up around 80, 90 miles an hour. Well, even maybe close to 100. There is some talk of a possible spike strip. We will see.
Talk of a spike. We got to
something
debate
like
whether
that
we
happens
use
here
it or
as
not.
we,
Just toss it out.
Trudge east, back towards the 605.
Yeah, they've got
If
that.
other
They've also
people
got,
get
they were
hit
talking
by
about,
it,
some
collateral
construction
damage.
coming up on the
You shouldn't
10.
have been in the way.
I don't know if that's how far out that is, but they are talking about some construction. on the 10
Sounds like a
freeway. And,
victim
when
blaming.
that happens, they'll back off. They won't chase them through the construction zone. Usually as we go through here. We're still eastbound, right? Yeah, it looks like we're still eastbound. So we're coming back into the Baldwin Park office of the CHP, the ones that started it all. I think that was the construction vehicle.
probably the beginning of the
Yeah, they were out there.
construction.
I think getting ready to set up the cone zone right there. So, yeah, maybe CHP might back off here just slightly. It looks like they were just getting ready to set up their work zone probably for the night. And look at that now as
Flashes
I
brights, that
widen
was
out, you
cute.
see
He's
that they
taunting them.
have backed off considerably. I'm not even seeing the spotlight at this moment, but let's see here. Did they say anything, Mike, about disengaging in this?
No, the sheriff's helicopter was the one providing the light. They left for fuel. They're on the way to Brackett. And the CHP fixed wing is still overhead. I think they shut it down while they were in the construction
Shut it
zone,
down!
or at least
Shut it
near
down!
those construction workers. So we'll see. But the CHP fixed wing still overhead is calling it. And then I think the Baldwin Park officers, if they haven't already switched in, should be coming in to take over. It's deceiving because you lose the light and you think they're not chasing it anymore. But CHP has been relying a lot lately on their fixed wing aircrafts to track these things. And this fixed wing he's up at 6,500 feet right now. So he is high in the sky calling this out. But it gives him a good advantage. They have a really intense camera on that. And this is one of their brand new planes. It's a 2025 Cessna Caravan that is up there at 6,500 feet. Calling this out, and I hear that the units are catching up now. They did shut it down during the construction zone. They say they're like 20 seconds out now.
There they are.
There they are.
Well,
yep, right on cue. Yeah.
We see downtown.
Was this Pablo trying to escape
you
his
said
city?
they were
Yeah, it's
heading back
Pablo.
to the ball. It looked like they were going back to the
Pablo
Baldwin
getting put
Park
on blast. Finally.
Which is where this started.
That's how you know the arcs are developing. We're finally getting our first look at
yeah,
Pablo
we're
in the
eastbound 10
wild.
here at Peck
No, because it's
Valley will be
California.
at the 605 here shortly. I'm
Well,
just
I made
trying
it.
to kind of look ahead and see if there's any traffic that could. So, you know, I think I do actually see a big patch of brake lights way up ahead at the base of the Kellogg Hill, where there might be some construction. So we'll see if that plays a factor if the suspect continues that far. And, you know, I just want to give another shout out to the CHP's fixed wing, because we have been seeing them a lot lately. And it's interesting to think of how effective they can
Find
still
the
be
towering
even when
temple.
they're that high. They're like more than 3 times high up in the air as we are, and they're in a fixed wing, so they're not nearly as maneuverable, and yet they are still very valuable. You know, being that high up in the air definitely can help them be kind of incognito, as we see. Looks like what could be a fresh pair of eyes. This is probably probably going to be an officer from the Baldwin Park division, where you know, kind of deja vu. They're the ones that started this in the first place, and I'm assuming that that's them that is now kind of swooping in. Maybe they're going to take over right now.
We were thinking that they might have backed off those ground units because of the fact that there was a construction area on the freeway for a little stretch of it. And as soon as that
Can't
area
drive on
was
the
gone,
freeway.
it
He's
seems
back,
like they
dude.
just
It's totally not
re-engaged
because he's
on
afraid
it.
of because of his
I love how
accident
we
all
saw
those
him.
years
He
ago.
described it well when he said he just kind of swooped in. This
Only
vehicle
Rambos
here,
are
this
around
police-
to
I did
chaperone
too,
him.
because I almost
Little
thought he was
chauffeur in.
driving parallel to this guy, you know, and then there he is right behind him. So they are, as we were saying, they can switch out the different branches of the CHP anytime they feel like it, but this is apparently the Baldwin Park, right? CHP
Yeah, this is the
that's
Baldwin
picked this
Park
back
office.
up.
And they'll probably back out again because Desmond did see it correctly. There is 10 at Holt. Between the Holt and Bronca, there is construction again. And they've got the 1 and 2 lanes closed. The HOV 1 and 2 lanes on both sides of the 10 closed. So that's gonna kind of, you know, narrow down the freeway on both sides and probably make CHP back out again as they approach that.
And you can imagine, you know, why they would do that. You know,
The way they
in
fire up the
construction
live
zone
as soon as shit like
already,
this
you know,
goes
they
down
want
does
people
kind of
to
remind me
slow
of Internet
down,
Blood
right?
Sports
Slow
back in
down
the
for
day.
cone
Like,
zone.
bro, fire up
But
the
when you
stream.
have
This shit's
someone,
hot.
Again, who is wanted for speed and has been known to drive around.
Rob calling it for the emergency kill stream. It's a kill stream special, baby.
Giving more pressure to this person from behind and chasing them with ground units when they know that they can have their fixed wing, as we've been talking about, cover that.
Listen, they've been doing a great job. Do they have the fixed wing and the chopper, or is it just the fixed wing?
Right now, they just have a fixed wing, but
The
CHP
on-screen
in
speed,
Fullerton
the
does have
speedometer.
a helicopter as well as the fixed wing. The fixed wing I've been seeing just
keeps
used
the viewers
a lot more
engaged.
though lately, and I don't know if there's just a better advantage to it. I mean, I will say that in the fixed wing, they're not subject to some of the airspace restrictions.
They can go higher.
They're much higher, so they don't have to deal with the LAX stuff that the helicopters do. They'll just get above.
I don't know, the longer
that
these
airspace
goes
and they
on,
can stay with it
the
in
longer these
LAX
chases
Bravo,
go on,
unlike
the more
us and
casual they
police
get in
helicopters that have
conversation.
to get
It's
out
kind of
there.
more like
So
they're just
it
like
may just be a
talking
safer
casually
and more
over it.
effective way for them to stay with these cars.
And really, you can't spot them as well. I mean, if you're driving,
sure.
I mean, if you're the one that's leading the police on a pursuit,
Like,
you
it's
don't
not
really
that
have,
pressing
to look
anymore?
Up and see a fixed wing aircraft that could be out of your eyesight, or
I don't know,
even
they're
hear
waiting.
it,
The
so.
thing is, like, they gotta
Yeah,
wait for something to
especially if it's
happen,
that high.
right?
This one's at like 6,500 feet. I mean, they're really high up there.
Yeah.
Now we got somebody's spotlight back. Whose is that? Let me look. Oh, Sheriff.
Hey, you know what, guys? I don't know if you just heard that, Mike. I may have just heard them say "good spike." It happened so quickly there. He went by. There was an officer on the shoulder or in the center divider there.
He's been spiked.
I saw them. I don't know if you're able to go back and hear that audio. I think I heard them say "good spike." I'm
just
not
heard it.
Totally positive on that, but okay, yeah. So and there you go. You know,
Oh, yeah.
you
I
can
guess he's
hear
slowing
it,
down.
And it was a great idea as well to do
Let me,
it here
munch on my
before we got
enchiladas
to that
real quick.
construction zone that Mike mentioned. And let's see here. Check this out. Now the suspect is getting over to the right. Let's see if that was enough to kind of make them realize that you know the jig is up on this one and that it's time to stop absconding from law enforcement. So let's see here. Eastbound on the 10, and we are going to hit that backup fairly soon as well. Just a couple more exits to go, but almost kind of feigning like they're going to wave the white flag here.
Yeah.
And even before the tire, you know, completely deflates. And here we go. We're at a stop now.
He's running.
Eastbound,
Nah,
eastbound
look
10
at this shit.
is
You know
up.
he's trying.
Let's
He's
see if
gonna
after
run.
all this,
He's gonna book for it.
If
Watch.
this is going to be it. And
They're
yep.
coming right
No,
out.
no, what a
Out of
bitch.
the- and a
That
paper
was
what's
not
that?
what they wanted.
Paper?
hand.
No, coming right out of
Well,
the car like that.
that's
But is he writing a
very
note?
Odd.
Yeah.
Boy, I don't. Very, very bizarre. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that before. But Boy, after all of
Hey,
that,
Bambi Whip. Would you like to sign my
ludicrous
petition?
driving, all the chances taken, nearly losing control several times, and then look, it just ends anyway. And CHP with their
Guys, please, I need 50 signatures for DSP to play Procopia.
All these units and their helicopters, looks like they are going to win this round. And frankly, the suspect is lucky not to be seriously injured or have injured anyone else the way that they were driving.
Don't know what he planned on doing or what he did, but maybe a suicide note, but he chickened out.
Spike strip on the freeway, but we have seen them before, and they used it this time.
I mean, incredible the precision.
Wait, isn't this a California dub? No car crash, nobody was hurt. They didn't have to ram him. No collateral damage. They just waited till he ran out of gas, no, got spiked. They waited till he got spiked and just took him in.
So that this person doesn't see them.
Unfortunate incidental California
there was
dub.
a good spot. I played back where it happened. There was a good spot on the freeway where the center divider breaks. So the officer was able to stand behind the center divider, but still had an opening to toss
some sort of hashtag.
So he did really well, and it was, hidden, and he gave him a good opportunity. It says,
let me see.
Lane of all places, which is
zoom in a
crazy.
little bit. Coney 2012 is what I see.
All right. Well, this has ended with really. No major circumstances, thank goodness.
They sound disappointed. Fuck you. No one got hurt,
you can see the gun
bitch.
still trained on the car, though.
Go talk about this week's adoptable pets. What do you mean?
And maybe, hopefully, we'll see if anything else is in that vehicle, because you do wonder why this person.
Oh, they're hyping it up. There's something else in the vehicle, guys. They didn't get their. You didn't get your little car crash. Oh, you could have drugs, guys.
Check for other things and give the all clear. But boy, this person.
Hey,
I mean, as far as
welcome
they
in.
got, and as much as
something of a break here from the game of watching a car chase.
Ended, very surprising to us. I mean, you wonder, Pat, how much did that spike actually affect the car before he pulled over?
What do you mean? And maybe, that's a nice vehicle.
How much did the spike affect him slowing down?
Vehicle, but it's still a nice vehicle. Maybe they thought about that.
That's why you slowed down.
This, for code 4 on this pursuit tonight. And thanks for watching. CBS LA at 10. Our next news is at 11 on CBS LA Channel 2.
Let's go over now to Darren.
Goofy ass correspondents. Thank you, Carl, for alerting us to that, and welcome in again, Chantiru. Yeah, look, who knows? Who knows what that note contained? Thank you for the Fumo. Look, the redeem actually works this time. The dingy Fumo. Alright, sorry, I'm just fixing the sources here. Hide that. Go back to this. Yeah, there's no way to tell, when a chase is gonna be good or not, but, thanks for sharing, even if it didn't end like it probably could have. His paper had his bills on it. He was gonna give it to the news reporter, so they understood his finances. This is how much I spend, Craig. Alright, I need one more remote here. Carl, next one better flip over a barricade into the next opposing lane, or it's your badge. Or no, we're not gonna take Carl's badge. It was his tax papers? Why do they look so empty then? Alright, I can do this. I just gotta run. I gotta no-life it. Guesstimate. See? Okay, so the first TV was there. The second TV was in the other area. I need the third TV. I don't know where I'm going. A list of upcoming manga he wants the prison to order for the library. It's California. I bet there are prisons that do that. Now, some prisons let you have the clear TV. Okay, open that. Did I go to that door? I can't remember. The TV was right here, because I think I just went through the TV. No! No checkpoint back here. Where's my fucking checkpoint, man? The next chapter comes out next month. Please, please, please! Imagine like the prison black market for like manga issues. Yeah, they like trade your brownie at lunch. Trade 10 brownies for that week's Shonen Jump. The cornerstone of his speech at the parole hearing is being 2 months behind the newest chapters. And society's fault. Society's to blame. These jumps are gonna suck. Whale doing $100 super chats during the chase. People really will just pay to piss money away on anything. It's entertainment, bish. That's kind of a shame, though. Like now, knowing now how that ended, kind of a waste. There we go. I guess what's weirder is like the news station having super chats on at all. Like, what the fuck? Like, it doesn't even go. It doesn't even go to the reporters. It goes to the news station. Like, who pockets that? Like, it wouldn't even go to the intern that runs the channel, let alone the anchors. So even if you like their commentary, that money doesn't go to them. Guys, like, I'm liking the car chases, like, I am. Like, I'm having fun with them, but, like, I don't think you guys are. Like, I'm enjoying it, I'm having a good time. I'm liking it, but, you know, if you guys aren't, we can do something else. We can report on the weather. Like, there's more attendance, engagement, and support for me talking about the fucking weather. Like, what's going on? Like, I don't know why. I don't understand. If we don't get $150 within the next 10 minutes, we're not watching the conclusion of the car chase. I'm gonna talk about the weather. This is not believable, bro. We'll tell you about the weather for free. Okay, so I gotta make one of the worst jumps in the game. I'm actually, sequence breaking, as you would say. This is the final regular level before, that Rhizopolis level and the final boss. Alright, I gotta hit this right. There's like a rhythm to this. I did not hit the rhythm. It's coming up. Right there. And I think we go to the right. We'll eat some fast food and give it a review from the helicopter? No! Okay, that's the way. That's the way. Gotta wait till we get the height of it, the height of the platform. The full height of the moving platform there! There. Wait, no, is that on it? Is there nothing over here? What was I doing with myself then? Why? Okay, I already got that one. So... a door opened, I don't remember where the door was. And we backtrack. Was it past this point? I don't think I'm too confident in that. Maybe it was a backtrack. Like it shows me opening a door. And I don't know where the door is. Maybe one of these? Fuck. If it is open a door and then backtrack all the way, I'm gonna crash out. Unironically. Okay, see that gong right there opens this one. I think the one I hit is this one, and I have to backtrack all the way from the end of the level to the beginning of the level in order to enter it. If that's what happens, that is bad game design. No lie. Racially insensitive Asian jingles stay in the music? Yeah! You get to hear it every 15 seconds here. Isn't that exciting? Fuck, I think that is what I have to do. Walking all the way back. No checkpoint, no HP refill. Evil game. If I'm right, then the mission is basically asking me to do 2 missions in one. Extra life? Why is DSP taking Friday and Thursday off but not Saturday? I would assume today is because he had an appointment that he couldn't fight. Fuck, man. An appointment he couldn't fight, and Friday is a regularly scheduled day off. Always take a hit to the ninjas. But yeah, that's what I believe it is. One day is something he can't change, and the other day is the normal day off. Because, you know, he's gonna have a day away to do what he has to do, but that doesn't mean that he's gonna be able to do his normal day off stuff. So he's still gonna have another day off just for that to be the regular day off. Do you get to press on your stream day off when you remember you don't have a wife? No, I don't. Obviously, I make up for that with the presence of you guys. I have you guys, right? I don't remember because I never forget. Oh, ouch. Chad is Dingus's wife? Hey, don't take that too personally. He's parasocial! I'm starting to think that we won't ever get out of here. Out of all the pits for me to drop into, of course it's the one that kills me, not the one that has, like, anything beneath it. I owe you child support then? We do not have a child together. What are you saying? Very typical, right? You get the check mark, everyone starts swamping you. Oh, Dingus, you owe me child support for the child that the kid is not my son. Don't you know about our secret tryst from 20 years ago? No, I don't, you fucking asshole. Respectfully. I don't know what you're talking about, you guys. Ding Wilson denied to court documents. That ain't me. My name ain't Ding. I'm Donglon Sparrow. Your Honor, I changed my name to Ding. The papers say DeLong, so I am not the father. Get it? Get that ass banned? Get that dong banned? This is low tier dong. Don't have me fall again, please. And let me hit you, because I don't like you. You pose a great risk. No, that's what I was trying to avoid. Counterpart, look at your son, LDG, and we see your son in the courtroom getting mad at Splatoon. Your Honor, that kid doesn't have an ounce of crispiness, therefore I'm not the father. It'd be like his Chewbacca defense. My beloved jury, you will notice my alleged son does not have peanut butter complexion. That does not make sense. Look at my crispy peanut butter complexion. Now look at his. It does not make sense. If it's not crisp, you must acquit. I'm starting to think I do have to backtrack. No! No, no, no! Where's that dragonfly? Yes, look! It is that door. That dragonfly is right there. I have to hit that, then go all the way back. For just one remote. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I saw just a bunch of juries in all her alt colors. And of course, they're all barefoot. I like that the gongs don't have a sound effect. They ran out of memory for it. Okay, now we can go back down this path for the 10th time. Then I have this instilled and committed to memory. The problem is dying instantly in the pits. I need a checkpoint, doob. The hitbox for these is wonky as fuck, too. I gotta hit like 10 times before it registers. And too busy making music from fart noises. It's quieter for you guys than it is for me. Oh my god. Oh! Why is it like this? This is the level that walls me. Walled and filtered. L ratio, your mom. Thank you, Biscuit Bun Cream. Look, I'ma eventually succeed, and then I'll be able to say, bro, I was like the one person who was crazy enough to do this. And even with my generous estimation of like, okay, I got a little bit done yesterday, the long play was 4 hours, I probably could be able to beat the rest of the game, right? And now I'm like 5 hours in, and we're still here. How is this possible? First person to beat Enter the Gecko on Game Boy? I don't think so. Maybe on Twitch. You're slow? Probably. This is the guy who spends an hour on bonus levels. Hey, but the bonus levels are gimped. Piss me the fuck off. Well, it's not like I'm distracted either. I was even playing during the car chase. Any games that no one has ever beat, it'd be more due to obscurity than anything. Check the speedrunning board, you're probably top 3 already. I'm gonna spend the rest of my life doing Gex 2 speedruns on Game Boy. Finally, guys, I found a niche for me. Gotta be some Amiga games out there that no one's beaten, yeah? Please, no more Gex after this. We have one more after this, GBM. I'm sorry, I'm sorry! I had to do it to you. You know I had to do it to you. I don't mean to, it just kind of happens. On the bright side, I'm taking like a DSP DK64 approach. By getting 100%, you will never have an excuse to force me to go back to the game. That's what I'm saying. When else are you going to go back to Gex 3 GBA edition? You may as well just do it in one shot. That's what I'm saying! There will never be another reason. There will never be another... I will never be able to have a troll come in and say, you didn't fully complete it, you have to do the redemption run. Oh. Ah! Ah! Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh no! Why? It was almost in sync with me, but not really. ESP said he'll play DK64 again when it gets a remaster. They give it the all Kong switcheroo function. Switch Kongs at the press of a button. Press a button, Diddy Kong. Press a button, Donkey Kong. Tiny Kong, Chunky Kong, Lanky Kong, Diddy Blood Kong. W1 has been playing DK64, doesn't look bad, DBH. If he was still here, he'll tell you it's bad to your face. No, he'll be nice and say, it's an operational game. It functions. It's not that bad. It isn't, but like compared to like Banjo-Kazooie or even Banjo-Tooie, I think it flounders a little bit. Fine game with some weird things. Yeah, that I feel like that is how he would describe it. Unif is pretty level-headed. I think he's pretty fair and rational when it comes to putting the game through the ringer. DK64 isn't as bad as DSV made it out to be, but DSV makes everything look bad. It is a game that's like very heavily flawed. Like fill or no fill. That game does have some shit wrong with it. To be real. To be real. The lighting is real good though. Oh my god, he is here! There are some very bad parts. It's definitely the worst of the Rare 64 Collectathon games, but it's overhated. Fair? I mean, it going too far with the Collectathons, it did result in Conquer and how that game handled collecting stuff. Which is to say, it handled it with a giant middle finger. And yeah, the Wii U version, correct, while it did make the game faster, it did result in some fucked up things, because the game logic is... I think it's one of the ones where game logic is tied to frame rate, so making it faster makes the game harder. Like, that's a game where they intentionally insert lag. Intentional lag for things like tossing too many oranges, so that the game doesn't explode every time you do that. Random unlocked memory. I rented DK64 as a kid, but I didn't know you needed the expansion pack, so I didn't actually get to play DK64. Dude, that was me. I'm you. I'm that guy. Though we did get the expansion pack eventually. We ordered it off of eBay. But we bought it from a flea market. I was so excited. I was like, oh my god, DK64. Nope. Right after I bought it from my cousin, too. One of the first games I had bought. I can't remember if I bought Banjo-Kazooie or DK64 first. I think it was DK64. I couldn't even play it. You have to go back to rent the expansion pack. They didn't fucking tell you at the counter? Just give it to you? Like, oh, by the way, you'll need this. Oh my god. Yes, the platform had a hitbox, even though it's a semi-solid platform. Oh no, I'm choking. I don't know why it has to, like, cut away to show that when I'm right next to it. It's not really a point to that. Hey, Perez. No, for real, the hitboxes are not correct. Well, they are correct, but I don't agree with them. Yeah, and it makes it seem like it's somewhere else because Gex isn't right there. Like, it doesn't cut away properly. It's like it cuts away to, like, a duplicate room of the level where Gex is not existing. Switching between Kongs is a problem because of backtracking. The overuse of minigames is a problem. I hate the minigames. I think 5 characters is too much. It doesn't allow for the game to become great at anything. Factory and castle levels are the best parts, in my opinion. Jack of all trades, master of none. But yeah, there's too many moves, and most of the moves are all keys, context-sensitive keys that exist only to open a couple doors. All right, take 5. Why are they so fast? I have to cough. Okay. But yeah, it's not the worst game ever. It just it has a lot wrong with it. DK64. This game has almost everything wrong with it. So Caves was just a boring level that rehashed the structure of the water level. See, even if the only one likes the game, he's a DK enjoyer. Look, in the moment-to-moment gameplay, there were some times where the game made him really cross, but upon reassessment, calming down, chilling out, he realizes thereupon that the game is really not all that bad. Yeah, nobody likes Beaver Bother. It's actually broken as a minigame. Hopefully when they port it to NSO, they don't have the issues of the Wii U version. Yeah, he said the developers should be flogged for making it. Try the Instant Kong Switch mod. I like how you said a few years, he's gotta get it out of his system. Beaver Bother's tipped $1. Thank you, Beaver Bother. Thank you for the first tip. Yes, thank you. Probably not gonna play it again. Good decision. No, I think you'll like Tui. I always say Tui's a Metroidvania. Because it is. I heard Tui is not as good as Kazooie. It depends on what you like. Kazooie has smaller levels with a much tighter focus. Tui is a much bigger, wider, open world, where all the levels are interconnected. It's like a big world where, like, so many of the levels connect to each other, and there's lots of backtracking involved. It feels like you're in a real, breathing, living world in Tui. The levels feel more lived in. Whereas Kazooie is more gamey. It's a more gamey game. It's bad if you enjoy Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. I never got too far in that game, I can't tell you. I deliberately avoided it for Banjuary. Don't tell Zuki Wookie that, though. I love gamey games. Tui is just a game that has the mentality of bigger equal better? Oh my god. What do you want me to do, game? I had it open. I don't really have enough copes left for the jumps, man, but if you were here holding the DualSense, you would understand. I feel like I gotta jump twice to jump off these platforms sometimes. I don't know what causes that. There's like a little delay before I can get my jump off the platforms, and of course, only when I really need it. Wish they did the original idea, made Tui a stackable game like Sonic and Knuckles was, with the stop and swap. They actually got it working, just that only early N64 models supported it. Later models did away with the exploit they were using to make it happen, so they couldn't guarantee that everybody playing Tui would be on a earlier N64 model, so they had to cut it. I need the $150 8-bit do. I hit the goal. Finish Alundra. I wanted to play Persona 2. Beyond that, I don't know what I want to play next. I can help you out. Not this. You never knew that? Yeah, they got it working. It was something with terminating the RAM bus and the amount of time it took for the N64 to do that. So there was enough time on older models that a human would reasonably be able to swap the game carts. Not possible on later models. Yeah, 15 seconds is only a few seconds, meaning you have to be inhumanly fast to swap the carts. Yes, that's true. Look, they could have been base. They could have just said, this is only for model derp. Check the underside of your N64 so you know what model you have. But then it's like you're locking content to fucking certain models of the console. What game has ever done that and gotten away with it? Yeah, like Switch 2. No, it's not the same! That's not true! That's not an equivalent scenario! Oh, I didn't think I was gonna make that jump. Okay, I need to go all the way back to the start of the level. And by God, I hope my remote is there, because I don't know where else in the level it can be, and there's only so many places to go, and I'm lost. And I'm stupid! Like, why not a checkpoint? Why do I have to do essentially 2 missions? Fuck, man, I got so scared. No! The thing is, you get like one shot with that jump, because the platform stops you in your tracks, even though it should be a semi-solid platform. I should be approaching it from the right side, so that if I don't make it, I can at least kinda course correct myself back to where I need to be. Another Zelda-like game, though with more story than any traditional Zelda. I don't think I mentioned this on stream, but there was a first look at Link in the live-action movie. Seems filming wrapped up, and director posted a little picture on his Instagram. I mean, we already knew what the actor looked like, and we had an actual picture from the movie shown when they announced the actors. Well, it looks okay. Very, very Twilight Princess inspired. Given it's made by Westerners for Westerners, going with Twilight Princess for the aesthetic, for at least for Link's visual appearance, makes sense. Saw built to the Elden Ring movie being filmed. I actually saw that scene too. It's where they're stoning the monster, right? I saw that. I don't think I'm able to play that on stream. I think I'm gonna get a DMCA. But I did see that. Yes, correct. I did. Zoning the Vile Dunk Eator. Alright, here we are again. The good news about this is the last samurai level in the game. I don't ever have to see another samurai level or listen to this music. I will not miss it, actually. I need to do it like that. Oh no! Okay, you can bounce. Okay, you can approach from the underside of it. I did not know that. There. Okay, so... No! I fell off. Oh, really? I don't think I even have to get to that upper platform, because I'm just trying to get back to the beginning. I could just ride the platform back normally and then continue from there. The problem is the ninjas. I don't know if the ninjas respawn every time you enter or exit the area. I go to sleep and be humming that tune? I hope not. Given my endurance right now, I'm gonna say this will be another dingus 7-hour all-time banger. Oh my god, okay. Platform was nice to me. I thought I was gonna fall off and die again. Many such cases. This is the run. That ninja. Okay. Back here. Get that running start. As long as I just ride the platform back. No! I fell through it! I just have to ride the platform back. I don't even need to get on the upper one. What was I doing? If there is no checkpoint when I enter that little house, like, for real though. Dragonfly? There you go. I'm making it back, I swear. We're hitting this one. Oh, no we're not. Fuck. That one. Okay, I'm gonna hop back and fall and die. Of course. I'm gonna hop back. Proceeds to fucking die. What? I try to juke that guy, but sometimes I just take the hit. It'd be like that sometimes. Sometimes in life you just take a hit. Kind of what I'm doing right now. I'm being driven insane! We're hitting the crash out point. We hit it so long ago. The real hilarious humiliation ritual is if we make it, somehow make it all the way back. Turns out it's not the third remote, it's just a different thing. I don't know what it could be, because I already have the hidden remote, but imagine it's not what I need to do. But I'm gonna go ahead and hit this. And it's not the one I need. Do they switch positions? The gongs I need to hit switch positions or something? Alright, we gotta do things the hard way. Now we have to go back. I can still die. I can still die, guys! That's a safe pit. This next one, though. There you go. Ow. Wait, what for?
Perfect.
For convincing myself bad games are worth playing? At least once. Subjecting me to this shitty fake Asian music for so long? For this crime you have been felted! No, I'm sorry, sir. Don't hit me. I only have 2 health, 2 HP. Leave me be. Alright, I'm making it back. Look, it was this one. It was. Oh my god! That is what you have to do. Fuck you. Why? Why? Why is that required? Why would you do that? Oh no, I'm cock-blocked. What do you want from me? What did I do wrong? My liege! My liege! My liege! My liege! Oh! I just realized what it is. This is the Game Boy Color's rendition of what happens in the PS1 equivalent of this level, where you have to hit multiple gongs in order to activate the final tap. That's what this is! Oh my god, I'm doing it the right way, actually. It's all coming back to me now. They do want you to do both of the missions in one go before getting the final remote. Can we talk about, like, how insane that is? That opens that one. So I have to do the other mission and then go all the way back. And then sometimes we have that thing where I just don't move even if I hit the button. Fuck. Oh my god, none of it saves! This time I'm gonna do that one first, because I'm like too used to the platforming of the first mission. But it's all coming back to me now. The PS1, I completely forgot. The PS1 version has you unlocking bridges in the first and second missions that lead to the third mission's goal. Like, it all accumulates and comes together. But at least in the PS1 version, the doors you open for the third mission save across playthroughs of the level. They don't here, meaning you have to do it all in one trip without dying. See if I remember where to go. Nope. I do not. I already forgot the level layout. So yeah, this was much easier on PS1. Now they can write 60-hour game on the box. They sure can. This would be one of the things where, I mean, did we really need to take that much inspiration from how the PS1 game worked? I had one shot to jump that. The guys in the studio were really proud of this one. I actually think they were. It's not like I'm missing a checkpoint or anything, there just isn't one. They really want you to do that in one trip. You know, if this was a more popular game, you get a warning about this. You know, people would warn you, hey, watch out for the end of the game, because there's a mission that requires you to do 3 missions in one before you can get the final remote. Thing about it is, too, I'm like skipping levels by doing this. I actually did it in the wrong order. I skipped like 3 levels to do this one first, and this is what I get for it. Alright, I'll just calm down. Calm down. Right it. Wait for that to disappear. Despawn. I want you to despawn. No! That one was embarrassing. And I got hit again. I always forget that dragonfly is there. Maybe instead of like asking your folks for Gex 2 on the Game Boy Color, maybe instead maybe get a PS1 from Rent-A-Center or something. Oh, did they do rent to own back then? Layaway. Maybe just get the PS1 on layaway. Maybe get Shark Tale for the GBA. Hey, you know, you could be playing on GBA. You know, GBA able to play Game Boy Color games. You could be playing on a GBA. Remember Oracle of Seasons, Oracle of Ages? You had like little bonuses for playing it on the GBA. I remember playing that on NSO. I had to download a little program to generate the passwords I needed to get the complete version of both the Oracle route and the Seasons route and the Ages route. I had to download this little password generator. It actually worked too for the NSO version. No hacks required. Just because of how the game creates its passwords. Thank you, Infamous, the 5-stream streak. Infamous, I'm like beyond zonked right now. This game could be much better. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Okay. Yeah, I'm getting buck broken by Gex. I know you said back broken. I'm telling you, buck broken. Now, I believe that's the wall blocking my way for the third mission. I'm just gonna verify because there's like 2 I gotta hit. Yeah, it could be either one. And just in case I'm hitting both, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. So one of those lowered this wall, the second one. There's the mission complete screen for the first mission. Now I have to backtrack back and do the second mission and then hit that gong I've been trying to hit all this time and then still make it all the way back and then I can enter the temple for the third mission. This is how the mission in the PS1 game worked, except that one had checkpoints and your progress towards opening the temple was saved between playthroughs of the level. Here, it really is do it all in one go, dummy. And I'm kind of like, why? At least I've gotten somewhat good at jumping. Sorta. I say that like my last death was like me taking a few steps forward that I should not have taken. Okay, no, I'm not going that way. I don't care. I don't know what's over there. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't. Oh, fuck, I gotta do this backwards? Does it... Okay, it doesn't reset. I don't know how I made it. Okay, that was the first mission. I must now do the second mission, the one I've been trying to do, that I thought was the only one I needed to do. And then I realized what the game actually wanted from me. Don't worry, we can speedrun this one. And then start the third mission, have no checkpoint, die, and then do it all again. Why can't I quit you, bish? No, but for real, if I knew this stage was this demanding, I don't know if I would have attempted it tonight. If I only knew. But I think we're at that bargaining phase, that cope bargaining phase. I was doing so good, like everyone could see it. I was doing so well. You guys were, I'm happy. You guys were happy. I'm happy. Everyone was happy. I'm happy. And now we're here. How did we get here? No. Now my controller has too much Italian grease on it. We were so full of joy and whimsy we didn't hit the goal. The game sucks ass now. The complete and utter failure of Gexmas. I don't know what happened, like the attendance was there, like everyone was engaged for the first half of the stream, like I don't know what happened. Where was the support, by the way? I don't know. Also, but no. Oh, my hands. Carpal tunnel, my hands. I think I'm actually gonna take a sip, one sec.
Found your weak spot.
Thank you, infamous KSD 10-bit cheer. Maybe can play Street Fighter 6's? No, I don't know, guys. I'll play classic Street Fighter. I don't know. Like I don't think the viewing audience wants to see Street Fighter 6 anymore, Jade. Like I'm just being honest. Like I don't think people care. Jade says, am I interested in the new character? No, I don't care. The new character is a child. I don't want to play as a child in Street Fighter. No, I don't care. Please don't drop me off and die. Stop! It's not even Street Fighter anymore, dude. It's not. Like, it's literally not. It's not Street Fighter. This is not the game that I grew up with. What does it have to do with Street Fighter? Ignores that she has been in the franchise for ages. Okay, that's the door. So I opened the door, and then I lowered the gate. There's no excuse. I should be able to do the mission now. So long as I, you know... actually get back over there. Man, it's all about predicting where the platform is gonna be that's moving off screen that I can't completely see because I have no screen real estate. Let me fix that. Okay. Okay. This one's a bit easier to do. No, okay. Fine, I'm fine. Be at ease. No pit here. Next one. Okay, but can I make it back without dying? Is the next question. Explains why they put the spike bar here, because they know the player's going to attempt to backtrack. Just gently drop down, because I don't remember what the level design was. Was I waiting for something here? Was I just dropping down? I don't remember. Oh yeah, this part. No! Gonna die to the ninja. Ninja shows up here, I die. No, man. I can't take any chances, go. Oh yeah, the dragonfly too. Is it here? Okay. So I did both missions. I opened the door, I lowered the gate. Holy buddy, and there's still gonna be shit here too. There's still gonna be shit here for me. Mwah. Great game. And of course the jump is still fucky. Like, I press jump, I don't jump, and it makes me like course correct, and I overdo it, I overcorrect, and I just fall to my death. Bro, can I get something? Like, can there please be a checkpoint? Like, you can't be for real. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You have no fucking idea. How long is this game? It's a Game Boy game. Long play was 4 hours. I didn't actually look through it, so I'm willing to bet the fucker edited the fuck out of it. So I don't know how much you've been paying attention, Jerky, but you gotta do like 3 missions per level, right? 2 or 3 missions per level? I kind of skipped ahead, right? I skipped some levels to get here. It's like one of the last regular levels.
Dog, how you doing, dude?
So they carried over something from the PS1 version. To get the final, in the PS1 version of this level, to get the 3rd remote, you must activate a gong in the 1st and 2nd mission areas. Then it activates the 3rd mission, like the area opens. The good thing about it on PS1 is that it carries between lives. You can die, and it will remember the progress that you have made towards unlocking the 3rd mission area. Game Boy Color version, and I didn't know this, I'm required to do both missions in 1 life. No checkpoint. No health until I actually get to the 3rd mission area. So, yeah, I've been trying to do that for the past 30 minutes to an hour. I don't remember how long it's been. Watching a black flame thing too. I can't explain why that's making me laugh. But yeah, it's a bastard remote near the end of the game. I'm not even really near the end of the game because I skipped some remotes to get here, and I'm fucking up. Fuck, man. I really don't want to die. There are no checkpoints. Like, come on, bro. I know I'm close. I can smell it. Yeah, you know, get out of there. Get out, get out, get out, get out. Disappear. I want to see that platform disappear. Oh, there it is! I did it! I can't believe... the nerve! The nerve of the developers to request that. I have no problem with that.
Thank you everyone for that. Thanks for the engagement today. Appreciate it.
Let me continue. I have no problem with that on PlayStation 1. On PlayStation 1, I can die as many times as I want, and it'll save the progress towards unlocking the 3rd remote area. Here they want me to do it in one life with no checkpoints, and with platforming like that, with disappearing platforms that move off screen, you can't fucking see because you don't have any screen real estate to work with, and a control scheme where your character sometimes doesn't jump, and sometimes it just doesn't want to move and listen to you, like, fuck, man. Thank you, Jerky. That was the last Samurai level. I never have to hear that fucking theme ever again. Already did the bonus. Where are we at? Alright, drop me down. No, don't worry. Depths don't matter in the hub world. So this goes over to Res. Where's 5 more remotes to do that. So here's the progress. These are the 3 levels I skipped. I went out of order. That was supposed to be one of the final levels. There's like a final level before Res, but it's kind of straightforward. Like there's no multiple remotes, you know? There's only the one route to go in. It's more like a final trial, as it were. So the hub world I skipped was over here. This one. Okay, so we got a bonus. Oh, this is where, yeah, the Godzilla boss fight would have been. The Godzilla boss fight area. Alright, I'll remember that. What's the password? Fucking... Holy buddy, yeah, let me screen cap that. You think that's enough arrows? Fair enough. Let me do that. And then just in case that fails me... My hands are killing me. I gotta decompress somehow. What's in my sub box? Oh, wait, yeah, there was that one thing. This was uploaded earlier today. Oh my god, it's like 10 more Arlo videos. Why is he like this? Price go down? Yeah, that's the password. And the way you enter it is pretty annoying too. So there are arrows that are filled in and then arrows that aren't filled in. You use the D-pad as like a cursor, right? But if you want to actually enter something, you highlight a monitor, then you hold either B or A. B shows the filled in arrows, A will show the not filled in arrows. So there's like 8 possible arrows in total. 4 that are filled in and 4 that aren't. It is one of the stupidest password systems I've experienced since like Crash 1. I can show off how it works. Let me make sure this shit's saved, right? Yeah. So if I go back, okay, so this is how you would enter in the password. I'm using a D-pad to move around the TVs, but now to actually enter something, stop here, hold either B or A. I'm holding B right now. Now this time I'm holding A. Isn't that insane? There's 8 different combinations depending on the button that you hold. I don't understand the justification other than it's tracking the amount of remotes you have, the amount of lives you have. Maybe... well, there's 3 tiers of remotes, right? Red, white, and gold, and then your lives. But there's not that much shit the game has to actively track via the passwords. Whether you've unlocked certain bonuses or not. Come on, it did not need to be this big. I'm coping. Okay, let me just put this shit on. I'll do a little cooldown with this. Alright, it's another Switch 2 news alert! This is what most people will be paying $60 for next month, or $50 digitally. This is the overview trailer for the Yoshi game. No, it's not Arlo, though we'll probably watch Arlo watch this in the future. This is the raw, real reaction. This is the raw, real reaction.
Embark on a big journey of discovery.
Oh, it's another woman talking down to you. DSP will hate this trailer. It's like a fucking Nick Jr. show.
One day, on the island where Yoshi and his friends live.
Can they not call it Yoshi's Island anymore?
Mr. E.
Get it, Mr. E?
This book contains some unusual creatures.
Really?
Mr. E completely forgot its contents.
Or like he can't read his own book. He is the book. How can he read himself?
To research the creatures inside the book.
I'm getting Yoshi's story vibes, at least from the setup.
Before diving in, let's go over some actions.
Oh, in case the kids don't know how to play.
Extend Yoshi's tongue to gobble things up. Aim and throw eggs.
I mean, I like how the aesthetics like we're in the storybook.
Hover in the air for a bit. And
I'm gonna point that out because I didn't like how Yoshi's Crafted World looked on Switch. That game looks awful. Yoshi's Woolly World is a good game, but it's good in spite of the aesthetic. I'm kind of over the whole Nintendo handcrafted games like Woolly World, Crafted World, Kirby's Epic Yarn. There's so many games that Nintendo has done where it's like, oh guys, it's like arts and crafts. The newer Paper Mario games, Kirby and the Rainbow Curse, that one was like clay and shit. I'm kind of done. Like, all right, can we go back to normal? Can the games go back to looking how they're supposed to look?
Ground pound to slam straight down. Okay, with that in mind, let's take a peek inside. First up is this creature.
I like that it's just it's not just like the returning enemies. You do have new enemies as well. Like that they're not forgetting the core Yoshi enemies.
There they are.
Hey, it's woke.
Gobble them. Ooh,
Nintendo was compromised.
Sweet. When you make a discovery, it gets an illustration like this.
Like the concept here is interesting that you're researching the enemy.
By the way, you can do
It's almost like a concept like an indie game would go with.
By doing so, you can get the creature on your back.
Yeah, it's got like that. What do they call it? The shit that Spider-Man movies do. You know what I mean? The low frame rate. It's got Spider-Man vision.
Popped out. Ground pound in the water, and the area becomes
It's not a DSP game. Oh no. He pulled up the website yesterday and said straight up, "This looks boring. I think you guys will say this is boring if I try to play it. I mean, it looks alright, but like for like the kids, but like I would be bored playing this, right?" Another Nintendo game gets skipped. He's gonna totally play Tomodachi Life, I promise, guys.
Try doing things like this to find more and more discoveries. There's also a big discovery that sparkles like this.
This is a Dad Walks In core.
Once you find it, your research will come to an end.
At least you ain't singing Little Mermaid songs.
After you've wrapped up, you can give the creature a name.
Wow!
Come up with your own, or ask Mr. E for a suggestion.
Tommy, Cardia.
This
Yeah,
creature
he gives
is
it
called
so
Crazy
he gives it the canon name. I prefer if he just made some shit up.
Daisy. Creatures are listed by order of discovery.
Yeah, he's gonna sell naming these enemies.
If you haven't found a discovery yet, it'll appear like this.
Well, people gotta let him know you can do this though. He doesn't
By using
know.
tokens you've
He
collected,
didn't watch this.
you can predict discoveries and unlock hints. There seems to be more to discover about this creature. There are even more creatures inside the book.
Oh, really? I thought it was just the one.
Musical notes.
Say it isn't so.
A bee-like creature that chases you in a swarm. And a fluffy one that keeps multiplying. Who knows what you'll find? As you
We aren't allowed to
progress,
label anything
more
crazy anymore. You have to
chapters
call
will
it wild.
unlock, expanding your research to include mountains, seasides, valleys, and more.
I think that enemy just has grandfather claws. It's been around for so long, it'd be weird if they renamed
You'll
it out of
come
nowhere.
across creatures with different traits. So enjoy researching areas and finding all sorts of discoveries.
Like, the new enemies look kind of fun, like, some of them. But I do like, they still got the fan favorites coming back. We got the Goonie. It is called the Goonie. Like, look at the dog. Look, it's a dog that digs.
You'll come across creatures with different traits. So enjoy
The little
researching
sticky
areas
syrup thing
and
that sticks
finding
to the
all
ceiling.
sorts of discoveries.
Is that a bird with a hula hoop?
Hey, it's Bowser Jr.
Okay, Mario lore artists, please take note. Every Yoshi's Island game up to this point has taken place in the past, timeline-wise. It's never been Bowser Jr. It's always been Baby Bowser, who's, you know, his Bowser Jr. is so much like his father that Bowser Jr. he looks similar to how Bowser himself did, looked as a baby. So that's why Baby Bowser and Bowser Jr. look similar. But every Yoshi game has had Baby Bowser as the antagonist, with Bowser appearing sometimes as like the super secret final boss, traveling across time and space. It's where this meme comes in. This meme comes from, this is from the 3DS Yoshi's game. Sorry, I don't have it like on hand, but I have it, but I gotta search for it. It's in my folder of random screen caps. This one. It's not my picture, but this is how the 3DS one ends. Suddenly, warping through space and time, King Bowser appears, and then you fight like the present day Bowser, even though the game itself canonically takes place in the past. Up till now, every Yoshi game has played out like that, even the OG. This one, however, is taking a different approach. Now it takes place in the present, but instead of having Baby Bowser, we're using Bowser Jr. What does this mean? Will it be relevant? Is it just nothing and they're only using Bowser Jr. because he's in the movie? Who can say?
Looks like he and Comic are searching for something inside this book as well.
Here's my story prediction. They're looking for the book. The book was taken from Bowser's Castle, but maybe they stole it from somewhere else first. So they're looking for the book. I think allowing it to take place in the past and allowing it to take place in the present versus the past makes it easier for Bowser to show up without having to rely on time travel.
Wonder what it is.
You know, that confuses the children. We can't have that.
What kinds of discoveries will you make to fill these pages? Yoshi and the Mysterious Book. Available May 21st only on the Nintendo Switch 2 system.
That's less than a month
Pre-orders are
away.
Available now on Nintendo eShop. The Yoshi and the Mysterious Book game supports the amiibo figures shown on screen.
Wow.
Tap an amiibo to receive a fortune, as well
Meaningful
as
or
tokens
non-meaningful
based on its result.
implementation?
You can then use the tokens to predict new discoveries.
Yeah, I'm thinking non-meaningful implementation. Okay, so that's the game. Arlo responded, of course, by putting out a video yesterday. So he's doing something new that he used to do. It's something new, but it's also something old, something new. He's bringing back the Gamer's Brief. The Gamer's Brief was a video series on the main channel in which he did a bunch of topics, like a bunch of topic Arlo-style coverage, but in one video for multiple news stories. He's now bringing it back, but for the Ramble channel, and he's rebranded it from the Gamer's Brief to Topic Arlo Today. So we'll watch this eventually. Why is Buck Bumble here? Is Buck Bumble coming back? They're remastering Buck Bumble and no one told me? Alright. My hands have endured all they could handle. I'm done! 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 I can't take it anymore! So I'll carry this I'll carry this torch again next time. I have to. Let me look one more time. How much do I have for the next stream? Oh, 7 levels. 7 levels and a final boss. Oh yeah, no, that's... I can't do that, even if I pushed. It'd be like 5 AM and everyone would be dead. Crazy that this one is of a decent enough length. Like, it's almost as long as the actual game. Versus Gex 3, which cuts half the levels and is over in allegedly an hour and change if you know what you're doing. You suck, you blow! But you don't see me complaining. Wah! Get it? I turned it into something sexual because our society is so degraded and degenerative. He's had all he can hand, and he can't hands no more. True. But no, tomorrow. What is tomorrow? Kino Casino. Restream, night stream, restream. Probably not with this, like, because I gotta actually have fun. I can actually have fun when I'm restreaming. Maybe a morning stream if I wake up, because I have the day off. I truly don't understand why you insist on playing games that neither you nor the audience enjoy. Brother, I enjoyed the actual Gex games. 1 gave me some trouble, but I still acknowledge that it's a good game. 2 and 3, I think, are overhated. This is an anomaly, Carl. You enjoy Dingus suffering? Shit like this in Crash Bash. Okay, well, Crash Bash is fair. The thing is, the Crash Bash, just doing the story, is not that bad. But you can toss in Pokemon Stadium, Pikmin 2 Challenge Mode, and there was one more that drove me nuts. What else did I cry about? Is it Kingdom Hearts? I don't think it was Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts wasn't that bad. Raid Sangers, we can do that.
It's nice to rest your eyes.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Pun. No, hold up. I got you. It was Donkey Kong King to Swing map music. Raid Barrel and call him gay? I would, and I would raid him. I would not call him Ray. I would not call him gay. That's what I meant when I said I would raid him. I wouldn't call him gay. Barrel is live doing mouse PI, but Sangers, I've not raided Sangers in I don't know how long, and he's playing Nikkei, and he's always been good to me, and he's never fucking live when I end. And he lost his job recently. We can laugh at him for that. Let's go raid him. He lost his job.
And come back for more. Then come back for more.
But yes, he is playing Nikkei. If you like Nikkei, let me read the title so you know what he's doing. Let's pull for a niece and beat Hard Mode Ultra. I don't know what that is. But bye-bye, adios, and beam me time. We'll see you when we see you. And if we didn't see you, then we didn't see you. But if we did see you, then we saw you. And if we didn't see you, hopefully we will see you next time. If I can see myself in the mirror each and every single day, hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Rue, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. Alright, Sangers is a good sport. If you like Nikkei, Brown Dust 2, Gachas, Genshin Impact, Honkai, Star Rail, Fire Emblem Heroes, he's your guy for Gacha news. He also is a good sport, so let's do a funny raid message. Sangers has dropped by from time to time, and I never get a chance to raid him because the fucker's never live when I am. He lost his job, so go be nice to him. Thank you, Arizona Made Gamer, Tier 1 for 2 months, UNFW1, Tier 1 for 4 to 6 months, Sentry Slayer, Tier 1 for 5 months in a row, 26 months total. Mr. Pun, thank you for gifting a Tier 1 to Omo. UNFW1, thank you for gifting a Tier 1 to Tronic Speed. Hate Army, thank you for the Tier 1, 13 months in a row, 19 months in total. Infamous KS, thank you for the 10 bits. And I think we're caught up. But right on time, right on schedule. Alright, see you tomorrow for a restream and potentially a morning stream of Fire Emblem. Bye-bye! Set your alarm, dummy.